What is that? Who's RT? Why did you make that? Europeans aren't going to bed. Europeans, it's the middle of the day for Europeans. It's not, it's like morning for Europeans. Right? It is. Yup, 10 AM, exactly. Exactly. Whoops. Bro, look at when I changed the title, it was like half an hour ago, I've just been getting ready. I was literally going live. You can literally fucking check the logs. And also, I wanted to go live late to see what happens, but also, I'm literally staying up for, I'm gonna be doing shit for 9 hours. I'm gonna be doing runs and shit. Is that how numbers work? Yeah, and then OTK. This is a fucking 12-hour stream. Minimum. Ouch. Like 11, 12-hour stream. So I'm allowed to go live late as well. Like I literally have so many reasons. So I don't want to hear it. Yeah, I'm watching OTK Games Day. I've never seen one before. I barely even know like what happens. But I will be there. They're flying me to the US. I'm streaming on a plane right now. I'm streaming on a plane right now, and when the event starts, I'm gonna walk on stage. We worked out all the timing and everything, so I was able to like raid them with 500 viewers. You know what I mean? So I walk on stage and 500 viewer raid. Dude, I was so convinced that OTK was gonna disband. I did not think OTK was gonna stay alive. But they're clearly like doing well again. They're actually doing well again. They underwent a lot of like controversial shit. They've been able to stay out of that kind of thing for a while, and they've like built back up. I'm playing pretty fast right now. No. Yeah, I don't know how they managed to survive that. I've got no idea. But I think it shows that they like, they're serious. Because if they were sick of being an org, I don't know how long they've been around, but if they were sick of being an org, they could have been like, well, thank God there's a controversy, like, I'm fucking out of this shit. And just, like, cancelled it, and, like, went on to be just, like, keep being streamers instead of playing a fucking org. Damn, my inventory skills are pretty good as well. This is it, dude. Today, I'm getting the seed and I'm getting the run. What am I? The force and dank? What about it? Dude, somehow I didn't notice that, the light is flashing in WR. I was watching the VOD. I was watching the VOD of 1739. And the chat is like blinking. You know? Cause people are like typing WR. I used to like sometimes check my streams after I'd done them. Not check them, but like watch them a little bit to see like how see how the stream looks and if the sound levels are off or that kind of thing. I mean, I'm not able to see if the music levels are good, but like mic versus game and that kind of thing. It's a fresh sub loader only. Oh, you got scammed out of the sound. Oh. Daily TTS sound scam. Why is he in space? Oh hell. No! Get down! Come on! Closer, closer, closer! I'm dead! I killed the dragon. I didn't die? What the fuck? I took a heart. Holy. Dude, 0 and it's not even sub 1. I think 107 is the slowest 0 I've ever done or ever seen. That's ridiculous. I didn't know it was possible to not sub 1. What am I doing? I think I can go through, yeah. I did some counting. Oh, that's too high. Man, I want to replay that actually. You look at the O level. Bro, throw. Whoops, that is too big of a pill. I changed my title like half an hour ago. Oh my god, you can't bridge with gravel. What the fuck? I literally was I was ready to go live. No, I wasn't. I was ready to go live when I went live. I changed my title like half an hour ago. That's too high again? That was perfect. Perfect. Like a cat. Hey! Where'd my bed go? I placed it on top? Nah, I don't give a fuck. I'm going back in again. Well, no one should learn 0. You should keep to your shitty little PB and get scammed on purchase. You're not good enough for 0. Eventually I'll make a video on 0, but it'll be like, please do not watch this video. Bro, I hate cage. I think that's the problem. It's literally that there's iron bars on it. Sub 14? You're not getting sub 14 with 0. The fuck? Oh my. Where is he? Left. Alright, fuck you, man. I made videos on it. I think I have a... No, I don't know where the video is. That's probably unlisted. Bro, I've been destroying Milos, man. I've been destroying them. But I haven't had I ran out of marshmallows. I bought a like a massive bag of marshmallows. But I had 4 marshmallows per per mug. So now I have none. What are marshmallows? Is like gelatin and sugar. I imagine that's just what a marshmallow is, right? And Americans have marshmallow spread, right? Like you have a jar of marshmallow that you can like spread onto something. Right? I've seen that somewhere. I don't know what it was. Americans have all kinds of spreads. Like what is it called Magic Whip or some shit? Something in Whip. I don't know what that is. Oh, Miracle? And it's like a white like jar. What? Right? Miracle Whip? I don't know what it is though. I don't know what it tastes like or anything. Miracle Whip is mayo? Oh, what? What? It's not even like its own thing. It's literally just mayo. Marshmallow fluff is the sore word. Mayo is like barely a thing in New Zealand and Australia. I mean, we have like aioli. And that's like mayo and garlic, right? Isn't that what aioli is? But I barely like I've never bought mayo in my life. I've never like asked for it or anything like that, you know? Like I think it comes with some things. Like on a sandwich or something there might be mayo. No, I don't have Marmite. Oh, I need to try Marmite again. Turkey's, yeah, turkey is another thing that we just don't have. Like every American has like turkey in the fridge. But I don't even know if I've had turkey before. I might have never had turkey in my life actually. It's just like not a thing. It's an American bird. Like the eagle. Dude, why can't you just choose whatever fucking animal you want to be like your national animal? Like it's not even like the most popular animal there or some shit. Who even chooses it? Or is it just like an inside joke and then like the nation like capitalizes on it or something? No, it's like an official thing. It's like, what's the national animal of X? And it's like something. It like becomes official. Dude, I've had the worst villager RNG. Look at that. It is fucking crazy. Like I haven't been, that's the first time touching the room portal and all of it has been because of villagers. No. Nice. And I got 3. No. It's such a nice run. No. Fuck, that was so good. Fuck. I blame the vines. That was a sick, everything was so smooth. The jump around the cliff is really difficult. Like, I couldn't do it for the first, like, few days of trying it. But that time, it should have not worked. Like, I think I got lucky on ticks or some shit, and I was able to, like, get around the corner. I don't know what the fuck happened. Lucky on frames or something. Bro. Shorten, yeah. There should be no username longer than like 7 characters. I think 7 characters is the limit on names of anything, really. Like, it's really hard to argue with as well, because like anyone can complain about it, and then you just show them like a 7-character version of the name, and it's just better. It's literally just better. My name's just on the cusp, bro. It's only, it's like I think 5-letter names are probably the best. Like any 5-letter name is the best, I think. Okay, man. No. So Discord's crazy for their username shit. Like, in general, usernames shouldn't be one of one. Like, there should be something that stops usernames from being, like, super one of one. Because, like, you're limiting the amount of people who can use your service. That's just literally what's happening. Like, imagine if, the point of birth certificates were to, like, make sure there's not 2 John Smiths, right? Like, if you're limiting, like, making sure there's no duplicates of people. Like, that would obviously be fucking stupid, like, and it would just be, like, constant drama of, like trying to find names and shit, and that's what Discord has done. Some people have said, like, maybe it's because they're gonna make, like, a social media. Like, they're gonna make, like a Twitter or some shit. And they didn't want to have, like a bunch of numbers in people's names. Like, something that's, like, not server-based, you know? I feel like they'd be able to do it as well. I feel like they'd actually be able to, like, get away with something like that. Like, I would probably use it. Bro. Hello, Ohio. Bro, why is this one song loud? Hello? You guys hear me? Like, all the other songs are like normal volume. Dude, I thought Discord had the best system. No. I thought Discord basically had the best username system out of anything. Because when you have an ugly username, you hate using the service. Like, if your username is K4 was taken 1, that fucking blows, right? So Discord setup, let people all have the same username, or like you can have the same username as someone else. Cause like the numbers are like being separate from the like with the hashtag. Like no one like considered those as like an actual part of the tag. So it was hype. But that's all gone now. This is a laggy dragon. No, but you can't add someone with their display name. I haven't seen a perch in so long, real shit. Like, when was the last time I had a fucking perch on the sea? Days and days. I had that one day with 3 perches, like, back to back to back. And it's actually sucks all the RNG out. Nice, that was my best fucking overlord. Oh my god. By like a second. By like 0.8 seconds or something. That was insanely fast. But I'm getting scammed. Wait, I'm not getting scammed, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know where I got my block from. Yeah, it improved your mechanics ridiculously. Your mechanics soar. Oh, hover over this? That doesn't happen to me.
Generating
Is that guy still in chat?
Generating God seed 0 snit generating God.
That hover over this emote, it didn't look like that to me.
Generated dream.
Bro, where is this playing from?
First game generating.
He died. Hover over this. That's funny. I know there's ways to do that. Oh, what was the I used to do that on some website. I used to do that somewhere, I can't remember where. But that's like a thing. There's like trick pictures.
Crafting.
7-minute bastion.
Crafting.
Bro, there's literally no mid-rolls, look. Pre-roll off, 1 hour. You see that? 1 hour of no pre-rolls. How could there be ads?
Options for ends.
Wait, Lotorino, that's the first. Oh, I already said that, I think.
Banning generating God
I did miss that. What did I even miss? The slab guy being slab guy?
Bastion of Sebastian. Land world.
I think he actually landed on it and then jumped off. He didn't even jump, but he landed on it.
Generating God seed.
What?
When
he's dying instantly. Why is he on whoa, he's on bottom treasure. It was 3 minutes. How'd this happen? Let's. Albania has no ads as well.
Very nice, very nice.
K Wicked's gonna be removed, I think. I think K Wicked's is on the chopping block. Isn't it a follower emote as well? Haven't I like half removed it already? Yeah, it is. It's already half removed. It's still Femboy Friday in Samoa.
The fire rises.
We're yet to celebrate a Femboy Friday.
Regardless.
Crafting.
Follower emotes or where emotes go to die.
You hear me?
Once it's a follower emote, it's on its way.
Bastion.
Frozen LUL.
Dude, he changed his mic again. Animals living on the roof. I thought it died, but it's been like alive again. I thought the animal on the roof died, but it's been
Zoomer slowly leveled up. Slice M up.
I'm actually
First.
super used to sounds now. Like, I
Crafting.
woke up today and there was a lawnmower and it didn't annoy
Hey,
me.
Bastion. We don't have
Crafting.
any coal. That is a big problem.
There was a lawnmower that wasn't annoying today.
This is
And
around
the
like
animal
the
as
dead
well. I don't
zone.
even notice the animal on the roof
Just there,
anymore.
Bastion of Sebastian.
Why is he letting them
The
out?
other guy. Ah, he's over there, of course. Have you?
Where is he going? He's so unconfident with movement. 1,500 hours, and it looks like he's just scared to do anything. It's like he's still learning how the movement
Zoomer
works.
slow when generating
It's
God
just
seed
a terrible
0%.
Bastion. It's impossible to
Generating
do
God
anything in
seed
it.
4. Generating God seed reset.
Right? Like he looks like he doesn't know how the movement works yet. There's no pigs at 7 minutes. Good work, man. Good work. This is a dead run. What?
Jesus.
Game LAN world. Dream mode. On. LAN world. Percent cheated into spectator mode.
Dude,
Jesus.
Game.
he wasted so many blocks.
Jesus.
Game LAN world. Dream mode.
He placed
on.
like 3 more blocks than he
Land
had
world.
to. Like
Percent
block,
cheated into spectator.
keeping a lot of blocks is so
Crafting.
important. It's just like not a concern for him.
Zoomer slowly leveled up. 1 in 7.5 trillion.
Yeah, Minecraft speedrunning
Crafting.
trend has died. It is what it is.
Get in the hole. I'm only human.
Why is he reading chat? Focus on the fucking run.
Crafting.
Happy force and wiggle.
Crafting. Zoomer slowly leveled up. Bada bing, bada bong. Bat chest. Crafting. Bat chest. Crafting.
I don't know where the wheel's missing. 154. It's because I'm unlucky. Yeah, I've seen Vaporeon guy.
Bada bing, bada bong.
Why is he still bad?
How the fuck did they get out? How the
Crafting.
fuck did they get out? How the fuck is this guy up there?
Crafting.
Oh my god, he's lucky. De-aggro just as he turned the corner.
Was that all?
Crafting. Large chest.
Just as he turned the corner, he de-aggroed.
Was that all?
Yo, what is this?
Crafting.
Where did this magma cube come from? What the fuck?
Crafting.
XTC route, classic.
Crafting.
12-8. Useless Bastion.
Crafting. Crafting.
Wow, 1 hour. Oh no, he spent like
Yeah.
half of it watching
Crap.
something.
Right. Like, I don't even know, like, why are they trading so shit?
I don't
Why are they
know.
trading so shit?
Crafting.
Maybe because 3 of them are not in the bastion.
Crafting.
7 minutes. What happened to him, man?
Fake gold.
3:14. Kebab box? Where do you live? Where is it called kebab box?
Crafting.
How does he have 9 obsidian? He must have started from the... Latvia? Is it chips with kebab meat?
Fuck you.
Meat box? In Victoria
Yeah,
it's called HSP. Halal
Very
snack
nice,
pack.
very good.
Crafting.
Very, very nice.
Kebab box? I didn't know they were worldwide. I thought it was a Australia thing. Because whenever I've mentioned it, no one's known what the fuck I've like been talking about.
Crafting.
Vegetables? What vegetables do you have in it? Ours is just fucking
I
chips.
already did this side, did I not?
Is there a, what was there?
Bat chest.
Chips and meat and sauce. That's it. No vegetables. And maybe you add cheese to the chips. Maybe. All of Europe.
Bat chest.
Was this the side I did? No, it was the other side.
Cucumber, tomato, onion. I mean, I get a thing sometimes
Right? What's the other side?
that has
Right, let's see here what
crafting.
we got this into that. Right? We got
Bro, is he
crafting.
loud or am I
this
insane?
into
Crafting.
that.
Why is he making fucking stews with 8 gold carrots?
Crafting.
We got that into this.
Sometimes I have a thing that's
We got
rice.
this. Before we forget, into that.
Oh Jesus! Rice with kebab meat on it and
We
sauce.
got lots of string, no ice.
I got 120 world record, not 116. And that comes with like lettuce and
10
onion.
ice.
As
16,
well.
18 ice. I don't know where the
He
fourth
likes
is,
the taste.
because the lava is blocking
Charcoal?
my spot and I
No,
have
there's
not
just
burnt
kebab
anyone,
shops.
So here, I guess.
Switch.
Video settings.
Kebab
Options.
shops.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Charcoal chicken's
19,
pretty good.
20,
Charcoal chicken is pretty good.
21, 22,
Crafting.
23,
Crafting.
24,
Crafting.
I don't even know what it is.
26, 27,
Oh man.
Video settings.
27
Op-
is very
video
bad.
settings. Rend
He
options.
resets. I
Crafting.
mean, this run was okay.
Crafting.
He dies in this.
Rises.
Hey, how does he die so quick? What does Lebanese have?
Zoomer slow. Crafting.
You guys hear anything?
Free kebab box? Damn.
Zoomer slowly
Look
leveled
at
up.
that. Sub 3
Video
entry.
settings.
Yet again.
That's his second
Options.
sub 3 enter
Game is
today.
frozen.
We have
That's pretty crazy.
80
Video settings.
18.
Options.
Shawarma? I don't think I've had shawarma. Obviously I've had kebabs and shit, but...
Game is frozen. LUL.
We got
Video settings.
fucking nothing.
Options.
Yeah, don't fucking give me.
No way, he's actually
Crafting.
trying this fucking strat. That's so funny.
It's dead.
That is so silly. 6-minute chalice.
But here we are.
It's not
6
good enough.
minutes, chilling.
Crafting.
I don't even know. What does a shawarma have? It has chips in it, right? It's like a kebab with chips in it, right?
Crafting.
He still finds it funny. He smiled.
Bro, I'm playing the game!
Zoomer Slololilo leveled up. Crafting. Crafting.
Dude,
Video settings.
the
Options.
system to fucking make those is like
14, 15,
complicated.
16, 17, 18,
I'm
19.
gonna get a
settings.
similar version of it, I think.
Options. Video settings.
18.
Options.
Maybe put it on channel points or something, but... No, but you have to control, like, you can control
To my right.
Video settings.
the...
To my right, alright.
Crafting.
Like, pitch and everything.
Mat chest. Crafting.
Yeah, there's all kinds of wild shit you can do.
Mat chest. Crafting.
Not good.
Double single. Who is he trading with?
Mat chest. Crafting.
I mean, not a terrible idea, but...
To my right, right? Yeah.
It's kind of... it's meant to be kind of a double single route.
Crafting.
It's just never good.
Alright.
Like... The...
Only 15.
The route can be fine, but it can't be... I don't know, it's just not as good as others. Dude, how does he always manage to throw two at the same time? Like, the chance of that should actually be kind of low, I'd think.
Crafting.
Wait, I need to get more of that sand. Sorry.
Crafting.
What?
There you go. To my right.
He's forcing soul sand?
To my right.
Game is frozen.
How
It's
much?
time for game is frozen.
Minus
LUL.
29. So we'll have to be. It can be.
Game
either
is frozen.
direction.
LUL.
Either
The
Options.
shower did not do
Options.
me any favors.
The only ones.
Runway. He doesn't even have soul speed.
There's
Game
a
is frozen.
bastion
LUL.
there.
Game is frozen. LUL.
Uh,
Game is
which
frozen.
means-
LUL.
And this
Game
is
is
the same
frozen.
bastion,
LUL. Options for
which
Huh?
game
means
is frozen.
that
LUL.
it has to be in this direction.
Yes.
Yeah.
So do it quicker. How did it take you that long to throw a pill?
I think.
Oh. GG. Built in. He actually gets to the fortress? Wait, he gets to the end game. Dude, wouldn't it be weird hearing your own voice in songs? Like, he's hearing his own lines in these songs. My god, what a weird spawner.
Crafting.
10-minute spawner. It is
Zoomer Slowloliolo leveled up.
Alright, perfect,
Some kind of
perfect
buttons.
RNG and everything. And
Zoomer Slowloliolo leveled up.
it'd be gone in like a
Ugandan king.
minute. Throw a couple of eyes in like 40 seconds. And then go to coords, which could take like
Crafting.
30 seconds.
Crafting.
What the fuck is he doing? Ah.
Crafting.
Even with perfect RNG,
Are you gonna fucking respawn or what?
it's pretty rough. No, I mean,
Crafting.
he could get it with perfect RNG. But he has not got perfect RNG.
Crafting. RESP awning. Crafting.
RESP awning.
Zoomer Slowlo. When Nub plays Minecraft. That. Crafting. Crafting. Crafting.
He's so focused. Smart.
Crafting.
Now what?
Crafting. Crafting.
Blind that. Just randomly play Scrabble. It was intentional. The eye's going to his right,
Crafting.
I think. Let's go Borson. He threw that eye really quickly.
Game options. Video
After
settings.
moving.
Options. Mouse settings. Options. Google Sen L. Google Sen LU. Google Sen LU. Google Sen LUL. Options. Game is frozen.
1330.
Options. Videos.
He's like barely in the ring.
Options.
It's good he hunger reset. Even though he still had food. It's a good strat.
Ah, yeah.
He threw that way too quickly.
Options.
First eye he threw a little too
Right,
quickly.
because
This eye
otherwise
was
you have to
way
wait
too
on
quickly. He was still
Mouse
moving
settings.
when he threw it. This eye
Options.
would not be accurate at
Sen,
all.
Google Sen LULW.
It's
Options.
1700 as well.
Mouse
This is
settings.
he could easily
Options.
be like a few hundred
What
blocks
are we looking
off.
at?
He could easily be like 300 blocks off chords.
I don't know where he went. Wait.
Yeah, you have to stand still. There's client
1,700
desync.
blocks away, are you fucking kidding me?
Game is
Good
frozen
evening,
LUL.
Mr. Force. You truly are the god gamer. I can simply tell by watching
Game
you
is
play
frozen
for 5
LUL.
minutes.
Game is
Your
frozen
movements
LUL.
are perfect.
Game is
You
game
calculate
is
quickly
frozen
and
LUL.
everything you do has a clear purpose. You are always 3 steps ahead. I
Crafting.
applaud you, Forson.
Crafting.
Thank you. Thank you. I have been practicing quite a bit, so I'm glad someone is noticing. Alright, we have to use one of the
This
cards
dude
here.
has not practiced a single thing. We don't have to ban if it's not
Game is
nude.
frozen LUL.
14.
If it's nude ASCII, I ban, but if it's not nude, I don't ban.
14. Is it in the lava?
Game is frozen LUL.
It's in the lava. 672. 172. Minus 1.
What did he say?
Lava. 672.
What's he saying? 72.
Minus 1.
C count.
I'm making another throw with this.
Game is frozen LUL.
I'm making another throw. 172.
What is he talking about? C counter 72? How close is he gonna be? Oh,
Game is
4
frozen
blocks
LUL.
off.
118. Oh, almost.
Actual god pearl.
Yeah,
Only 4 blocks
Game is
off.
frozen LUL.
too far. Okay.
Actually good pearl. If only he wasn't doing it for 20 minutes. There's no such thing as femboy ASCII.
Crafting.
I don't understand what's going on.
Crafting. Crafting.
Good morning. Daily news here. Politics. Joe Biden died this morning. He forgot to lie. Sport. Uganda won the SOC World Cup. Gaming. Minecraft 2 beta starts
Game
this
options.
summer. Economy.
Game is options for
Bitcoin
ends.
is now worth
Land.
10,000.
Dream mode.
Weather.
Dream mode.
55 degrees
Percent
Celsius
cheated
with
into
acid
spectator
rain.
mode.
Acid rain.
I
Jesus.
knew I did. I knew I had a sub-pixel wrong on the first throw.
No, he
Summer
just
slow
moved.
I was
leveled up.
like, I'm pretty
Welcome
sure
patches to
I'm
the
one
applications of
sub-pixel wrong,
percents law 101.
but
Game
the run was
generating
so
God
dead
seed
anyway.
0%. Generating God seed.
He moved on
Generated
second
dream
eye. He moved on both
that,
eyes.
I couldn't remeasure it.
Game is
I was just
generating
hoping that I
God
was
seed
wrong,
0%.
but I was not wrong.
Generating
I didn't
God
say
At least he
anything.
got some
Generating God seed
practice
50.
out of that run.
Generated dream seed.
He's talking about something.
Generating God
He
seed.
doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. A subpixel you can't see. That's why it's sub. Otherwise it would be called pixel. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He just heard one dono talking about something and he's just like copied
Where
the
am
word.
I?
It's like a toddler just hears a word and just like says it over and over and over. Has no idea what it means.
Okay,
He's just
makes
saying
sense.
it for no reason. Where is he going? At 7 minutes.
What is this?
What is the seed? He's throwing a god seed?
Slice M
Oh,
up.
there it is.
Bird.
Oh
Okay,
my
everyone needs to fucking
god!
help their kids. Especially your mothers. Those
He
can
has...
inflict some
That's
heavy
2
damage.
fortresses, right?
Crafting.
15. I'm going to take it safe here.
Oh, I finally got a good seed. I'm gonna play it really
Crafting.
slow. Nice, man.
Crafting.
Why are you there?
Crafting.
I'm pretty sure it's a... I'm pretty sure he's got 2 fortresses
How do we get
next to
there?
this.
Ah, every time, man.
It looks like they're separate
Every
fortresses. Yeah, they are
Game
separate
is frozen
fortresses.
LUL. Options for ends. Game is frozen. It's time for send CD.
Oh my god, he's lucky. Dude, look at this.
Game is frozen.
This
It's
is
time
1
for
block
send CD.
thick. This is 1 block thick. This ghast hits him, he goes down 1 block. And he's lucky enough for it to be 2 blocks thick. You can see it's 1 block thick. That's just ridiculous, man.
Do I have to dig through this or what? I refuse. I am the god gamer after all.
Does everything at quarter speed. Wastes every block.
Zoomer Slowlolio leveled up. Bastion of
There's
Sebastian.
piglins and he didn't dig towards them?
Where am I? Where am I? Oh,
I think it didn't even cross his mind to think about what bastion it was. Oh my god. 20 seconds later he's still down here.
Oh, that's why.
He's made
This
no
fucking shit
progress in like 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
Crafting.
Such a shit fucking... Every time
Why does he make a full bridge?
So fucking confusing.
Oh.
I can't do anything with these fucking clowns!
Crafting.
And now they're not gonna be fucking pigs for trading because it's fucking built in, so they're gonna wander off some fucking balcony. Fucking impossible. Fuck off.
Crafting.
Dude, again. I watched his 24-minute PB. Was it 24 or 23? I think it was 23, right? 23-minute PB, he got like 50 hours, 100 hours into the game or something. He had a 6-minute Bastion enter.
Yeah.
Crafting.
Like 2 years ago. Like 2.5 years ago.
Crafting in here too.
Scarecrows.
Get in the hole, man. Like, why do you have to be like this?
Well, now he's definitely not getting in the fucking hole.
The drip is bussin'.
You idiot.
Crafting.
Man, this guy is really the most retarded guy I've ever seen.
Crafting. Crafting.
Yeah, he was literally better at the game 2 years ago.
Crafting.
You can look at any of his old runs. Legitimately was better at the game. Why is he right-clicking them?
Large chest.
He was better, faster, had better Bastion enters and pace.
Leveled up.
Like, everything was better.
Bat chest. Zoom. Crafting. Game is frozen. LUL.
Now? Where's the fortress?
It's fucking lodged in your ass. Dude, you can go anywhere, it's there. Oh my god.
Where you are looking? Came in there.
Holy shit. Bro, the run's dead already, man. Oh my god.
It's left of the way you came from. Left of the way, yeah, I fucking know.
What the fuck, man?
Because I fucking dug through walls of shit. Straightforward. Alright. I don't fucking know. This fucking run is so fucking dead.
He has
That's
no
really bad
spatial
fucking
awareness, like, at all.
Crafting. 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 Crafting.
Yeah, man. We need 21 gold carrots. Otherwise, this run is never gonna get anywhere. Here we go. Yep. 8, 12.
Crafting. Crafting.
Shit.
Crafting.
7 obsidian.
1,500 hours.
Out of my mind. Look at them on the pearls I got. My string.
He's moving
Crafting.
so slow.
Crafting. Crafting. Crafting.
Let's go
Crafting.
where? Huh?
Crafting.
It's been 5 minutes. Almost 6 fucking minutes. And he hopped in. 6-minute bastion route.
Crafting.
Look at the amount of ice.
Crafting.
And he's not even going the right way. Holy shit. He paused for a whole minute and he still went the wrong way. He had a minute of decision making and went the wrong way. Where is he going?
Crafting. Zoomer slowly when Nub
And,
plays
the
He fucking dies as well!
0%.
Oh
Generating
my
God seed.
god!
Generated dream
20.
seed.
Like what do you think?
Holy fucking
Generating God
shit.
seed
10
0%.
obsidian.
Generating
40
God seed.
million ice.
Generated dream seed.
It's fucking irrelevant.
That is the
Getting that.
worst
Generating God.
Minecraft
Options
speedrunning
for-
I've seen it
generating
from
God-
any player
generating God-
ever.
Shit.
Options for ends.
This
Generating
is
God seed.
absolute dog
Generated.
shit. I like-
Generating
if you don't
God
get
seed
that,
0%.
you're dog shit. Alright?
Generating
The seed
God.
was
Generated.
terrible.
Generating God seed.
It was so bad.
Generating God's options for generating God. Generating God's generating God's seed.
Dude,
Generating
I haven't
God-
seen anyone
generating
play
God-
that bad
generating
before.
God's options
Ever.
for ends. Generating God's option. Generating God. Generating God's options for ends.
You call that a
Generating God-
fashion at
generated
5? Are
dream
you
seed.
fucking absolute brain dead?
Generating God seed 0%.
Are you kidding
Generating
me?
God seed.
I was
It
inside the
was.
fashion like
Seed.
fucking 7. Because it was
No.
fucking built in. Alright, 720. Started mining fucking gold. Alright, and then it was fucking 40
Jesus
scarecrows.
Christ.
And
Generating God seed
4.5
0%.
pigs.
Generating
Training
God
at
seed.
most after
Generated dream seed.
Bro, there's content for him to play right now. There's no reason for him to be throwing runs anymore. There's Diablo, there's
Crafting.
the bunch of shit that I just like games that I don't care about, basically. There's a lot of games that Forsen would play that are out right now.
LAN world. Percent cheated into spectator mode.
yeah, it was too far.
Diablo offline.
But it wasn't even a bastion. Or
And he has no increase in viewers playing Minecraft anymore.
the fuck? Why is it showing me this?
Game.
He used to get like
By the way, it was
Generating God seed.
he used to get like 2 to 3
God
times as many
0%.
viewers playing Minecraft, but it
Generating gods.
doesn't happen anymore.
Snitch the bugs. Generated dream seed.
Free crafting table? Thank you.
Generating God seed 0%. Generating God seed. Generated dream. Generating God's.
What? He's not getting 18 to 20k. He's getting like 8k. What the fuck? Are you watching like old VODs?
Generating God. Generating God's.
No, it's just that there's no reason for him to throw runs anymore.
Generating God
Like
seed
there's
0%.
content out there.
Generating
There
God-
isn't like
generating-
an extra
generating
20,000
God seed
people.
0%.
Like he doesn't have excuses anymore or anything. I thought there was something I wanted to watch. Oh, someone linked me something, but I didn't. Yeah, what was that? 850 views. Bro, that's literally your friend. Or that's you who uploaded it. That's literally you who uploaded that video. Oh, I wanted to watch this. What the fuck? Dude, look at the timer. Look at the timer. 3 hours. -1 run, dude. Oh my god, he almost saved it.
Yo, Feinberg, you have a bucket and
Pug.
What the fuck?
is that?
Bro, what was my hair, man? No one told me.
I'm gonna. Oh, you're
Oh my
kidding
god.
Me. You're actually kidding me.
TPU is HPG. He's been in a bunch of VCs, especially around the time I ranked. Yep.
1,050,000 resets and 60 ants. Wait, what? I only have 60?
17,000 resets per end. I wonder what mine would be. Mine would be like 100.
Wow.
That was crazy. Dude, I'm getting absolutely please. I don't remember this. Oh, this.
My name is Jonas. What? I can't see.
Loser.
What?
What the fuck is this timing? What is this angle? Yo!
Holy, that's a lot of wither skeletons. Oh god. Oh my goodness. There's
This
so
is
many.
this is my Silicon Valley thoughts.
No. No, get away from me.
Oh, the blaze hit him off. What the fuck?
Dude.
The ghast as well. Hey guys, come hurt me. Actually, you don't even have to. I've got this under control. I forgot how to do this. I have to use a pearl, it's just the way it is. Classic. Oh.
Excuse me. I had to sneeze.
Why does he say it? Like, obviously you had to sneeze. Does he not know his face cam's on?
Because the creeper killed it!
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm gonna be back in a minute. Hopefully it doesn't.
He's not gonna
That's
die,
a thing?
It's gonna knock him into the water, he's gonna drown. Oh my god, it's thundering.
Oh my god, it's thundering.
Are you fucking...
god.
Bro, how long is my fucking hair? Dude, chill. What? Dude, what's the ghast's angle? That's ridiculous. How the fuck was that happening?
This is the worst possible event that could have happened.
Oh, the crystal! The crystal! He's gonna be dead to the crystal. Oh, he broke it first? Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Wow.
That was a sting operation.
What the fuck? Jesus. Oh! Wow. What an amazing shot. But
What?
Oh. Me.
What?
Bro, this is my channel. This is literally my channel. It's telling me about my videos. What the fuck is going on? It still dies. Yeah. Nice. Wait. Oh my god! He didn't even kill it. I was playing ranked? What the fuck was I doing? Thrilling gameplay. Absolutely thrilling. No way! You've got hot stuff! Oh! That's what you mean. Yes. Where'd the blaze go? Bro, this blaze is so f***ing slow that more wither skeletons spawn before the time it f***ing landed. Oh my god. Oh my god, and you guys don't even know the punchline yet. And he realizes, don't spoil. There's a shipwreck. Don't spoil. There's Flint! There was Flint that I missed somehow! I actually got one earlier. That's the punchline!
Oh my god! Ah! Dude! You're dead. You've perished. Okay, how do we save this?
How are there even guys up here? What the fuck?
Boom. Right.
Oh, no shot.
Yeah, that don't one was sick. They can open doors?
Like, what am I supposed to do, dude? I just, like... Can I not get a magma cube that's...
Where is he even going? Bro, this ring is dying in the end games. What the fuck?
Excuse me.
A few moments later.
Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go get a home run, baby.
Big difference. No. That is not fair. That is
What the fuck?
fair. What the f is going on? Okay, this is stupid. This is stupid. How are you pre-firing me around that corner, bro? I'm gonna actually lose my.
What game was that? What game was that rank?
What the
fuck?
Dude,
How have I never seen that? Oh my god, like there's a skeleton, man. Look at the magma cube, push him off, look at this. League? Dude, he's pushing the magma cube off, this is crazy. Please, man, work with me. No. Alright, this is it. Hit the magma cube. Where? Bro, my hair is long and ugly. Uh-oh.
Holy sh!
Chill.
Oh, f me. What is my luck?
Golem steals the endermite? I don't think so. Unfortunately, this is not right near spawn. Dude, how's that actually what happened?
Right, dude. 0 lava pools. Oh, don't. Well, I could have entered.
Oh. It's that bottom housing. 99%.
I do feel like poos on your birthday just taste bad.
Right. Bro, they're saying I'm only funny because my microphone? Damn, that's so fucked up. Bro, I'm more than a microphone. Microphone guy. Yeah, it is OBS filter. Moxie of Minecraft. Bro, I already told you, don't link your own video. I'm not watching your video. Fucking pay me to watch it. I actually ate breakfast today. I don't eat breakfast. That's what's crazy about it. I actually did eat breakfast today. Like, I'll show you what they are, because you don't know what they are. It's so there's Wheat Bix, right? And Wheat Bix is like a it's like wheat biscuits, right? And then this is like a Wheat Bix, but they've like sweetened it somehow. It's probably got honey or some shit in it. Probably just sugar. Yeah, it's just sugar. But then they got berries in it as well. See that? They're like little things. This one doesn't have many berries in it, but it's like a little thing. How do you do it? Oh no, mine doesn't even have autofocus. It's like a little thing. It's like a tiny little thing. And that whenever I like bro, my sugar intake is massive. Whatever like problems that you get from having a lot of sugar, it hasn't happened yet. Whenever I make a bowl of them. What is this song? What the fuck is this song? Yeah, they're dry as fuck. I'm not gonna eat one, they're dry as fuck. You don't eat them, you have them with milk. Bro, if soy milk didn't exist, I would be hopeless. Cause then I wouldn't have any hot drinks that have milk in them. I wouldn't have like breakfast ever, shit like that. I would be so fucked. Um, Nah, I don't like almond milk. I first tried almond milk to avoid the soy meme. And I had almond milk for a while and it made everything taste like shit. And then eventually I tried soy milk and it was just bitter, so... now we're just stuck with it. It's just the reality of the situation. Yeah, they're really like, those things are dense. Those things are dense, like really filling and shit. The fuck just happened? I just fucked everything. Everything just broke. Be a rare day where I actually had breakfast. I've tried to buy a lot of breakfasts so that I can like be encouraged to have breakfast a lot, you know? Because I don't eat enough. I don't eat enough. And also, when I eat, it's usually not like a simple thing. Like whenever I eat something, it's usually either I've bought it or I've like cooked it, you know? Like I cook myself things. Recently I've been having a lot of fried rice. But I'll have things like pasta or like, I don't know, stuff. Same rice. Basmati, but I don't spice my fried rice. I've been looking at like other fried rice recipes and it turns out that the one that I've like landed on, like the one that I've kind of refined, is like really similar to a lot of other people's fried rice recipes. Just kind of hype. Soy sauce, oyster sauce. I've been trying hoisin sauce, but I don't think it's very good. Bro, what was going on in the 2000s for this kind of music to be fucking coming out? Like, someone just didn't have that shit under control, like... There needed to be a fucking referee or some shit, man. We were happy back then? People were probably happy in the 2000s, yeah. They were like obsessed with like technology in the 2000s, right? Have you tried estrogen? What the fuck? I didn't get one, right? Oh, I did get one. Bro. Switch timelines in 2016? Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of, like, time that I just have no recollection of, you know what I mean? Like, the past 5 years, I have no idea what happened, I think. I think my memory starts like 6 years ago, something like that. Anything after that, I like basically don't remember. Why am I a Quake Pro? Yeah, this seed's pretty awesome. It was actually a little closer than I thought it was, but built in. I don't think the COVID didn't affect me, I don't think. Well, I got a really good job during COVID. And obviously micro speedrunning happened, but like the being at home and everything just did not affect me at all. Like that was totally fucking okay with me. I'm gonna do this, which is a bit of a risk. Bro. What is happening exactly? Okay, right. What the fuck is happening? Actually a mystery. Jesus Christ. I don't think I had anything to depression. Oh. Oh my god, I'm unlucky. I barely made it though. If I made a shovel, it would have been GG. Yeah, man. Oh, for sure. Bro, like, can this guy shut up as well? No one asked. Bastion. Two bastions. West. Why are there so many zombies? What the fuck is he doing? Bro, why are there zombies everywhere? The fuck? No way, man. 19. Is that funny to anyone? Because it shouldn't be. It's actually not that funny. Wait! Jesus Christ, what am I doing? You said it was close, but it isn't. Ouch. What the fuck? Did he jump in the way? Or did I actually aim at him? Bro, I got fucking scammed on obsidian anyway, they're almost dead. What the fuck was that? Bro, why do you say it's close when it's fucking built in? Bro, it's picking up on this spawner and I had to pearl to this fortress. That is fucking dog shit seed, man. Wow. The seed was too bad. Huh. Jesus, I don't think I went that far. I was gonna say, I get the exact same distance twice. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this would have taken a really long time. Everything would have taken a really long time. Like, the only fortress that showed me was under here. So I was like, what the fuck? Why do I have to go over here? But the spawner was actually over here. Well, over here, actually. You can't tell that. So I just got scammed by terrain. If there was no terrain there, I'd be able to see the fortress at spawn like this. Because technically you can see the spawner through the wall here, but... I don't know, dog shit seed. I don't know why so many fucking zombies spawned as well. Like, there was enough terrain for them to not spawn inside the fucking bastion. There's no gravel in the seed. I'm gonna check this. Just ocean ruin dog shit. Ocean ruin and mineshaft. The enter was really dog shit as well. Just everyone was bad about that seed. There's nothing to like be upset about. Maybe you jump to catch the pearl. Yeah, I didn't think that I should have died there. That's why I was so surprised. It felt like a scam in a moment, and it was. Dude, I saw someone use Caitlyn S again today. Because that was added the same time as like Paro Sad and shit, right? Like Pot Friend, Paro Sad, Caitlyn S. I thought at the time when it was added, I thought it was cool that they finally added a SMO, but it's fucking dog shit. Like that is a fucking shitty emote, man. Like who the fuck is Caitlyn? Yeah, no, there's a lot of really good globals for sure. I wonder how they get away with promo emotes. Like, the devs must have to pay an insane amount of money to get fucking emotes on Twitch. And then they just are not good. Like, it looks like Twitch makes them, right? Because they're dog shit. If devs had to make emotes, they'd probably, like, hire, like, an actual fucking artist. Like, you probably have to spend, like, a couple $100K or some shit, or, like, more than that, to get an emote in. As a dev. And then it just looks like shit. Probably more than that. Bro, get out of my fucking face. Man, it's not the sharpest day, I'll tell you that. Sag. Bro, this is not the voids. They were still the strokes. Yeah, I liked the old meta. Ellie Giggle and everything. Ellie Giggle was actually fucking crazy emote. We're bringing the flowers to the end, I don't give a fuck. What? Raynad's been making videos with a Hearthstone guy, trying to promote his shitty game that's never gonna come out. It's gonna fucking flop. I think wasn't Raynad the first guy to have TTS donos? Like, Rekful was the first to have, like, message donos. But I'm pretty sure Raynad was the first TTS donos. Okay, dude. I fucking try and change direction. How many versions of yourself do you have? Like, you have like one for work or like one for like professional shit, like talking to like your teacher or something, you know, or like something like that. And then there's like your like grandparents, right? And then there's like one for yourself. A couple years ago, I tried to merge a bunch of them. Like I said, fuck it, and just tried to be like the same person in like a lot of situations. Like try and be more sincere and like truthful in general, you know. But I don't think it was worth it. Yeah, I don't think anything good came from it. But I think it's always an interesting thing. Like with a lot of people, you can tell they're putting on like a really big show for you, you know? They're putting on a huge show, and you realize that you're like interacting with someone who just does not like consider you real at all. You know? Like they're just completing lines of dialogue kind of thing. Cause like that's how you have to work in retail. How's your day? Oh, good, good. And your day has been the same for weeks. Like your day has not changed, and you've also done nothing. You've just been at work, right? Yeah, you say good anyway, right? Like, or like shit like that. Like, you can try and be like, I'm just gonna like speak the truth, like, or like say the truth, and like, but you can do that a little bit, and then you realize there's no fucking point in doing that. Like, you may as well just fucking go the way of dialogue. But at jobs, I struggle with calling people. Like, I often have had to, you know, call people. What the fuck? Like, creating lines of dialogue isn't very easy. Like, you have to say who you are, like, who you're working for and everything while you're calling. I'm fucking dead or something, bro. These dudes are coming in. Maybe I'm safe. What the fuck? Bro, these ghosts are not my fault. This was a really ugly overworld. Unfortunate. Could go into another ravine if I really wanted to. Oh, sure, man. I didn't just throw you fucking gold, you loser. Bro. What do you want to retire for? I actually, like, completely, I don't know why anyone would want to retire. Why would you want that? Why do you want to do nothing? Why do you want to do nothing? Uh-oh. If I run into anything, I stop sprinting. Very good. What the flip? Are you fucking stupid? Bro, let me bring everyone in. Guys, cooperate with each other. Jesus, again. Yo, what is going on out there? There are better ways of achieving this, but whatever. What the flip? Seriously. What? I don't even care. Whatever the song is. He says stare, that's funny, guys. What? What? Where? Oh, great. Perfectly extra-regional. Where am I even going, bro? The 24 obsidian. Oh, we're in portal. Damn, I got my hopes up. What are you guys spamming? People want to be police. Yeah, I think my third ex became a cop. Even though she did like coke a lot. So now I think every cop does coke. God, I hate this song. Shut the fuck up. How to remove RTA in speedrun IGT mod. How to remove RTA in speedrun IGT mod. Can I do this? Yeah. Why do I even do this, bro? No. No. Dude, there's no shot that people make YouTube videos every day. Like, streaming is such a fucking free pass, dude. Streamers have it so easy. They just have to work longer hours, that's the thing. But at least you don't have to be creative. You can do the same game fucking 30 days in a row and no one gives a shit. Or just years in a row, depending on who you are. Diamonds. No grav hill. Yeah, I should have got gravel here. Okay. What does my cop take? Just realized I'm live. What does my cop take? I mean, cops are the best example of role players. Like the whole job you're role playing, right? Like, no one is like naturally that way. And also you have to, like, part of their training is literally to take a lot of humanity out of them. So that it's like, it feels more normal to them to like do like fucked up shit to people. Built-in authority. Jesus. It's a... I think a lot of people become cops just cause like, well, I don't know. I never like... I think most people who want to be cops just, they just remember when they were a kid and they wanted to be a cop. But I never wanted to be a cop when I was a kid. I don't know what the fuck you get out of it. Like why you would want to be one. Especially as a kid. Teachers at 22. Brainwashed by shows. Yeah, true. That's definitely a thing. Like, shows glorifying the job. And then people wanting to be that. People wanting to be a cop because of the cop show they watched. It's got nothing to do with instances, it's just lag. I think I would make a wood shovel here. I don't know. Criminal Minds? I don't know what that is. I barely watched TV growing up either. I never did anything. You know the Yeet interview thing where he's like, favorite food? I don't really eat that much food. Favorite show? I don't really watch many shows. Favorite movie? I don't really watch that many movies. I'm that as well. Fuck, I knew there was a... oh no, I didn't know that. It is. Whoops. No, give me that back. Yeah, at my work they do quizzes a lot. Well, every Wednesday is a quiz, because there's not many people at work in the workplace, so you can do that kind of thing. And it's questions like, who was the fucking guy in this fucking movie? It's not even like a famous movie, it's literally just some random shit. And everyone knows the fucking answer, and it's like a race to, who can press the button first. I can't believe that shit, man. All just like random fucking movies. And shows and everything. Like, guess the, theme, the intro song to a show and shit. That shit is none of my business, man. That's just like normal life shit though. Like, there was like a default life path, where you go to school and you do okay, and then you go to like university and you, like get some fucking normal job or some shit. And then you get married at 30, have kids, and the whole time you're just like watching TV and shit. You like meet up with friends on the weekend, and have like dinner or lunch together at their house. And yeah, you watch fucking like movies and TV. And that's the day-to-day forever. Married at 20. Dude. 18 is like the meta age for like a bunch of things, right? 18 is like the meta, like you're an adult now. I feel like it should be 21. Like, I definitely did I was drinking a lot as early as like 16 and that kind of thing. Even though legal age was 18 and whatever. And you know, that's how it is everywhere. But like, no one is growing up at the age of 18, bro. Like, no one. Bro, 18 is so fucking young. Like, I mean, yeah, shit like marriage and that kind of thing, absolutely shouldn't be allowed to get married at fucking 18 and shit. The thing about losing your life to marriage isn't necessarily true. There's nothing that much to gain of not being married. Or whatever. I don't know, there's not really advantages either way, but it's just a weird thing to do. Like, you shouldn't be doing that shit that early, I guess. I don't know. But just shit in general shouldn't be like 18 is too young for shit, man. Time and options on what? Turn 18 in 2 months. Time doesn't matter that much. Look at age and everything, but it's like a measurement. There's nothing important about birthdays. Gun control laws. I think America is forced to keep guns forever. You can't take guns away from America anymore. Like they just have them forever. Once they have them forever. If you don't have them, you ideally shouldn't have them. Yeah, Americans aren't crazy for saying that it's like a huge breach of their rights and everything to like take their guns away, because it literally is. Because not everyone's gonna fucking give their guns back and everything. Like the people that you don't want to have the guns, right? Are gonna be the people who don't give them back, you know? They're gonna like hide them or whatever. And the people who you don't mind having the guns will give them back because they're like, oh shit, I have to be a good person, I have to give them back. There's nothing wrong with, yeah, I think fucking all kinds of shit shouldn't be based around the age of 18. I think it should be based around 21. Dude, apparently Messi went to that club for free. He went to the Miami club for literal free. Like, he had some kind of deal in his contract where he could, like, get things, but there wasn't actually, like a number thing that he got. Like, he got other weird benefits. Went there for free? Yeah, but Saudi Arabia or whatever wanted to buy him for $1.5 billion, right? Like, I feel like you just don't, you just say fuck it, you don't turn that money down. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, turning down that amount of money is kind of crazy. How do you do this? I can't read. What'd you do with that sort of money? It doesn't really matter. It's not like you would accept it if it was lower. West somewhere. I didn't get much wood. Bruh. Oh, okay. We're gonna find ways to kill them each other, but whatever. New bastion, new fortress loaded. Oh my god, I forgot I had no armor on. Okay. So the rest of them died. That's interesting. Rare. No. Yeah, this is because it's over here somewhere. That's the problem. Whatever, everyone's dead anyway. I threw the fire res! I threw it, okay? I threw that fucking fire res. Rare. Can't believe you did that. Dude, a song like Creep, where you just hate your own song forever, that's gonna be a skill issue. Wait, it's not even here. I'm taking nothing. Like, people make sellout songs, right? Like, songs that are not like their usual songs. So that they can get more publicity, or like be more famous. And then if you don't like the song after you've done it, like, bro, like, it's your own fucking problem at that point. Like, Radiohead hates their own, like, most famous song and everything. But they don't get to complain about that. Is using an invulnerability glitch allowed in the glitchless speedrun? No. The glitch is not allowed. Bro, who added Shirley? Is that really, Lysa? I think Lysa wants to beat my 120 record. She messaged me. Word equals emote. LOL. Okay. What the flip? Let's get an actual speedrun. Bro, I am 100% convinced you go back 2 years on anyone, including yourself, anyone. Go back 2 years, everyone is livelier and happier. What's the deal? COVID couldn't have been that bad, bro. I can't give COVID that much credit. Haven't it peaked a year ago? Yo, puffish, and I actually dodged it. I've had so many of them, I'm just trying to dodge them. Also, there's a magma vein right here. What happens? No fucking iron. Absolute kill ASIC. I can't even make a fucking axe. The world is always shit. There's nothing, you're not special for thinking the world is shit. That's what everyone has said since like the 40s. People say that shit all the time. Oh my god, the world's getting worse. People have been saying the world's been getting worse for fucking 100 years, bro. Well, forever, actually. Well, the world's gotten better. Average song. What am I doing with my life? Um, Bro, I'm bugging out. The andesite looks like fucking gravel, man. There's so many magma veins. Going to shit? People say that forever. There will never be a time ever where people say, oh my god, everything is so good right now. It's just not humans. Humans just don't do that. Like, I think evolutionarily, it's just not a thing. Every single generation has some, like, one big struggle or like a... And also thinking that is like doing a mental toll on yourself. Like if you think everything is bad all the time, then it is. Because it's like it is entirely up to you whether or not you think things are good or bad or not. Like that is your opinion on things. So if you're like doomer, like always like everything's fucking bad and everything, then it's like it's gonna reflect on yourself and everything. I used to be super like negative, like all the time. But then I realized there's no reason for it. There's no reason to be upset about things if there's nothing to do about them, is a big one as well. I think that was a major thing for me, is realizing that if something is uncontrollable, then it's not worth worrying about. I think that did me like major fucking help. Like it took a while to adjust to it, but after adjusting, it was like, it was so easy to just be chilling. Trucking is a dub job. You get really fat when trucking though. I don't know what's up with that. It's really hard. Yeah, but it's you work a lot of hours and you get paid pretty well for the hours you work as well. Bro. People who say body shape is mostly genetics and like the big boned meme and everything. Obviously I always thought that shit was funny, but bro, I've had the worst diet for years. Years. And haven't put on a fucking kilogram, dude. So I'm about to just start believing them. Like I just haven't been able to, I've been trying my best to just eat fucking horse shit and eat as like often as like physically possible for me. And nothing comes on, man. Genes definitely have a role in it, yeah. But dude, people talk about something I can't relate to. Is people talk about when they're talking about their weight loss journey or something, they say they say like I stopped, or it was like really difficult to stop eating once full. But for me, it is physically impossible for me to eat if I'm full. Like as soon as I'm full, it's a closed gate, dude. Real shit. Like I actually can't. So that's something that like I just cannot actually comprehend. And whether or not that's genetics or just like that kind of thing, like it's physically impossible for me to eat once full. Low stomach capacity, yeah. I think people do that as well when they're losing weight, is they don't eat a lot each meal and it ends up like shrinking your stomach or some shit because it unstretches it. Dog shit lyrics. Supersonic, give me gin and tonic. Dude, shut up. Oh my god, this song is fucking awful. Jesus. Who made this shit? Oasis. One hit wonder. Jesus. No. Foo Fighters is good. I've never like been an active Foo Fighters listener, but every time there's a song, it always sounds good. It seems like they can't make bad songs. Hmm. Oh, hero. No. 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 Hmm. Hmm. This is gonna be awesome. Oh my god, it's gonna be awesome. More awesome than I thought. Nothing? No. I'm down to get a run on the board, if you let me. But you're not gonna let me. Just trying to do a silly bridge. Just wanna do a silly bridge for a couple of blocks. Last to type fruit gets a free hug. I don't know if COVID had a part in it. But I think hugs have turned super creepy, right? I think all hugs are like, they have like an element of like awkwardness or creepiness. I mean, shut the fuck up. I don't know who you are. Eight salmon. stopped hugging people. I mean, who do you even hug, right? It's just when I you're not gonna give a girl a handshake, right? You know what I mean? You wave. Dude, imagine you're like within like handshake or hug like distance. Hey. Jesus. I do that. Oh, you're gonna be a waver? That's a thing? You guys are not joking? What the fuck is that? What are you waving at? Ah! You're waving in the same room as someone? Nah. I'm fucking Chad IRL. Yo, what happened to this portal? This never happened to me. Start making a portal with giants. Why am I never lucky? So Italians and Middle Eastern say hi to each other? What do they do? I've never done the kiss greeting. Isn't that an Italian thing, or is it like French or something? You know the kiss greeting where it's like a peck on the you like touch cheeks or some shit. I don't know what that is. That one's wild, right? Speedrunning? No, I'm just trying to look for a really cool place to build a house. In school, it's normal to fist bump with girls. Bro, where is everything? I looked at every item except the ones that I needed. Bro, I'm always making doors, man. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing in my life. No lava. Time for a fucking stables or some shit. Or actually time for nothing. I think you're lying. I think you're telling fibs. Oh my god. I think there's a lot of time to like respec. Like I'm a bit of a believer in that you can actually like turn your life around, like no matter like how old you are and everything. I think that's actually true. It's such a K-Kona song, dude. 2 calves? Insanely rare. But there's definitely like a lot of things that are just off limits. Like you can just be like genetically fucked out of a whole bunch of shit. That shit is wild. Like I knew someone who developed like a degenerative like bone thing. Their bones like will just get weaker and weaker. I don't think it's something you die from, but you have like a shitty fucking life. Like in wheelchair at like 18. Because your bones are just too shitty to like walk around too much. So like all of the like physical activity and everything that you can do is like all like you were used up by the time you're 18 is what happened to her. Yeah, there's a lot of shit to be lucky about. 2 months reformed.
I played MC for the first time in Mender videos made me get 31 minutes run M0 style.
31's pretty good. Bro, that crosshair bug was crazy. Wow! Wow! Bro. Although I wasn't there, said I was his friend. Will I roll on genetics? I think I was pretty lucky on genetics. Other than not having any fucking weight. Basalt, basalt, basalt. Pretty unlucky today. I'm farming enters, but still unlucky. I've had nothing that's like held me back. Like I had asbestos, what's it called? What's the appendicitis? Sounds similar. Appendicitis, I had to get my appendix removed. That's like the only like genetic low roll. And you can like die from that as well, so I like kind of dodged it though. There's like a drama with it, because it's like a useless thing, right? Like no one knows what an appendix is for. There was this drama story I heard where someone was getting like a nearby organ removed because it was like not working, right? And it was so close to the appendix, and the doctor was just like, bro, like fuck it, we're just gonna remove the appendix as well. Like they didn't even ask if they like wanted to get their appendix removed just while they were there, you know, in case something goes wrong with it in the future. Jesus. Full iron as well? Bro, this is best fucking let's play seed ever. I forgot to get stone. Fuck, that's a major throw. I don't need a bucket though, right? Yeah, I don't need a bucket. Whatever. Feels so weird. No bucket. Pretty silly. Do it. Damn, that was a mini spike there, but it was Striders. That's Striders as well. Bro, an insane amount of Striders in this nether. Wait, I got no wood. Now I have no bow. It was an accident. Whatever, everyone's dead anyway. Yeah, dog shit seed. Damn, what a crazy answer for village. Yeah, just like randomly removing the appendix. Just for the fuck of it. Because it's like useless and can like cause problems in the future. And it's like a moral thing, right? Where it's like should that be allowed or whatever. Yo, Husley. Because, like, no actual harm happens, you know? It's just, like, weird to, like, fuck around with someone's body, like, just, like, change it. Like, you don't even notice. Like, if they didn't even tell them, they would have never known until, like, someone in the future, like, x-rays them or some shit, and it's like, bro, where's your appendix? Always take it out, and, what I heard is that you need express permission. Could be an Australian, New Zealand thing, but... Mutilated. What's with people with do not revive? Isn't that shit wild? You know about that shit? You can have a legal document that's like, if I'm fucked, just like leave me that way. Right? Yeah, like hardcore mode. Oh, do not resuscitate or whatever. That's a bit much, dude. That's a bit much. Brain damaged. I mean, America is a weird thing where like, it's like, there's laws or something where an ambulance has to be called, but then an ambulance costs like hundreds, right? Doesn't it cost like hundreds of dollars if you're in America to have a fucking ambulance? But some ambulance has to be called. So it's like it's a perfectly set up industry where legally you have to spend hundreds of dollars. Classic America. Same with their tax. You have to do their overly fucking done shit. Like they have it intentionally extremely complex so that people have jobs and like managing tax. $1K for an ambulance. I mean, I've never had a fucking ambulance called for me, but bro. Like $1,000. If you're not extremely well off, $1,000 is just GG. Like that, it's over. Like spending, like having to pay off $1,000 on some shit if you don't have that kind of money is just fucking GG. Like that's gonna just own you for months. The fuck? Yeah, fucking right, man. Like, come on. Bro, what is going on? All the enemies are playing perfectly. Wow. Okay, dude. Totally, there wasn't a spawner at spawn or anything. Um. I've never done it like this before. Because all of the guys were really backed up. I would have lost them if I didn't aggro them like that. I wanted to try and play it for PB pace, but I got unlucky. It wasn't PB pace anyway, I should have played it differently. But I could see these guys, for some reason, they were pathfinding to this terrain over here. So they're all like getting backed up over here. And if I didn't aggro like here, then they wouldn't have aggroed and we would have just not had them. So I had to do some weird shit and then like not get unlucky on their pathfinding, blocking my blocks, but that's exactly what happened. They just blocked off me placing anything. But that Hoglin at the start, the RNG of that guy spawning and then knocking me into a perfectly shaped hole like that is just some total horse shit. Bro, this song is fucking dog shit. Almost kicked me out when I started watching a lot of Twitch. What's the difference between anything else? I've never seen a snake in my life. I care about view count enough to try and have people watch me, but other than that, I don't. I don't do like intentional viewer count suicides, like playing like dog shit content or something. I only do things on stream that I think people would be actually interested in watching. I don't know anything about Australia. Man, that felt like it took a really long fucking time. Oops. Oops. It's a treasure. I'm not even gonna play it. I was gonna find a fortress anyway. Unless there's a wall, which is. Okay. These seeds have been pretty bad. I've been getting a lot of enters, but the seeds are no good. I hate this song. Hashtag lazy. Just reset. There's no way to like fix the problem of there being like third world countries, right? Because then they wouldn't be a country anymore. Like if they were getting like substantial help from another country or something, or like getting rebuilt. I mean, a country just wouldn't do that for someone else. That was the whole song? I think it's interesting, like, why is there a thing around, like... Oh, fucking dolphin. I loved that Led Zeppelin when I was playing some music. Third world countries have like picked up a lot though, right? Like it's not like just straight up. Like there's a lot of people living and suffering, right? Like it seems like there's an insane amount of people that have like full access to like water, right? Like in the like really bad, you know? Gotten worse. It depends on what metric you measure it at. Because I'm sure life expectancy is like up everywhere, right? There's no way like life expectancy is getting worse. There's like more access to water and like shit like that. And I imagine there's like better, at least better technology for things like food. What the fuck? Worse economically. Yeah, I don't know that much about South Africa, but like I've only heard that it's like it's wild as fuck there. Like total just fucking Fuck. Bro. Bro. Oh my god, every fucking click is wrong. This is insane. And it's happening so much today, just like consistently every single click is wrong. Wait, is this real? What are you telling me? This shit is not real. Bro. Alright, time to get mining fatigue real quick. Don't mind me. What the fuck is going on? Nothing good for me to do here. I don't think this song's that bad. It's better than all the other Red Hot Chili Peppers songs. Itchy head. Unlucky. Did I have a better idea? I don't think so. I don't remember. Run set anyway, there's zombies. What? Safe route is not for me. I'm playing fast, not safe. I barely ever take damage. Like whenever I take damage, it's because I got scammed on something. Not because I am bad. Unlucky, I guess. That was a decent run though. Well, it turned into just like an acceptable pace for me. If there was a fortress. No trees anywhere. Never PB? No, I'm just getting unlucky. As soon as I get a playable seed, I'll play it. Today I'm just not getting any playable seeds. Even the seeds I've died on, they've just actually been not playable in the first place. But I'm strongly interested in PBing. Yeah, I'm watching OTK Games Expo later. Like later. It's still quite a while away. It's gonna be like a 12-hour stream, 11-hour stream. Records on my YouTube. What's going on? Looking for beer treasures. And then when I find them, I'm looking for a way to enter the nether, and if there isn't one, I reset. I'm gonna do this instead when I do this. Barry. Binkist. Nice. Words per minute. Type. How are you gonna get efficiency? What are you talking about? What the fuck is going on here? Fuck. Explaining the world record run. It could be me. One-man bands are cool. Bro, where'd all the lava go? I wanna do one-man band shit. For sure. I wanna buy instruments. Like I wanna get the full set, I think. Like guitar, bass guitar, drums. I don't do music. Yet. I will though. It's definitely something I wanna do. Something about it though is like Like, it's just a pure fact that the music you make will be worse the older you get. Like, it's got nothing to do with anything. It would literally be worse. Because there's no good music made by old people. Like, people outside of their 20s, basically. Like, truly amazing music. And like, history of music has, like, only ever been made by, like, motherfuckers in their 20s and shit. It's literally true. Swans. How old was Guerra in Soundtracks of the Blind? Well, the Michael Guerra. Born 54. Made it in. He was 40 when he made Soundtracks of the Blind. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, mostly it's people in their 20s and shit who make the, like, truly profound, like, groundbreaking music. Also, a lot of motherfuckers who make music, do it, like, purely for fun and everything, and they want to make songs for the, like, sake of it and everything. Whereas, like music I'm, like, mostly actually interested in is, like, it's like anything groundbreaking or, like new, you know? Like, I'm not interested in making music that's, like, that already exists kind of thing. Classical is barely even able to be considered music nowadays. Classical is like a history thing. It's Saturday, I didn't work today. Like, classical is just literally a thing of the past. As good as it is and everything, it's like, it'll never be, like, relevant, you know? It'll never be, like, relevant again. Like, no one's ever gonna make, like, good classical ever again. Like, all of the best classical has already been made. And a lot of the hype around classical is, like, mostly because of, like, how old it is. I streamed... When did I stream to? I streamed until, like, 2 last night, and then I joined a VC and stayed in there for a couple hours. And then, I think I woke up at 11 today, and then I went back to sleep and woke up at 2. Continues to be composed, but it'll just never be better than, like, classical that's already happened. Yo, well, this wall is crazy. Yo, fuck this guy! Are you kidding? And there's a trident guy as well. Yo! If a fucking guy gets in here, bro. I mean, mainstream. What do you mean these days? I gotta check your follow age. Give me playable. Okay, we got a wall. Let's see this wall continue. Yep. That's built in. That's built in. What a shot, are you kidding? Alright. This is sub 14. Trust me. Oh, this guy's just AFK. My bad. Need to beat PB. Like 230 Bastion or sub 5 fort. Okay, fuck whatever's going over there. Oh, how do I have 40 gravel? Guys! Why can't you behave? Wow, dude, I'm glad I didn't even fucking look over here. That's the best decision I've made in a while. Nice. This could kill me. I don't even know why I'm getting it, I just feel like it. String down there I need to get. Oops, sorry guys, my bad. Wow. Whatever. Just home portal, I guess. Oh my god, they shot that blaze off. That is insane. Zero for 3. I hear him. I don't see him. Oh, where's a spawner at? Ah! Can I see home portal? Yes. I'm playing this really well. Let's see. It's like super just clean. What the fuck do I do here? Have this back or something? Oh my god, how do I get out? There's no water. This motherfucker's still here! I don't know why he'd leave, but Jesus. I am trying to think. I think you. Oh wow. Motherfucker, bro. Alright, I don't know what's gonna happen. There's an endermite in here! Okay, that works. Where am I? Yo! This motherfucker, bro. Is that a different guy or same guy? Same guy? He's on a journey, dude. Yo, what's going on here? Ouch. What a scam. I hit vines. I don't even land in them. I've got one hunger reset. Oh my god, hello? Uh, 64 crying obsidian. I've never seen that in my life. What the fuck? There's 2 fortresses. It's silly. I've never seen 64 fortress. Crying, bro. Could die. It is a possibility. 112, 208. No, it's ocean. The fuck? Is that it? Why is it so far away? Whoops. Bro. Is there a chest you've got? No, I'm just gonna do this. I don't give a fuck. I want a 0. Oh, I don't have the pills for... 1, 5, 4, 6. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Motherfucker. If I peeled that way, I could have hit it. I hoped it was back, but yeah, unlucky. It was a really easy 0 if I went for it, but I just hoped it was back and it was front. I lost a 50-50. That's what it is. Jesus. Not an insta perch, but a second perch. $15.15. That was super scuffed. The whole run was just mega scuffed. Like, I got 17 obsidian out of 19 gold blocks and 4 chests. I should definitely get 20 there. It's pretty unlucky. Whatever. So I had to do home portal, and then there was Trident guy. Actual time save. Horse Hill time save. Bro, fucking dumb fuck villager. Oh my god, bro. Villager's playing fucking decoy, bro. Get out of the fucking way. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with Forsen, dude. I don't know what to say about him. I think there's actually, like, okay chance that he quits. I feel like he'll just, like, not want to launch the game one day and want to play something else and then never come back. Dude, the CS2 loadout thing, I don't think it's good. I think it's cool that you can buy an M4A1 and an M4A4. I think it's a cool thing, and I think people are going to start using the revolver. But there's so many SMGs and shotguns that it will just literally never be used now. Because there'll be a meta loadout and everyone will swear by it and people will start saying, your loadout's so bad. Like, you definitely need to change your loadout. And people will be like, oh shit, I need to change my loadout. And it's just, you're bad. Fuck, wrong item. We used iron. Whatever. Oh, I got 9 out of that. It's super rare to get 9 out of a savannah tree. I literally didn't make a boat. What the fuck? What do you mean? People have been making M249 skins forever. And it's not about votes or anything on the workshop as well. Valve chooses whatever the fucking skins they want. And they add whatever skins that that they feel like. They add like a balanced amount of skins for each gun. Good games. Minecraft Speedrun is an evergreen game. Like, in terms of the game being playable, like Mario 64 speedrunning is an evergreen game as well. Like, you could play that forever, and people do play it forever. Same with Minecraft speedrunning. It's that good and that like engaging and everything that there will always be people speedrunning Minecraft 1.16.1. And also, it's heavily adopted, but it's not that heavily adopted. Like, it's a game where you can still, like, basically enter the pro scene if you, like, spent enough time doing it. Which you don't get in other games. But CS2 is gonna come out. CS2 is gonna be a huge game, dude. I think on CS2 launch, Valve is gonna like push the fuck out of it. Because they're trying to make it super easy to get into. And also, like, every fucking FPS player from any corner of the world is going to be playing it for a good while. The problem with Overwatch... That game crash, or what the fuck just happened? The problem with Overwatch is it was dead, and then they released a new corpse, and everyone was like, what the fuck? Like, there's no reason for Overwatch 2 to ever do anything. They literally just rolled out another dead fucking body. Everyone was like, what the fuck is this? Like... Like, my interest in playing Overwatch changed by 0 when Overwatch 2 came out. There was nothing that made me want to play it. But CS, like CSGO has lived ever since it came out. Like, what? Like 10 years ago? Has just been a completely living game the entire time. And like right now it's massive. It's definitely had times where it's been like smaller than usual, but it's bigger than it's ever been at the moment. CS2 is like huge. Buried treasure behind me somewhere. I never played 1.6 or Source. What's different? Only small things. It's just that they're changing the way that the game is marketed and everything. And like it's gonna be way easier to get into than it was before. And the graphics looking a lot better doesn't matter, but also to some people it's like it'll matter. Yeah, something crazy about CS is like the changes they make are like really small in the grand scheme of things. So it doesn't like destroy the game. Like you never used to be able to throw nades to your teammates, but then they added that, and it's like an insane meta change, like ridiculously crazy meta change. It's the tiniest change ever, like it's such a tiny little change. There's a mine shaft. Hi, new follower. People overthink 64 tick. The difference between 128 tick and 164 tick is like really not that much. People just like to get in their heads about it. It's like a great source of cope for just anyone who wants it. The hit rig isn't broken. There's nothing broken about hit rig. Hit rig in CS is insanely good. It's just the guns are like it's CS. The guns are inaccurate in CS. It's like how the game works. Like that's just the identity of the game is that some guns are more accurate than others. And if you do things, you'll make it less accurate, and then your guns will not be hitting people. There's a market research on fanboys today. I haven't looked at the market in a while. Alright, speedrun. I seem it to be a little more relevant. Lakari came in chat. And had like a little bit of interest in learning Minecraft speedrunning. If I had, if we'd actually done that, then I'd probably beat his Mario PB just for the hell of it. What am I doing? I don't know. That is an insanely wrong thing to do. Wait, that is wrong as well, isn't it? Yo, what is going on? This is so fucking ugly. This song is so dog shit. Shut the fuck up. We good? All this for built-in unplayable nether. Oh my god. Fuck. The one time where I needed to do that strat after so many like days of practice and I don't hit it. Unlucky. Wait, I thought I saw it. Why you lie? Why lie? Ron was dead anyway. Yeah, I think it's interesting that Forsen chose to ban links rather than like introducing a different way of releasing them or whatever. Because his links were like one of his biggest forms of content. It's like if XCC stopped reacting to shit. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how much XCC spends just watching shit. Oh, I need this. Fucking 4 deep. Buried treasure, dude. Dude, this game is fucking me in the dick. Like, everything is just fucked. That was just 1 deep. Lyric correct Andy path? I don't know anything about Lyric. Other than he's old. Diagonal Tuesday. Mapless is bad. You shouldn't do Mapless. Mapless is for pros only. That's why XEC and Forsen don't do it. I think you're playing some shit. It's not too late for Rocket League. Mm, 6. Lol. I'll come back and do runs later. Help there. Oh, this was real? It's unfortunate. No flint? Sure thing, man. This game is fucking me in the dick. Pretty sure it's all Striders. My god, dude. It's pretty hard to describe. Named myself after a drug. Yeah, these nethers are some shit. Mine shaft. I think you can put any letter and number together and it'll be a name of a drug. Literally anything. Oh my god, guys, Alice added me on Steam. Oh, not Alice. This was meant to be a... Is this a real girl joke? Never mind. Does everyone get, random accounts add you? Just completely randomly? Bro, fucking Rocket League. Cunt. Yeah, I'll do runs later. Oh, my thing needs to go over here, doesn't it? Oh man, I didn't get the champ rewards. I didn't play enough. Rewards are usually dog shit anyway. Oh, there were trails? Damn, trails are kinda cool. Damn. Whatever, who gives a shit. Damn, that's a shame. I kinda like trails. I mean, what would tramp trails be? They'd just be pink. That wouldn't look that good. I got the default purple trail. Purple trail looks cool. Don't you have to air roll if you want to do really good flicks? Like if you don't want to do loser flicks, you have to air roll. Are you looking at trails? The person using it? The girl reading this? That's a fucking classic meme, dude. The girl reading this. Classic. O2K is doing a game expo. I'm staying up for it to watch it. Something about the bar. It's funny. I'm so twos. Well, they say there's one really good one. Or they have some crazy announcement. It's probably like an OTK game, right? It's probably an OTK game, right? That's my guess. Okay, GG. Oh, this guy's really good. Oh, this guy's really good. Dude, he does some total horse shit and it fucking, he touches it. AFK teammate, GG. They're making a platformer, really? Is it really gonna be AFK twice in a row? Yes. Awesome. Very good game. What do you call it? This? Submit. I haven't had an AFK in a really long time. Also, it's awesome that every single time, every single kickoff has been the AFK teammates. Like, that's pretty awesome RNG. Why even bother coming back? Why even bother coming back? Okay, dude. That is maybe the worst touch in that, like, position. I think there's no worse touch than that. Like, he could have left the ball as well and it would have been better. Oh, dude, I thought I was gonna be able to get a double fake off. Teammate, are you awake? Wait, he's mid or what? Okay, man. Lucky fucking touches. Motherfuckers in the goal, like they're gonna shoot a fucking shot when I had the ball. Nice. AFK and fucking stupid. That's awesome. Classic. No way, fucking. What a fucking dog shit game, man. I don't know why I didn't like vote forfeit as well. Like obviously the game was over. I think I still mentally felt like you couldn't forfeit because AFK. Oh my god, man. These guys have the best car control and then the worst as soon as I like expect them to have dog shit control. Oh nice. That's awesome. Jesus Christ, man. Bro, from the most tilting seeds to the most tilting game. Like, what the fuck is going on? AFK for a minute into dog shit player. Bro, if I didn't have a fucking sponsor later, I would fucking end. This shit is mad tilting, man. I don't think the opponents were toxic. That was insane, man. The server's lag. Alright, GG. Okay. You'll be kicked for being idle? What the fuck? Bro, I'm not idle. Yay, I'm awake! Don't kick me. Hey, where's my teammate? Hey, what is he doing? Fuck. This is so awkward. Why is my teammate up my ass? Let me play. A pinch! Oh my... No! What a weird angle. That is fucking weird. What a weird pinch. That was a pinch, right? Or what was it? Yeah, it was a fucking pinch. Whatever. Panic. Jesus. And, me blaming teammates, I said it was a crazy pinch. Alright, this chat is awesome. This average Rocket League chat. There's not enough regulars to like balance it out. Oh my god. Fucking lucky, dude. His falling car managed to touch it. What is that lag? What would I get out of using Baka's mod? That was lag as well? No, it was just like a nothing touch. There was like a sound, but there was no touch. CMMI, what do I get out of that? Damn. This is Rocket League chat. Perfect shot. Come on, Brian. Okay, dude. Brian, you should know that's not your ball. Brian, what the fuck are you challenging? A ghost? Oh my god, you actually went for that? Brian, go, man! How long have you been in net? No. Why is Brian up my ass? Who are we passing to? What the fuck? He turned full cam off. He didn't even get the mid boost. Brian. Oh my god. What is happening, man? No. Ah. No. He was gonna save it anyway. Oh my god, that lag. Brian was there for it. What is that lag? No. Why were they... Like, I don't think my bumps did that much, right? They're just dumb? Oh no, my bumps carried, yeah. Nice. I mean, they passed it straight to him, but they had no one there because of my bumps. Brian? Why are you AFK in the corner? Why is he AFK there? He's just parked! He parked! He parked! He literally parked! Oh my god. I don't know how that didn't go up. Perfect shot again? Almost. Brian's not there for it. I just wanted to get a touch off, not a touch that strong. I don't know why Brian is just never there for me, man. It's me against the world. Why is Brian not going for anything? And he's not ready for anything. Look, he's not doing anything. Why? What the fuck, man? It is 11 PM. Yeah, I've ended stream for snipers before. Look, my turning radius is shorter. Which could be the case, because you can have a stick issue. So, a bad touch. I know this controller is kind of scuffed. I could play some ones. Ones is just obviously like really tilting. I think ones is like one of the most competitive games to exist. Like, in terms of like how quality it is. But obviously it's one of the most tilting games to exist. Okay. Oh my god. Come on, SBS, man. Dude, I read my teammate making a dog shit fucking touch. Fuck, man. That was a really good control for a second. Brother, that is not in the net. Where are you going? What is he doing? Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, man, what a weird pogo off the wall. Otherwise I would have had this under control. Get out of my fucking dick! Oh my god. I mean... Too high, I think. Zoomer title, as opposed to millennial title. We're at average Rocket League chat, man. They're talking about the title now. I think Rocket League players, like... There's a lot of really, like, the players of a lot of games are depressed and everything. But I think every Rocket League player in existence has, like, severe anger issues. And probably, like, has, like anger management that they have to fucking, like, attend courses for or some shit. Like, it's like one of the most toxic games. And has the worst chat out of any game I've ever played. Like every single stream that I ever play Rocket League. The Rocket League community is just like a total dump. Which is sad for how cool of a game it is. No, I don't have a Switch. You can talk shit on it. People talk shit all the time. They go AFK and then type paragraphs. What's the score? I've never had that on screen before. Bro, I wasn't sure this fucking, the guy's nameplate, I couldn't read it. How was that a demo? What is this lag? 20 ping and like full second of delay. What the fuck? Jesus, where'd that power come from? Damn. It was a weird bounce on the post, right? Yeah. Like, passing off the post, dude, good luck. Good luck saving that. Fuck. Dog shit touch. Teammate wasn't ready for it anyway. Teammate needs to get off my dick. Fucking awful takeoff, but I bumped them. There's a strat. Bro, I hope my teammate wakes up soon. Fuck. What a weird proposition. Ooh, crazy touch. Rocket League chatters, dude. Boston Rocket League. I think we looked at clips. Fuck. Down. Fuck. I don't know if my teammate's back yet or not. Looks like he isn't. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, where? He's at mid! Oh my god. This is the most open net I've ever created in my life. My teammate's up. Well, what am I meant to do then? That's just M, surely. Damn. Yo, what is he doing? I'm trying, man. I think I just need to play by myself, man. Oh my. What is he doing? He's just not used to having a teammate. He doesn't know when I'm like setting him up. He just sits there. Alright. What the fuck was that? No teammates here. What is that? Oh my god. His Smurf? Double touching? A whole second afterwards! Oh my god! He is a Smurf. I'm gonna name his Team Diamond for a Smurf. Jesus Christ, man. My ones rank is like somewhere in plat. It's like plat 3. So it's a Mega Smurf. Well, it's not a rage quit, you just can't play against a Smurf. Like, what are you gonna do? It's not worth playing. Yeah, learn from getting scored on. It's really interesting. You just watch, if you want to learn, just watch someone. Mm. Alright. There was one that I saw was really cool. Yeah, this one. I realize you can just cheat like this. You just never have it fall. Oh, that lip might be too much. Alright, that's not working. But that's basically what you do, right? What is that? What even moves? Ah. Oh, I thought the balls were stuck down there. I was like, what? So then what do you do? I mean, you just cram these, right? And try and spread these ones out. So maybe my strat was right. Maybe you do just spread it at the bottom. And then try and get these to touch. No, that won't work. What balloon? You did it. What the fuck? That one first? Huh? Oh, this one touched that one. What the fuck? Dude, actually strat. Use only 4. Like low percent. Hey. Bro, move it! What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, the explosion is so hot, like, yo, is it on a hill? That's moving so quick. Oh, make the balloon touch the wall. That was the ball. Okay, dude. Oh my, you're joking. Nah, okay. Water balloon. Yep. Bro. It's gonna be steeper than that. Like that. Uh-oh. Hopefully there's... Nah. Yeah! Oh my, they're in the beaker, bro. What a fucking joke. They were in the fucking beaker. Ugh. No, that's not gonna fall out. I don't know how I'm gonna get that one in. Bro. Oh my god. Okay, that's infallible. Done. So silly. I don't think I've seen a time one be that important yet. Oh no, it's the standing ones where the time is important. Did they update it to be gay? Is it always that way? Nah. Like, what is even the better strat? Placing it on the left side of the board, I guess. Oh my god. Maybe I don't think the lines are that bad. Nothing's getting done here. I think it has to be like this. Oh, what the fuck? Please touch it. No, dude. Touch it, touch it. Okay. Oh no. Maybe this moves it a little bit? Nah, that's stuck. Bro. May as well get one moving on the other side. This one's so RNG, bro. You did it. No, you go over. You needed to flip. Bro, how would you do this? 6 strat. Watch this. It almost worked. What if you just said fuck you? Great. Leave just one. This'll work. It'll fall off, trust me. Damn. What the fuck? What an interesting one. I mean, obviously you could do it in a really slow way. Does this not fall off at all? Do they touch each other as well? Is that what's happening? Not sure. Yeah, like you could just do it like this as well. Oh my god. My strat worked when I didn't intend it for it to work. Watch this. J strat. Oh, touch all the red area. I mean, yeah, the J strat will work. Maybe it won't. Maybe I do runs again. As soon as it falls out, it doesn't count? Oh, you have to like hang it on this? What if you just made it really big? Oh, you have to... Yeah, just fill the fucking screen, right? Hey! This is the same one. What's the difference? This one's just easier. Oh, well, how does that count? The other one doesn't. How could this get stuck? Why is that guy stuck? I feel like this one's just a free one. There's no way you could get stuck on this, right? Yeah, because you can just move them with the ball. Oh my god. Actually throwing. How the fuck has it got down here? Yo! Get it out! Free him! Oh my... Dude, no fucking way. That's unbelievable. Oh, that could do the same thing. Fuck. Yo, let him out. Oh my god. Dude, I'm just trying to make it move faster, man. I'm just trying to get a move on. Yo, move. Is there no wind in here? I gotta get a new fucking radio going, bro. This fucking Pearl Jam shit. What do I find? That is an option. That's an option. That. What is that? Hmm. Is this gonna be bad? This looks fine. Oh, it's kind of the same 10 songs. Fuck. Any ideas on new radio? I think the radios are repeating rather than like radioing after they finish. That's a thing. What is this? This is whatever, fine. No fucking way, bro. Stop with this shit. Yo, get him out. Jesus. What if you did this and it just went bang? Huh. It's not even springing. Bro, you have to be fast as well. No. What do you do? What if you made it something mega heavy? There we go. Oh, I mean, there's no intended solution, right? But there's no way that's the intended solution. Nah, it has to as well. Actually, it's a fucking spring. Alright, I've detilted. I've successfully detilted. I've detilted. I'm going back in. Back to the bog. What is that Bap Bap game? I was watching and they weren't able to play it. They didn't get a queue going. That chest. Oh shit. Dude, I'm not gonna leak. Someone crazy is learning micro speedrunning, and I'm gonna help them. Like someone that is like, if you know CS:GO, that's the biggest hint I can give. Dude. It's basically simple, bro. In terms of like, bro, it's funny, man. It'll be funny when it happens. It'll be very funny when it happens. I messaged them if they wanted to, and they said that they've already been learning. So dude. They said they've been watching my guides already. This shit is funny, man. This is some funny shit. That'll be fucking funny. That's so random, man. It's the most random crossover. Like, it makes no sense at all. I can't say who it is because I can't pressure them into doing it, you know? But if it happens, it'll be really weird. I don't know why he's been playing. That's so weird. It's not someone you'd expect at all. It's so random, man. They don't stream, though. They're not a streamer. Dude, it's so weird. It's literally impossible to guess. Like, you could fucking guess all day. And you know who they are, but it's impossible to guess them as well. Like, it's really random. So funny, man. Tarek's a streamer, bro. So random. Get Right's a streamer. If you've watched a lot of Oni's stream, you might have a guess. If you've watched a lot of Oni's stream. You might even know who it is if you've watched Oni's stream. So random, bro. There's no like clips or anything, I don't think, of who it is, but that shit is funny, bro. I don't know how that's gonna happen. I mean, maybe nothing will happen. Maybe it'll never be on stream and we'll just message each other or some shit, but that's always a crazy thing, like, there's no way of knowing who's like watched my videos and shit. Like the setup guide has like 220k views or some shit. So like the sheer amount of people who have watched that is like it almost makes sense that that a guy like this would fucking watch it and get into it. Nothing in Minecraft. Yeah. There's a lot of people like Dowski, Tfue, like there's a lot of people who knew nothing about Minecraft but got into it and like got really good at it. Teaching Minecraft speedrunning, yeah, that was a good monopoly for me to get. Is that I'm like the Minecraft speedrun guy, you know? It's pretty dub monopoly. Dub like fucking thing. I want to make so many videos, dude. I'll get around to it. I only edit some of my videos. The video I'm starting is... Jeez. Oh my god, a cave as well. What do I do? This. Can't name any teachers though. Whoops, this. I kinda need water, but I'm not gonna get any. So I'm just gonna hope I get some. It's the new meta. No one has ever made stream highlights before. What the fuck is that? That's GG. There's no water anyway. Lost the water. The next video that I'm hoping to make will probably be like an hour or two long. And it'll be like world record progression of Minecraft, right? But I wanna cover like deep meta shit, you know? So like not just this is the next world record, this is the next world record, this is the next world record. It'll be like this is like what led to this changing. And this was an influential part of like the time of this and that kind of thing. Cause like there's even a bunch of people who never got world record that definitely need to be mentioned, you know? And like certain tech things or like things like the like how did we get to the point of having 9 games open, 15 games open, you know? Shit like that. Like Crooks was the best runner for months and never got world record. And his PB never even beat the world record that he was originally trying to beat as well. Like while he was the best runner, someone else got world record. And the PB that he ended up getting and then quitting on, wasn't even faster than the world record that he originally set out to beat. But there's things like, whenever there's like a crazy good runner or shit like that, it influences everyone else. Everyone is like, oh shit, like I have to be as good as that guy. So they change the way they play and everything so that they can be as good as that guy. So even if the world record doesn't change, the meta can still change. Like what kind of things that people play for and everything and like reset for. is not like super dependent on what the world record is. It can't be here, right? Oh, it's just because it's so low. That makes more sense. What the fuck am I doing? We were already doing bastions. So that's why I can make the video. Like, people think that Kuroe run equals bastions, but we're already doing bastions. That's why he was doing bastions, because we were already doing them. And there's very little that I can't, like, answer for that kind of thing. Like, and I think it's really interesting, like, how the meta develops and everything, and the reasons for everything. So I think it'll be a good video. It doesn't need to be, like, I still don't really care about views and that kind of thing in YouTube, though. Oops. Still cinematic history, and that's what my video will be. It's Minecraft speedrunning history. Yeah, I saw Crookston PSP stream as well. He's still watching streams. It's not like he died. It's not like he stopped using the internet. If you talk to the Strat developers, I am the Strat developer. That's why I originally had any following. Before I was coach guy of any of the people I coached, I was strat guy. It's my real origin story, my real lore. Only strat alt slabs, so true. Number one strat finder. The strats were found as part of a server. There were a bunch of people working on shit all the time. Whenever someone would have a lead on something, like they'd have like a good idea, then would just share it. And then everyone would like work on it, make it better and everything. There's very few people who weren't like, wait, how are there bubbles? Bro, there's a magma ravine under me somewhere, I don't know where. This is so fucked up. It's over there somewhere. What the fuck is going on? Weird. I've never answered like this ever. Like digging through a wall to bubbles. Like how did I even notice them on the subtitles? Originally, I kind of wanted to do videos like going month by month on micro speedrunning, which could still be like maybe the better idea or something. Like on this month, this shit happened, you know? And then next, like the next video is like the next month, you know? Because I think there'd actually be enough fucking material to do a month by month. I don't know anything about something Fulham's done. Nah, check CS2, I don't get it. I'd probably play CS2 on stream if I had it, but other than that, I'm not in like a huge rush to like play CS2. Like I'm really looking forward to it and everything, but it's not like I'm not like harassing the fucking devs trying to get in. What the fuck? War. Bro, leave me the fuck alone. I hate doors so much. I just need to throw them away when it's a cave. This is really good. Oh my god. When was it anyway? That angle is weird. Few more hours. Sure. It's less now. Some of these Thompson songs, man. 1.20 is cool. Like, a lot of people don't have any interest in playing new versions or anything. I like playing it, it's just the resetting is annoying. Like, as soon as you've got a playable seed, it's cool. You know? As soon as the seed is playable, it's cool. I kind of hope that someone beats it, kind of thing. So that I can play it again. Was there? Just wasn't sparking. There's a couple of people that are interested in beating it. Like the guy who played 119 a lot. I'd probably set up, there's some kind of multi you can do, it's just like super laggy and doesn't use many instances, but it'd be way better than the current experience. Yeah, it's like it's definitely a lot more interesting than normal runs. 1.20. Yeah, it's cool when the caves happen. Well, that's the thing, it's just things are so rare in the version. I did get food. Where did this dolphin come from? Yeah, Brute AI was solved pretty quickly back in 1.17. And Xylinox and Illumina played a lot. Like their routes were like just completely based around getting a fucking Brute in a corner. I feel like they're intentionally made that way though, like you're meant to be able to move them basically. Because there's no way you're meant to like fight your way through a bastion, right? I don't know what like the intended bastion experience is meant to be. Like how Mojang wanted people to play bastions. Bro, what are these seeds, man? I'm just trying to play. Good weapons. I'm kind of interested in touching AA again. Just a touch, but I don't know. I'd have to relearn everything. Because, like, I remember a lot of it, but I don't remember a lot of it at the same time. .116. Any version other than 116 AA is really miserable. I'm pretty sure I've still got 117 AA world record. But like things like one like even 115 is a lot slower than 116 AA for like a bunch of weird reasons. Like even when you go down in versions in AA, even though there's less advancements, it still ends up being more difficult to play. And then when you go up in versions, obviously things like piglins are nerfed and everything. And there's more advancements. So like 116 in like so many ways is the best speedrunning version. Someone almost beat fine. Someone was good at 230 or a 229 or some shit. I think it was 230. There's another guy who's played AA as the only category he's ever played. And he finally got close to beating Fine, and he got a 230 Thunderless. Thunder is like one of the biggest sources of RNG in terms of the run being completed in 116 AA. Like you just need Thunder at some point in the run after like an hour. And he didn't get it. But it would have been crazy. Someone beating Fine in AA would have been crazy. People speedrun 114 a fair bit. Like that's where Dream was speedrunning. Dream and the other like Dream competitors, other people like speedrunning against Dream, were playing 114. So that was the first like real boom of micro speedrunning was during 114. Bro, Ocean runs. And people always speedrun 1.7. People still speedrun 1.7 as well, obviously. But the game's been speedrun basically ever since, like properly speedrun, well, ever since like 1.6 I think is the earliest runs that I've heard of. Dream wants to go back to faceless? What? Why's that? Does he even do anything with his face? I feel like he doesn't. He like face revealed and then did nothing. Like, after he face revealed, I think he actually got like super fucking like affected by it. Cause he's made like 1 or 2 videos ever since that's happened. And it was such a huge event. Like he could have face revealed and made like a lot of videos and just been like the second boom of Dream kind of thing. But he just like didn't he didn't capitalize it at all. Like he just used it as like a publicity thing, but didn't even like sell his own videos or make any videos or anything. Like it's really weird. He deserves to get cyberbullied though. The amount of people that he like harasses. It's good that he finally fucking like eats some shit. Like his community, more than any other community in the world, I think, is like more militant. Yeah, that whole content creator shit was weird. Like militant doxing, militant like death threats and everything. Jesus, 16 fucking iron? Yeah, I don't know what was up with his camera angle shit. It was definitely intentional. I don't know who told him it was a good idea. If I don't see a lava pool, I'm out. Hit him. There's no lava. He for Carl Jobs videos. See maybe for Carl Jobs videos that he was making on Dream, like exposing Dream basically. Dream was like super like helpful. Like I think a good part of the cheating thing was like at least a little bit intentional by Dream, because he was like helping Carl a lot with the like questions and that kind of thing relating to his cheated runs. Is that a crater? Not even a ravine? Conspiracy. I don't know. The thing of any drama is you have to heavily question. Like, if you actually think it's real, which you basically shouldn't, but if you think it's real, you need to, like, think even harder about it, of, like, how realistic is this? Like, are they just benefiting off of it, kind of thing? Face reveal. There's definitely a lot of, like, clips can be carried so hard by having a face cam. That kind of thing. Etho's fucking lucky. What a crazy, just anyone, like, that's definitely a real thing. Like, you can, like, make all your money off YouTube. Obviously, like, the Etho route, where you're just, like, never actually a guy, you know? Like, you're just a voice and a player. But, like, because he doesn't even have, like, social media presence, you know? He just, like, does YouTube videos. That's it. He doesn't post anywhere else. He doesn't do, like, any cross-promotional shit or anything. But also, like, there's a lot of people that, you know, they have a YouTube channel, and they're not even in the videos. Like, it'll just be like, I don't know, fucking clips compilations, or like top 10 videos. Are we good? We're good. What am I doing then? Because there's a lot of YouTubers that aren't even YouTubing. Like, they're making videos, but they're not even being a YouTuber, you know? Seems really weird. Influencers, I feel like influencers are just like Instagram people. Because they're like, they literally exist to promote products. And like promote things. This is a really weird situation. Pretty sure it's just built in under me. Yep, I'm right. It's okay thing, another few hours. Buys into the influencer shit? What, like follows a bunch of people and then buys their things? Run out of ideas, content? Yeah. That's why motherfuckers like Ether are so lucky. Like you just play the fucking game for 10 years and make millions. Like streamers, a lot of streamers can't do that. Like even if you're like really good at the game or whatever, like eventually you need to get some fucking content. And I mean like the biggest YouTubers like, you know, Mr. Beast and shit, they're just like raw ideas, you know? I don't know. People like Etho is just like some perfect right place, right time shit. Because you could never be Etho again. I feel like you can't create like a... There could never be someone who just makes gameplay ever again. Like he was someone you'd watch. Like a game like Minecraft, right? Like how do you have a pro Minecraft player? You don't. They just build houses, right? Because people like to see really good players at things. Or just anyone who's good at things. People like to see people who are good at things. So Etho was like early on. He was someone who was good at he was good at playing survival. Like he knew a bunch of mechanics. He built a lot of interesting things. He was just, he's literally the equivalent of a pro Minecraft player. Like not speedrunning, not PvP, just literally Minecraft. Like he knows a bunch of shit, he's like pretty good at like things that he doesn't even know that much about, like building and that kind of thing. And he's just like really dedicated. Because he never had like specific videos, right? He's never had like that one Etho video, right? Like there's no one Etho video. He's just always released series episodes. No, you can put in hard work. You can put out in any amount of hard work on the internet. Internet is hugely luck. And the luck that he got is that he was one of the first people to ever really dedicate themselves to playing a single world and that kind of thing. And dedicate themselves to like getting better at survival, you know? So that was his end. That That was his foot in the door of like YouTube and shit. I feel like there's something here as well. Let me check it. Yep. 2 spikes. And then once you've got a foot in the door, if your content's good enough or whatever, then, you know, people will keep watching you. Oops. Because the main thing is, like, there's not a lot of good reason to watch anyone. You just kind of end up places and you watch them forever. Like, the people you watch on YouTube or the people you watch on Twitch, they're not the best YouTubers or the best streamers. You just, like, happen to find them one day, you know? Like, it was dumb luck that you ended up anywhere. There's only ever, like, a weak reason to watch anyone. Like, even if they have really good content, like, that's like a one-off thing. They like, continue... Because there's, like, hundreds of streamers, right? Well, there's thousands. There's literally thousands. And it's not like you went through the list of all thousands of streamers, and were like, alright, I've finally found the best streamer. And you just only watch them. Like, when one guy isn't live, you'll watch someone else, you know? So even if there is a best streamer... I don't know, shit is weird. You know what I mean? Or it's not like, I don't know, you can think about, like, food as well. You're not, like, eating the best food. It's just like, you got into a routine with food. Like, whatever you eat is like, you just started eating it one time and then you kept eating it. Oops. That could be good. That could be good. That could be good. None of them are good. And it kind of ties into the other thing of like the reason, I don't know, the reason you like anything is like just for the fuck of it, really. And it's also like super lucky. Should have just done this. I don't know why I did it. Can I do this? Are you gonna let me? Not really. Whatever. This is gonna take a really long time. Jesus. There's lava under as well? Why? Genre of music? I'm not sure. What am I missing? Ugh. Least a miserable fucking portal, man. That fortress looks funny. Why is it so big? Bro, I'm looking at you. Oh, great. Okay, GG. Built in. Again. Like you'll like someone, right? Not about streamers or anything, just in general. You'll like someone because of like a few things, right? Is that actually here? And those few things are like there's another world where you never saw that thing happen or something. Like if you randomly clicked on a stream right now and you saw they were doing something like really funny or something. Like if you had clicked like a few minutes before, you wouldn't have seen that. And if you clicked a few minutes after, you wouldn't have seen that. And then you wouldn't have like liked the stream or some shit. Just lost a bunch of leaves. Hopefully I won't need leaves. Yeah, that kind of thing. Or like a bunch of people, if they weren't just randomly watching the Minecraft category, they would have never found me, kind of thing. Applies to anything? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kind of. What the fuck? That's never happened to me. I think something weird is going on here. Big RNG moments, yeah. Wouldn't it be nice to throw the dice again? What's the argument against free will? Like, why do people think there's no free will? Everything's luck based, but you get to choose how much luck there is. Like if you never go outside, you'll never meet anyone or see anything. If you never click on another stream, you'll never find another streamer. But if you like go outside a lot, talk to a lot of people, click on a lot of streams, you'll find even more shit. Determined path? I don't think so. I don't think there's a determined path. And people say it from like like an argument against free will that I've seen is like, like you're made of particles and everything. And the particles will do whatever the fuck they want. You know? But I don't know. I can't explain it very well because I don't really believe in it. Like it doesn't really make sense to me. But like I think consciousness is like breaks that whole like deterministic thing. Kick has no ad revenue. So anyone who's able to stream and live off of Kick is entirely crowdfunded. I'm interested in getting crowdfunded. The only way I want to make like money on the internet is ad revenue. And just anything that my viewers don't have to pay for, basically. Right, I just wanted one iron ingot. You couldn't give me that. And also the people there are obviously no good. I trust Train with things. I trust Train to make decisions. I think Train isn't stupid. But I mean, a huge thing is the idea of having like very few bans, like the Aiden Ross situation. If it's not plural. I don't know. Anything Aiden Ross related is like. How do you want me to get there, huh? I keep seeing, I keep thinking I see it. This is no good. Built in. Housing? Oh, dude, I've never seen such a lucky enter into housing. It's crazy. Uh-oh. I'm fine. Oh my. Oops. How do you want me to get over there? It's built in. Do you trust me to hit this bell? Okay, thanks for trusting me. I've never seen a chest here before. It's probably gonna be gold carrots. Right. Are we good? Are we leaving on that? What am I doing? Why are there so many items in here that I can't comprehend? No fucking way, man. Oh my, what a joke. That is unlucky. Where was the bastion? This way. Through here. Built in, GG. Run was dead anyway. Ugh. It was a silly seed. That pearl is like super scary. Why is this grass so green? Oh, it's a jungle. Does the classic. His poke just went offline. Oops. People are saying there's a network error. There might be an ad block thing. This guy can't hear me though. Oops. Whoa. So my crafting was good for a second and then it fell apart a bit. The fuck? What? There must be a cave here or something. Bro, I'm about to get scammed on lava here. Which hasn't happened to me before. Actually, I want to be super safe. Am I gonna be good here? I don't think so, right? I fucking called it. The secret lava. That's not even enough though. I need one more secret lava. Thank you. Average, bro. Why is it like... Wasn't the last enter like this as well? Why am I getting fucking scammed? No, the last enter was a 10 obsidian. That was pretty easy. Oops. What the fuck? Someone should jump over that somehow. Ouch. Are 2 bastions or something? No. Do you think this is 64 blocks? We'll never know. I don't know what's going on, man. They're dead seeds though. That's all I know. Dude, getting that sub 9 would have been so GG. Like, it would have actually fucking just bottlenecked me. Like, what the fuck do you do after sub 9, man? I would have just, like, quit streaming and went full-time YouTube. I was talking with Zive yesterday about like what does he think he does different to like farm all the runs he's been getting recently? And there wasn't really much. It was just be good, lol. Like he makes decisions based on pace, which surprises me. So like if he has a good enter, he'll... or a good bastion enter, he'll or if he has a slow bastion enter, he'll play riskier. No one does that because it doesn't make a lot of sense. Because like there shouldn't be anything significant about the timer. The timer shouldn't really influence you that much. Three-bit anchor, technically. You can technically 4-bit 0 without any weird setup. But you'd have to, it has to be super lucky on height. Height and probably ticks as well. Well, if a run isn't PBable for me, I'll just try and complete it. So, I try and get 20 all the time and everything. Watch my YouTube, Forsen bruh. There happens to be a 1.20 speedrun. Bow 0, yeah. Alright, go on. By the time I'm back, I want you to be dead, okay? Why'd you stop dying? Full iron again. I'll just melee the golem. Yeah, it really seems like the Minecraft speedrunning theory will just never get solved. Like, chess theory isn't solved, right? Something really interesting to me is that, like, stockfish can just get fucking destroyed by a new engine. The deep whatever the fuck. Like Stockfish is like, Stockfish like decided how everyone played chess, right? Like, people had ideas on chess, people always had ideas on chess. And then Stockfish happened. And it turned out this was bad, and this was bad, and this was bad, and then it changed the way chess was played. But then there was just a new engine that came out, the fucking Alpha Zero. And then, it turned out the ways that chess had been, like, changed were just, like, probably not even that good. So like the way chess was played was changed for so long, and then it turned out it wasn't even the actual optimal way to play. And we kind of have that a little bit. We're like, not really though, because we don't. No one considers their way of playing the best way. And it's always interesting among like top players and everything, like this guy's playing like this guy's resetting this way, playing out these seeds, never doing this, like but getting like a Minecraft speedrunning bot, dude, because obviously Minecraft is like a fucking heavy game. Like you'd need an insane amount of PCs to run like perfect fucking Minecraft speedrunning bots, like with insane AI and everything. Bro, what are these fucking... What is going on, man? Let me enter the nether! Oh, like that doesn't help. Minecraft just fucking hates me today. Like, there's been like no playable seeds. And the overworlds are mega scuffed, man. In Minecraft there isn't always a right move. Yes, there is. What do you mean by that? There's literally a right move. In every situation. Like a thing in Minecraft speedrunning, right? Is when you play a seed randomly, you get a certain time. And then if you replay that seed, you're like instant 30 seconds or more quicker. Like often when people replay their seed, they get like 2, 3, or maybe even 5 minutes faster than the first time they played the seed. So then it's like, okay, how the fuck is there that much time loss happening? Bro, sapling to lose me time? Like how is there, like why can't you just play as fast as like if you were replaying it? Like it's weird, right? And people have tried to obviously play that way, like play as if you already knew the seed, which is kind of what you're doing anyway. You make a lot of decisions based on how you think the seed is. Like, I'm assuming that there's a magma vein over here, kind of thing. I don't know if there is one and that kind of thing. And like there's tournaments where the point of it is that you scout the seed first. So you get like 10 minutes to fly around the seed and you can see where everything is. And you can, you know, like check what the RNG is going to be like and everything. And then you play it. And when they do that, like on a like seed that isn't too bad, they get like 5-minute times, you know, 5-6 minute times. And it's not even like the best seed you've ever seen. Like a lot of them are just like pretty good seeds. But if you like have all of the information, if you have an insane amount of information, you can get like 5-minute times on seeds that aren't even perfect. Yeah, blind runs have correct decisions as well. Kind of one of the morals of the story of how you're able to replay any seed faster than the first time you played it is, again, it's information. So a lot of strats you do are gathering information, right? Like when you go 30 FOV and look for the bastion, you're gathering information. And during that time that you're gathering the information, you're losing time on like running there. You know, there's a lot of time losses that we do intentionally just because we're trying to gather information. With things like finding the fortress, right? You're like dropping render and then you're like going up, going in the corners and everything. But if you just didn't do those strats, you'd save time, but you wouldn't have the information and you'd never get a run going, you know? Like there's so many strats we do that are just gathering information, and it would be faster to not gather that information and just go the right way forehead. But we're still at the stage of gathering information. Spending the time to gather that information. I think where the world record is, I mean, people have always said that. Every single world record, people are like, oh, the world record's too fast now. Now you're not going to be able to scan the bastion. Like, you don't have enough time to do that now. People have said that for every single world record. Or even when the strat was invented, people were like, dude, no one's going to spend the time doing this. Like, it's too much of a time loss. If you don't spawn next to a bastion, it's just GG. That was when the world record was like 14 minutes. That's how world records work in games in general. It's like, everyone thinks the newest world record is insane, but then it gets beaten, and then people think that's insane, and then it gets beaten. Nothing new for speedruns on 120. But I still played it and got a 17 on it. No, there's no such thing as a speed game that has like died. Like there's never been a category killing run. That's never happened in any game ever. Like, oh shit, this has killed the category, GG, and everyone stops playing. That's never happened in the history of games. Oh, I have 6 iron. Yeah, Mario. That's literally an example. Kill 16? No. Why am I doing this? I don't know, who cares? It was a magma. Oh yeah, room portal. Trackmania. Trackmania is interesting. I want to play it at some point. No, but someone can just still beat that, and people will still be running it. It's never happened in any game, no matter how old. Like, there's always been someone who's beaten it. It's just always happened. There's no proof of anything happening. Yeah, and with like there is a theoretical possible best and actually unbeatable time for humans for SMB1, where like there is literally just not enough there's not enough ticks in the game at a certain point for you to go any faster than the first Mario speedruns. And then there'll be a bunch of people who tie that record, you know? Like, as soon as that record gets met, there's gonna be a bunch of people who tie the record as well. And then they're just gonna move on and do, they're just gonna move on and do, the A and B thing or whatever. Like, there's a mechanic that you have to modify your controller in order to do it in Mario and the SMB1. And obviously no one does that because it's like not allowed. But eventually that'll be played for sure. Like when there's nowhere else to go, they'll just say fuck it and start using the tech that requires you to modify the controller. Just so you can play. Like, why not, kind of thing. There's no time that could be set in micro speedrunning where people would not try to beat it. Because that's what kills the category, is no one playing it after a time. That'll just never happen. Like, people will still play the game. Even if you get like a sub 5, something about micro speedrunning is it actually gets easier to beat a world record the faster it gets. Because you know you spend less time in shitty seeds. Like right now, if the world record was reverted to 15 minutes, right? There'd be a rush to get world record, right? And this fucked up reality that we're thinking about. And everyone will be playing out slow seeds, right? You'll play out like a 3-minute nether. And you'll play out like a 5-minute bastion enter, because they're all runs that can beat a 15, right? So you end up spending a lot of time on seeds that are not good. Which means less time resetting. What am I doing? I don't know. Fuck. So when the Minecraft world record gets faster, what ends up happening is people spend less time on seeds that don't world record, which means they spend more time finding good seeds. And they get closer to actually beating the world record more often. And you're kind of forced to do that. Like, it's the optimal way of playing. Optimal way of playing is that beating the world record's 745, right? You can get a 744. That's the new world record. So like, you can play runs that are like identical to the current world record, except 1 second faster. And you have to play out runs until that's no longer possible. Only way to win is to not play. It's kind of resetting rocks, ironically. Rare bell. The bell is a 1 in 150. Which is pretty good. It was a Strider down. For sure, there's a couple of hogwalls down here. Why wouldn't there be? Jesus, how did I land that? That's insane. Bro, I just wanted the hoglins to leave. Why did they get stuck? Why were they not moving? I'm looking at the replay. Why did the hoglins not move? They just stopped. Crazy, man. Crazy game. Try and do anything AI related? Doesn't work. Sorry. There are 2 hours until OTK. It's wild, Pippa the Frog is such a weird thing, dude. Like, 4chan phenomenon. Became like Twitch thing. That's such a deep history, dude. I'm not tired. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, is it'd be interesting. No, Juggernaut. XCC didn't do that, but people have runs of that. There's a sub 9 with that, just accidentally hitting Stronghold. It'd be really interesting for AI to speedrun Minecraft from scratch. Feed it no information at all and see what it comes up with. 10 obsidian is the original. 20 obsidian in the grand scheme of things is still a new strat. 10 obsidian is the classic way. And you still do 10 obsidian when you have to. Even I do 10 obsidian when I have to. When I'm trying to just finish runs. It's not like you can just go for 20. It's not like you reset if you don't have 20. Yeah, because we only have like a good idea on how the best way to speedrun Minecraft is. And there's a lot of information-based stuff that we don't bother to do or things like that. Like there's Divine, right? Divine is, you look at a fossil and it tells you the angle of the stronghold. Like a rough angle of the stronghold. It isn't just fossils that does that. You can also use like things that spawn of other sorts. And you can use buried treasure as well. Like an AI could be bothered, you know? Like humans can't be bothered to do all of that shit, but AI can. AI can be bothered. There's nothing smart about AI, it just tries things over and over. Just tries things over and over until it works. Like we think at the moment that the best way to enter the nether is at magma ravines and lava pools at the surface and collect a lot of dirt or leaves before you do that. And also like enter with iron pick and a bit of food. But it could easily turn out that like something is just not the right way of doing things. Dude, my fucking third person, or second person map list is so good, man. I can't believe people don't use it. It's literally so fucking good. Yeah, it's just anything regarding any theory is controversial. Chess. No one knows if the best way to play chess is. Obviously. The thing is, I don't know. There's so much luck in Minecraft speedrunning, where you can just get luckier. You can always just get luckier, and that's the only thing that matters. How is this not deep enough? Bro, what are my ravines right now? None of them are good. They're all this shit. Okay. I think we're acceptable now. I think so. I'd like to think so. This would have been like a 140 answer or some shit. If it just wasn't classic dog shit. Bro, that piglin tripped me out. There's no shot the bastion's already behind me. Really? What does this even mean? Whatever, I lost interest. What the fuck? Dude, there's a ex-CSGO pro who became a GTA roleplay streamer? Kiyoshima? French guy? Like, I'm always curious, like, what happens to ex-pros, right? Or people who go out of content creation, what they do, right? But that is such a weird jump to me. Like, not even playing CS anymore. Or not even playing a shooter or anything. Macca's job. What the flip? I don't understand furry shit. Obviously that's how it works. Obviously don't understand it, but sometimes you can have ideas on how people end up the way that they are. But I don't know how there's millions of people who are attracted to animal features or interested in presenting with animal features. I don't know how that happens to people. Is CSGO peaking right now? I don't know, it's just some weird shit, man. As long as they're not fucking doing anything weird, man. That's definitely like, I mean, you'd think it'd be common sense or whatever, but definitely as long as something isn't affecting me or someone close to me, right? Then I don't give a fuck. Like, people can do whatever the fuck they want. I never want to like try and stop people from doing fucking whatever. Like who gives a fuck? But people give so much of a shit about it. It's like any gay shit, right? Like I think I can understand if a dad was a real family man and then his son was gay, right? Son came out as gay, it would literally make sense for the dad to be like, damn, like probably not gonna have a kid, right? Like probably not gonna have a grandchild, right? Like that already makes sense. To be like bummed out about that and like fight it or some shit. But if it's like just two random guys that are just not connected to you at all, right? Trying to stop that is like pretty wild. Like why would you give a fuck about what other people do? It's a huge thing. Obviously, giving a fuck about what other people do. It's very... Where's that message? I can only see the reply. Is furry or being called daddy mummy more weird? Dude, I don't get shit, like, in general, like... there's not even, people saying mommy and daddy, right? It's not even that, it's also, like, baby. Like, what happened to... Like, how is that, like, a common thing? I don't know if it's a common thing in, No, it is, because, like, Justin Bieber had the song Baby. So it is a worldwide thing. That one was always weird to me. You know what I mean? Like calling your partner baby. Like where does that come from? Everything's fucking weird, man. And babe and baby are like basically same shit. No, I don't know why I do it. Yeah, no, I definitely used to do it. But it's just kind of a, like I don't know, other people do it kind of shit, you know? But out of which one's weirder? I don't know. Fairies know what they're doing, whereas people saying babe and shit are just saying it as like a word, you know? Whereas fairies are like, yes, it's an animal thing, you know? Yeah, no, everyone says baby girl. I'm not saying anything's weird about it. I'm just saying it's like how the fuck does that happen? How did everyone end up like that kind of thing? Man, just send me the axe. Shows? It existed before that though. so you can't directly blame it. Bro, I can't get a normal fucking ravine right now. What is the deal? Oh, I'll take it. Is it stables or housing? I mean, it's stables because there's a guy there, right? Hey, who wants to get involved? Oh, this could be bad. Yeah, it is bad. Christ. One zombie, man. One guy. Yo, relax, man. Fucking dog shit game, bro. Dude, what shit, man? What do you want me to do? There's literally unpreventable bullshit. There's a bastion, fortress like right back here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's built in, GG. Ron was dead anyway. Lol. Yeah, it's unpreventable. There's nothing for me to do about that. I didn't have an obsidian yet. What the fuck? Look at all the bastions. There's a bridge here, spawned in his stables, and there's a bridge here as well. What the fuck? What's up, Turbo? That was the stream. No, this run was dead. There's like no way to get any chests. You do runs, Turbo, or art? So I think you do a lot of art, right? Oh, what the fuck? No, this is wrong. Whoops, can't craft there, brother. Is there a bad cuisine? I mean, other than... No, actually, isn't like Swedish and... Wait, what is Norway people called? What are people from Norway called? Norwegians, huh. Isn't Swedish and Norwegian food like as bad as UK food? It's like Like really like pale looking food. Rotten sharks. How does that shit happen, bro? How does China have insane food? How are they like, oh yeah, we have fucking all these sauces and shit. How the fuck, how does China have like this insane monopoly on having like an insane amount of like insane food? I just said insane 20,000 times and it was all an accident. Tons of years of history? Everyone has that. Like, they just decided to just make a bunch of different types of fucking ways of making food and shit. Ways of making ingredients. Who the fuck comes with it? How is soy sauce even made, bro? Soy sauce made. Isn't it a white bean? How does it turn black? What the fuck is that?
Soy sauce is a staple of Asian cuisine, used as both a condiment and cooking ingredient. Its roots are in the seasonings of ancient China. Today you can buy artificial or chemically enhanced versions, but authentic soy sauce is all natural and made the traditional way, by brewing soybeans and wheat.
Oh, so we're probably not even having real soy sauce.
5 ingredients: soybeans, water, wheat, sea salt, and yeast. They begin by pouring soybeans into a cooking device called a steam kettle.
Yeah, it's white.
After thoroughly rinsing the soybeans twice, they fill the kettle with water. They close the lid and boil the beans for 4 hours. Meanwhile, they pan roast wheat in a skillet for 25 minutes. Then they put the roasted wheat through a mill. The milled steel rollers crack each grain into several pieces. This will enable the yeast to better penetrate the wheat during the fermentation process. When the soybeans are ready, they take them out of the kettle and spread them out in large trays to cool. When the beans cool to 33 degrees Celsius, it's time to add the wheat. After mixing everything thoroughly, they sprinkle on yeast and mix again.
Wait!
Ingredient proportions are key, which means it's a company secret. To activate the yeast, they transfer the mix to shallow boxes and stack them for about 48 hours in a controlled incubation room. This process generates heat, which rises, so they have to gradually move boxes to lower racks, preventing overheating, which would kill the yeast.
What?
For the next stage, they make a brine by mixing fine sea salt with spring water. To give its soy sauce a distinctive taste, this company reuses bourbon barrels from local distilleries to act as fermentation vessels. Traces of bourbon in the wood permeate the mix as it ferments, infusing the sauce with a subtle smoky and sweet flavor. After dissolving the sea salt in the spring water, they add the soybean mix, creating a maromi, the Japanese word for soybean mash. They blend for a few minutes, then seal the barrel and leave it to ferment. Once a day for the first 6 weeks, they open the barrel and mix the maromi to aerate the gases that build up.
How did it turn that color?
Then after that, they open and mix just once a week. After 12 months of fermentation, it's finally ready. They open the barrel and mix one last time.
Ugh. What the fuck?
Lining the tub
Yo!
They fold over the sheet to close the maromi.
Hey! Don't use a white
Then they lay down
sheet.
to form a solid, flat surface. This press applies 6 tons of pressure.
Someone shat in it.
This squeezes out all the liquid, which is the soy sauce.
And the guy doing this isn't in on the joke. He thinks it actually looks like that.
The pressed maromi gets a new life as high-protein animal feed.
Yo!
Many soy sauces are mass-produced. This factory brews small batches at a time. A batch yields about 600 bottles, each of which are filled manually. They top each bottle with a plastic diffuser, which allows
it's not even black, it's brown.
Then they twist on a plastic cap and slip a shrinkable
or like a red.
Using a heat gun, they seal the band tightly around the cap and bottle. Then the label, on which they write the batch code and bottle number by hand. A fitting finale for this signature soy sauce. Very tasteful.
Hygiene is weird. The thing about hygiene is it doesn't make sense, right? Like, oh yeah, there's microscopic fucking bugs on your skin and you need to wash it off. Like, who's coming up with that? Like, as a culture, you would have to be insanely lucky to, like, come up with hygiene, right? And you'd sound like a fucking idiot. If you were trying to convince someone that hygiene exists, you would sound like a fucking idiot. Yo, you gotta wash your hands, man. There's bugs on your skin, and they make you sick. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't see any fucking bugs. You're insane. You're seeing shit. Right? So it makes complete sense to me if any, like, any cultural practice is still unhygienic at all. Right? Like, for a lot of cultures, right, you still eat with your hands, or like prepare all of your food with your hands, right? Which is obviously unhygienic, but that's just what's up. Like, no way it's 5 deep. I was gonna say, I haven't had a 5 deep in a long time. I remember I had 2 in a row once. Or, like, yeah, 2 in a row. This is pretty, well, disease, if you can see it, it makes sense. If it's like, oh, what the fuck? Look at all that shit on your skin. Everyone will be like, yo, what the fuck? There's like all this shit on your skin. This is crazy, right? Like if you've got some nasty infection. But like preventing it in the first place is like... Oh yeah, there's the thing that causes the shit on your skin. Yeah, that's like bugs. So I don't think anything that's like unhygienic culturally is like weird at all. Like it's... Pickle is a cucumber with bugs. What doesn't make sense is shit like, actually, it kind of does make sense. What never made sense to me was how the fuck did someone come up with bread? But it's probably just like someone just like cooked grass once. And then someone else cooked grass and they put it in a bowl first. No shot. I was gonna play this, so I couldn't be bothered. Instant housing. With a fortress behind. I was gonna play this! It just would have been like a 330 enter. It was gonna be too slow. This is like not that fast of a seed. It would have been nice to play it, bro. It would have been nice to play. You get 20 as well. I would have definitely enjoyed playing the seed, no matter how slow it would have been. Oh my golly. Yeah, right! Is that it there? It is. Yeah, right! This actually could have been like a fast seed if you fucking played the overworld. If the portal room is exposed, it's ridiculous. Oh, it's not. I think it's actually like close to unnavable actually. I'm gonna replay it. I'm pretty sure the seed is just too slow. But it's potentially maybe almost okay. You don't even need the 20 obsidian. Alright, here's the new strat. Alright, fuck it. I'm playing this village for no fucking reason. If I decided to play this village, this is what would have happened. Bro. Bro, a sub 10 with bucket trade would have been hilarious. Sub 10 with bucket trade, dude? Imagine, dude. That would have been the fucking ultimate. How much do you need? 3, probably. Oops. Oops, wrong one. Oh, is there no gravel? Telling me the run was dead anyway? That's what you're telling me? It's iron. Huh. Damn, it almost could have been sub 3. Bro, let me stand somewhere. Fuck you. Bro, you can't even see the fortress. You'd have to be lucky to see that. Oh, you can see it there. If this is sub-tenable, which I think it is, it's pretty unfortunate, because I would have enjoyed having a sub-10 be this dog shit. It's difficult to say. Oops, never done that before. New mistake. How do I do that? Put a netherrack. Any pearls or no? I'll take any cope I can get, I mean... You can give me any cope you want. Oh, this is not the right way at all. Where did I come from? I can probably go out here. Surely that makes it. You meant to give me coke, not this. This is not the cope I'm looking for. Hey, where's my flint and steel? Oh, right, I don't have one. This is so silly. It wouldn't have happened in the real world. Hey, this wouldn't have happened. This wouldn't have happened. It would have worked differently, guys. Come on. This just leads you straight to the fucking portal room somehow. Fucker. I would have been like, oh shit, it's ocean. Like, oh. It's a rerun of a seed that was dog shit, but then it looked like it might have been playable. It looked like it might have been slightly playable. So this is me replaying it to see how playable it was gonna be. Dude, I've actually lost. This would have been so dumb. 4, 3, 5, 6. I haven't even crafted any fucking eyes. Oh, looked at an Enderman. Oh, that would have happened. Trust me, guys, this would have happened. That's so dumb. Trust me, guys. No, I would have played it a lot slower. It still could have sub-11'd in the real run, but obviously... What I did in the real run is I like went to that house and then went to that house and I saw the lava pool and then I reset. So if I wanted to actually play it out, it would have been that house, see lava, go back to Golem, kill it. Yeah, it's a funny seed. It's a funny seed that like can sub 10 with bucket trade. But obviously it hits fucking stronghold on first portal. It's a funny seed. No, I've had a stronghold blind. I had a stronghold blind in a real run, at like 13 minutes or some shit. It was like a month ago or something. He's offline. It was maybe a month or two ago. There's a clip of it, obviously. It has a bunch of views. That's crazy though. It's like checked the wrong coordinates. Yeah, it was off a ruined portal as well. It was probably the... I think people said as well that it was the first ever stronghold blind off of a ruined portal. Like people had blinded into strongholds before, but never with a ruined portal before. So that's like a kind of a bit of a world's first thing. It's a clip somewhere. Why then does it show a stream of my follows? Guys, you're so mean to him. Why don't you just help VidCrow? Hmm? Flash player. No. Is there anyone who's lived in your hometown your entire life? To force it in real time? You think you'll be bothered by it? I've moved a lot. Like, if I count the amount of places I've actually lived. Oh, this dude is hype. Lava pool, outpost, jungle, taiga, ocean. It's actually a crazy seed. The bamboo looks sick here, because it's like around the back of the forest. Bro, slashes. Oh my god. I used to have a Facebook page that had some kind of font. I think it was a Japanese font. But the slash word slash shit, dude. Oh my god. Alaska was dog shit to grow up in. Alaska seems chill. I've never watched anime. Isn't it expensive in Alaska actually? No one ships anything there or something? Alaska's full of meth heads? Why is that? You get a yearly check? For what? Alaska give you money for living there? Why? What the fuck? Needs people? Yeah, why is it dog shit? Why is it so bad that... What the fuck? No shot. I just made fucking iron trapdoors. They actually have oil there, like a lot of it. That's fucking crazy. How have I never heard of that? You motherfuckers are all like coordinated trolling. Hour sunlight. I want to experience some fucked up shit like that. I really like... I'm really entertained by like fucked up sleep schedules. I think it's really funny to like wake up at fucking 7 PM. I had an idea once actually. Because I really wanted to stream more, right? This was before XUC shit actually. I really wanted to stream more. And stream through the night. But I couldn't because... I had to go to work the next day, you know? So I had an idea that I stream, like I wake up and stream, but I'd be waking up at like, streaming's not a full-time job now. Hold up. I'd wake up at like midnight for me, I think. I think that was the idea. It was like midnight or like 10 PM or something, right? And stream. And then I'd be live all the way up until the morning. And then go to work. And then as soon as I get home from work, sleep, right? So like, you know what I mean? So you'd sleep basically during the day almost. Not really though, is that? I don't know. Weird fucking idea of a schedule. I was really interested in it, but obviously it didn't end up trying it. Bro, oh my fucking god. It's been so long since I've had a normal fucking ravine, I swear to god. Fuck. It's kind of chilled sleeping at random fucking times as well. I think that's something I really like about napping, is just gonna sleep at random fucking times. Something I've been thinking about is, this is the dumbest shit ever, but I've only ever had baths at night. I've never had a bath in the morning, so I want to have a bath in the morning just because I've never had one. There's so much dumb shit like that, man. I stream so much because it's the only other thing that I do. What? Oh no, I thought it was a lava pool. Day drinking is fucking hype as well. Something is so hype about day drinking. I haven't had alcohol in a really long time. Let's make that clear. Not at all an alcoholic. But day drinking is fucking hype. It just hits different, man. Streaming often makes more money than my current actual job, and my current actual job is very good, to the point where either streaming or my actual job could support me plus extra. Doing pretty well. I want to go full time, but it's scary. That's the main thing. Numbers can go down whenever the fuck they feel like it, and my numbers obviously have went down. And if you're relying on numbers to live, then it's a lot more stressful. I would have a much better life if I was full-time streaming, but my mental health is not my priority. Plus I think streaming, making money off of streaming would be more stressful than having the like less sleep and waking up early in the morning to go to work and that kind of thing. What's your priority? Doing shit. Doing shit all the time, never doing nothing. Living. Living and achieving. Oops. Living, achieving, improving. It's unhealthy. We already established that. Is this stables? Can you be stables, please? Oh. I wanted you to be stables, but your bridge. Make it a priority. I had oh my god, you're awake? Jesus. Hey, be nice. Oh my god, what a fucking dodge of that hogline. My first 18 years I was basically AFK, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to make up that time. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it comes down to. I'm gonna say fuck it. I guess. Any songs? Hey! Why are you guys dumb? Come on. I'm too smart. Guys, come on. I don't need that, do I? Stop being AFK. Nah. You can't cold turkey, you need to understand what's up first. Being AFK is more comfortable than not being AFK. You can't cold turkey go into like trying to be productive. You have to ease into it. AFK, just doing nothing. I did nothing for a really long time, so now I want to do everything. Bro, give me one fire res. I mean, one obsidian. Am I living on these beds? I guess so. These guys are doing really odd trades. Whatever. Anything equals ADHD, lol. No, I don't even know. I don't know how to start. I only started because I was like rock bottom or whatever, right? I can't give you motivation. You have to find that yourself. Rare trade. XP. You got one level. Crazy Axeman. Here's Johnny. Holy, the no look. Check the nether. Bro, I can make this jump. Yes. Sub 10 strats, yep. Something Xylonox talked about is why he doesn't want to play 120, right? Because he played 117 a lot when it came out, and he got like an 18 or something. It was really good at the time. Like really good. Why he doesn't want to play 120 is because he doesn't like when he can't force a run. Like at a certain point, no matter what you're doing, your like mental breaks, right? And you're like, you need to do something else or something. You need to like switch up what you're doing. You can't actually do the same thing over and over and over and over endlessly. In micro speedrunning, what you can do is play out a run. You know? Like, oh damn, I'm sick of resetting for sub 230 Bastion, sub like 430, sub 44, right? Eventually you're like, I can be sick of resetting for that shit. I'm just gonna play out a run. And then you're basically doing something else for like the next 15 minutes. But you can't do that on 120 really, is what he was saying. Because sometimes you just get scammed out of pearls, and you've traded all the gold already. Like there's nothing more for you to do. You've already once you've traded all the gold, that's it, kind of thing, in 120. So it's hard to like keep motivation up when doing 120 runs. No, I know for a fact XUC is not on the source. $100K, damn. Every time people redeem destroyed, mods don't even actually do it. It's like a cosmetic redeem. Actual minus 100K. Scanned by the. What, is the leaderboard working? Does the leaderboard actually work? No, there's no shot. What do you mean it's scammed by the then? What leaderboard? There you go. What do you mean it's scammed by the? I don't have any real mods, yeah. I have no mods. Good seed. Look for the lag values for a buried treasure or a chest, and then if it's not a buried treasure, I look for the chest. If the chest isn't a shipwreck, you reset. And then if you've got a buried treasure or iron, You need to find the nether. You need to find a way into the nether. If you can't find a way into the nether, it's a reset. So now I have my iron. There's a ravine there that could have a nether in it, but it's unlikely. But the ocean looks big enough that where even if that one doesn't have a nether, there could be something else somewhere. We just gravel on the shoreline in these. Bro. It is 7:45. This is pretty lucky. Who the fuck is this guy? I have a sponsor at 1 hour. That's why I'm up. Bro. OTK is the sponsor. Pretty good sponsor. Just watch something that I was probably gonna watch anyway. Easy $20,000 million. Plus 40k. Mapless is bad. It's good that he's not doing it. No. I did a weird mouse grip. There's a bastion over here somewhere. Oh, it's built in. GG. Run was dead anyway. OTK Games Day. It's every year they show off like a bunch of indie games and shit. A bunch of games. It's like the other kind of games events that exist. Like games expeditions or whatever, you know? I don't usually watch games expeditions as well, so I'm kind of interested to see what they're like. Shell guy. They have one like big thing they're announcing apparently. My guess is it's like a OTK game. Or apparently they're working on a platformer. So my guess is maybe that platformer is like gonna be released or maybe like announced or something. That's my guess on what their big announcement is, but I've got no idea. They haven't like leaked. -1 sheep. Bro, how do I get fucking only 6? I blew up everything, bro. Oh, is there a birch somewhere? There it is. Looks so real though. So nervous. Nails. What the flip? Go away, thanks. Yep, no real ravines or anything for me. All a bunch of bullshit. Okay. This is odd. Jesus Christ. Good. Fuck. Silly. How silly. Dog shit answer equals good nether lol. Ouch. Stables anyway. Ouch. Fuck. Very good. Oops. Damn, no lava sucks. So I don't know why they fucking fell there. It's pretty weird. Right. Lose as much health as possible challenge. Success. Obsidian. Thank you. No! I'm actually having a fucking good day, man. sick. There are no pearls anyway. Look, there's no pearls. Look at this fortress sticking out like that. Oh, man, there's pearls in there. Oh, man. Not much, though. Continuously. I don't know what happened, bro. Real shit. What is this? Nah, shut the fuck up with this. Doesn't look very navigable to me. Oh, yeah, you're not. You're never finding this. Actually good? No. This is checking in the case of having 20. I only had 14 obsidian. So it would have been 1200, it would have been bad. I was just checking for funsies. Raskumar. Hmm. Look at this. Look at this. This is the seed that I had earlier, right? Thomas Xylenox. He really wants a strong on blind. I've had two now, kind of. I mean, in terms of, well, I haven't kind of. I've only had one that's real. But in terms of seeds I've had that can stronghold blind, I've probably had like 4 or some shit. Yeah. I checked once and I hit a library. I checked another time and I hit the room above the stronghold. Like a cave above the stronghold. I had one in a rail run at 13 minutes. I hit the stronghold. And then today I had that. So I've actually had like a lot of seeds that can stronghold blind, but only once I've actually hit it. It's just a dungeon. I didn't use a moment at the time, but there's obviously, yeah, there's a clip of it. I don't blame myself at all for resetting that seed. Like, that seed is just not playable. It just would have been funny to play it. Obviously. Where is this shit? Mine shaft. Bro, I found out that I have a really old VOD that I just randomly have. I just have a really old VOD for some reason. Oh, the 120 run has 11k views. That's cool. Let me try and find it again. For my first 100 streams, I used to number them. So it was stream 97 and that kind of thing, you know? Like I actually number them off. And this one has a number on it. Which is kind of hype. Not here. Not here. I'm pretty sure it was on my main channel. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot. I'm looking in the wrong place. You Mr. Beast. I need to run away for a second. Maybe it wasn't on main channel. Mr. Beast. $1 versus billion dollar yacht.
This is a
oh my fucking god. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
How do humans build this stuff? And I'm gonna show you the
Be back in literally 1 second.
$300 million mega yacht, a $50 million giga yacht, all the way down to this $1 yacht. Why did you sell me this boat for $1?
The storage just kept racking up. $18,000.
It's cost you 18 grand a year to store this?
Correct.
Interesting. Here you go.
Thank you.
And after stepping on board, it was pretty clear why this yacht only cost $1. Okay, now that we're on the water, what are we working with in here?
I don't think the floor is supposed to do that. I don't know if this is even worth $1.
Oh, we're actually sinking. Oh, the boat literally started sinking right when we put it in the water.
We gotta go up. We're sinking.
Jump, Chandler. That was the $1 yacht. Later in this video, we have a $50 million yacht, a $300 million yacht, and the $1 billion super yacht. But before all that, here's the $1 million yacht, which is a little smaller than I thought it would be. Hop on, boys. All right, let's see the inside. On the $1 million yacht, you get a surprisingly big living room, a lower deck with a master bedroom, another bedroom that I can't stand up in, and then you got some double beds for the kids.
Wait, you have kids?
Chris, Chandler, Carl, Nolan.
Don't worry, boys. I got this.
Please stop. Someone's gonna send a rescue boat.
We need the Coast Guard!
I wonder if I turn this, if he'll fall. Stop! This is fun! Oh! For $1 million boat, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little smaller than I thought. Let's see if these guys watch our videos.
Oh my god, it's Mr. Beast!
Hey, he has seen our channel. That's pretty funny. And now we're going to the $10 million one.
10 million?
See ya. It's gonna be great.
Oh my god, he's fast.
And now we are on the $10 million yacht. Let's check this out.
Holy crap. The front of the boat's huge. This is way bigger than the last one. Look at the view.
I'm getting some good sun here. I'm really pale.
Oh my gosh, yes, this is a nice bedroom. For $9 million more, I can actually stand up. And right down these stairs are 4 more massive bedrooms. Why are there 2 toilets side by side?
Oh, that's a bidet, Jim.
For your butt?
You poop in here, and you wash your butt in here.
Why don't you just use toilet paper?
You're so American.
And upstairs is another seating area. Oh my gosh. The seats on the $1 million yacht were leather and hot. These are actually soft.
Soft and practical.
This boat is the nicest boat I've been on so far.
Well, just wait until you see the next one. It's massive. And because it's so massive, I invited all my friends. Go have fun.
Go, go, go!
This boat is meant to hold 150 people. They're gonna have a lot of fun.
Whoa, oh my God.
This is wild. What is the difference between this and a mansion?
This is a mansion. When does it stop? Jimmy, I'm still going.
This is definitely the nicest bedroom we've seen so far. And it's nice because my head doesn't hit the ceiling. I can barely touch it now. This yacht has a living room, an office, a massage parlor, 2 dining rooms, and 7 bedrooms.
This is the best yacht I've been on so far. I'm driving the boat.
Chocolate! It's not feasible. It's not feasible!
Thank you for saving my life.
You're welcome.
No way.
You gotta... No! Hey, buddy. Are you relaxed?
Yeah, it was.
Are you done with your massage yet? Here you go. Take a bite.
I have some good chocolate.
So we got all the goon squads in here. So the $25 million boat with 30 rooms. Why are you guys in here? This bed is so cold.
Nice.
Even though this yacht comes with a world-class chef.
Right, Andy? I just had to run away for a second.
So I planned a little surprise. Do you know what
It was kind of dank with the fucking music playing.
A boat, a helipad. An Uber conveniently does
Bro.
helicopter deliveries.
How do all the dream motherfuckers get like rocked up with them? How'd that shit happen?
I know you're not supposed to swim after you eat a bunch of pizza, but you're on a $25 million yacht. Which thankfully, when you pay $25 million, you get some jet skis.
Dude, I'll never get a yacht, man. What a fucking waste of money. But that's literally the point of it, right? The point of a yacht is that you're just stupidly fucking rich.
$25 million yacht, and I'm the only one enjoying it.
Unrevealing his face. Is there a video of it, or what?
Crazy. Look at this video of the $50 million yacht. You know what? Honestly, let's just go to it right now. Zoom in. And now we are on the $50 million yacht. This yacht is over 200.
It's on his actual channel.
It can hold over 200 people and comes with a
Money singer. What the fuck is this?
Dream?
What?
We need to talk now.
We have a big problem.
Ever since you took this stupid mask off, you've fallen off. You're irrelevant, you have no money, no views, you're trash. It's the truth.
You've ruined us. There's nothing I can do about it. I feel it's already. Oh, they actually put the mask on. But people have already seen me. I've already face revealed.
Delete everything. Delete it, go back. We need to go back to what, 7 months ago?
Oh, will the views come back, you think?
Probably.
What a loser.
I can't do IRL stuff then. I can't go.
Yeah, you can get with the mask. Wear the mask. With the mask on. Do everything you do now with the mask.
What a loser.
Am I that ugly?
Yeah, just
What is he wearing? What is that fucking bracelet? Ugly fucking rings.
Yeah, well.
Bro has no style.
How am I meant to put the mask back on? I can't see through it. I can't even see. I can't even see.
Why are you hating? Because he's a loser? This community doxes people? And he harasses people?
Wait.
So when I got the call from Dream, and he told me a little bit about what he had in mind, I didn't know if it was going to be the best job or the worst job of my entire career. I mean, we've worked on some complicated projects before. Spider-Man, Batman, Black Panther, Daft Punk. I mean,
Is
if
it
you've ever seen
grammar?
his face, you know why Dream needs the
Yep.
best. He needs all the help he can get, if I'm being honest. It took some late nights and a few different prototypes, but we got it down just right eventually. So we started off by doing some 3D head scans of Dream to map out digitally the exact size and shape of his head. Once we had that base form, our crew could get to work on the design and engineering of the mask. So the mask is 3D printed actually, from laser fused nylon powder. It's hand painted and hand reinforced for the ideal balance of durability to weight. It takes a long time because everything, I mean, the fit, the balance, every millimeter of that mask, it's got to be spot on for it to work. We think it's awesome how the mask turned out, and it's been a real treat working with Dream to help make this a reality.
Loser. Nah, and his hair as well. Oh my fucking god.
You're back! He's back! Let's go! Oh my god, so much money, we're gonna be back! Wait, let's bring back Manhunt! Let's bring back Manhunt!
Whose house did he just leak? Whose house did he just leak? Yo, man, rip house. Hello? Rip house. GG, man. Whose house did he just fucking...
Never take it off. What if we're taking a video and you're in the background with your stupid face?
Everything would be for nothing.
Like
for nothing.
No, because we're gonna...
There's no shot that it's actually a beater house as well, right? Like, it's actually probably his house. Or one of their houses, and it's GG now. Like...
Everyone's gonna like you again.
Manhunt views. We're gonna be back 100 million views of videos. We're back.
What if I meet someone that I want?
What if you meet someone? A girl? You're not meeting any girls.
And even
if you did, it stays on.
All times, baby.
All the time.
It never comes off.
Never comes off.
Okay, so even if I want to go...
Bro, who's fucking making the music?
I don't think you're getting it.
Shovel that food underneath. No more face. Only mask.
Okay, well I'm hungry. I want to go to McDonald's.
Yeah, of course you do. Whatever, let's go. Okay.
Dude, he actually is just fucking...
No.
Dude, he didn't flop that many times. Damn, he really did flop though. Wait, he deleted a lot of videos? Damn, he actually did fall off. What a loser. Look at that. From 32 to 5 to 6 to 5. Damn. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know if there were IRL videos. After face revealing removal, I regretted the attention and hate. I'll slowly be deleting all pictures of me online and going to be a gamer MR, starting with Mr. Beast video. Getting rid of... Same company that made Spider-Man mask, Batman mask, and many other superheroes. Made me a mask so I can be the dream all the time. Oh... Oh, thank you from the bottom of my heart this morning, even though I'm ugly. Oh my fucking god. Wait, where are his Sims? Where are his people? It's just a bunch of other people. A bunch of people like roasting him. Yeah, what is this? How has he shouted out Mr. Beast? How did he do that? Huh? How did he do that? He is Mr. Beast. How the fuck did he do that? It's a bug? It's fine. Jesus Christ, man. Until I end up dead. Fucking hell, man. Get a fucking life. Get a fucking life, dude. No, apparently it's just bugs because we just watched a Mr. Beast video. It's okay. Like 40 minutes? 30 minutes? Is the channel live yet or no? See Okia. What the fuck? Yo. I think it's something real here. Nope. That's cool. Mineshaft dungeon. Dude, if I fucking link up with this guy, man. Again, if you went there earlier, there's a guy who is in the CS scene. CSGO scene. Who started Minecraft speedrunning. And it's crazy. Well, he's already started learning, but he said he'll reach out. Very, very crazy. Those ones are funny as fuck. I was gonna add more of them. I only just added them. I don't even know the lore, they're just funny as fuck. I'm sure there's lore. Okay, dude. I don't know what I've done. I don't know what I've become. I can't swim! Elige? Dude, that's funny. If Elige does it as well? Wait, how do you know Elige does? Elige on Onyx. Seems multiple people have went on Oni's stream and said that then. Dude, that'd be so dumb if a bunch of fucking pros started doing it. That'd be the dumbest shit ever. CSGO Minecraft speedrunning crossover. Interrupts. TK Games Expo. It doesn't even say where the stream is. Oh, it's on Asmongold. What the fuck? They're streaming it on Asmongold's account? Why are they streaming it on Asmongold's account? That's so random. Right? That's so random. Biggest channel on OTK? Oh, really? Oh, 3.4 milli. Bro, I've never watched Asmongold because I'm just not a WoW guy. Like, I don't know what Madison Beer is. Asmongold isn't either. Why is that? Is there a, was he like really good at like arena or some shit? Because he's never even been like around like a streamer that I've watched. Like he wasn't like around Rekful or Forsen or... Like it seems like he's just like his own guy. It's okay, they're doing a games expo. Apparently they do one every year, and it's like a big deal. Bro, Jesus Christ, man. For fucking sure, man. I don't even know what to do now. Dude, it's insane my streak right now of unplayable or just non-normal enters. Okay. Dude, why is that so hard to hit? Where? Holy shit. For one boat, I took all this damage? Bro, what is going on, man? Yo! This nether is crazy! Leave me alone! Oh my god. Should be a bastion. Yeah, he said the videos are really good. Treasure. Something like this or something, I don't Whoops. I'm never finding anything. What the fuck? GG. New bastion routes? There's ideas for different bastion routes. Where you like trade at different spots basically. Like something important about bastion routes is like you should start trading instantly, like ideally, right? Like the later you start trading, the worse. Nether excerpt, sub 7. Anything sub 7, well, sub 630 is easy for sub 10. Sub 3 endgames I can get pretty easily. I'm gonna watch some bullshit until the fucking thing starts. That's what's up. What was the previous run that I hadn't watched? So XUC's... What was the XUC force and time sign? Time fucking thing? Timeline force and XUC. That's what was the run I hadn't watched? 25:33. 25:33 XUC. Or a sec.
Fake religion, not real.
XUC, O2K Games Expo. O2K Games Expo is about to start.
A good example of one of the smaller things with small infractions is whenever I die, I go too fast. I mean, that's not something that would get me banned, but I go too fast back on my storylines or whatever. They were like, okay, well, if you die, you gotta slow down a little bit.
What's he talking about?
What's your question mark? That's so
Should
simple.
I finish the run? No.
How's that hard
You
to
could just send someone world file.
I still feel like that one cop has to die though.
See, so long, yes. His hair got fucking long.
Die, you can't go back out there, back on your storyline as fast as possible. It's just bad RP, like it's just not a good thing. You gotta slow down a little bit and go back slowly. Because if you died and you got hurt and your character's damaged, then you can't like jump back to fucking absolute mauled mode crazy and go crazy.
My hair was really long as well. It's fucked up. I don't know how it happened.
So far, Minecraft record beaten in less than 3 days. Temporary suspension from NoPixel server. Eliminated from PogChamps 3. The biggest prof seed in Minecraft. Feels bad to be a juicer this week, sad.
Okay. That's very one-dimensional though. Dude. It's content. Like I don't give a fuck. I could be if you want, I could have just done RP, no chests, no Minecraft, and just RP as a wall and not move for 3 full days, and then we wouldn't have anything negative happen, but wouldn't have anything positive happen. Sometimes it is what it is. You try to glide the line.
Why is it so RP heavy actually? Like it says Sven in the title and everything.
Fuck's wrong with you, man?
Was the RP meta that deep? Oh my god. The error was that deep? 54 bread. Dude, Minecraft Speedrunner is always called like an insane amount of bread. XCC bread.
Don't know yet.
4.09 pixel? What are they doing? Are they actually doing anything?
One more bed and we're good to go.
Pie chart probably didn't exist yet.
Any apples?
February 2021? I doubt the pie chart was used yet. At all. Yeah, beds and bread, yeah. XUC beds, XUC bread.
Lovable, 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 lovable. Diamond sword not yet.
I need your help.
XCC's hyping it up, is he?
No,
I haven't heard him talk about it.
A diamond in one of the chests out there. When you get a diamond pickaxe, there's no point using it right now.
I'll stay here forever, but I believe you XQCL.
You can always craft. Crafting is a short amount of time, but making a mistake on crafting and doing the wrong order takes a lot of time to recover from that.
XQCL. Donna Wald feels good, man. It's the Michigan mug.
Top right poster is Pulp Fiction.
Got a Michigan mug from.
We don't need to make a diamond sword.
For some reason, like XCC and Forsen viewers are like super like caught up about diamond swords.
Water.
Or like something weird about it. Like they always say like sword run, Pac-Man, that kind of shit. Like I've never seen anyone like question swords before until like recently.
Shiny 9-month badge. To everyone saying, oh it's GTA, that is a dumb rule, what the fuck, you realize that without...
Co-owner? Yeah, I've heard him say he's a co-owner, but
2353.
oh my god, what is this brightness?
My goodness.
Instant Bastion?
Oh my god.
I haven't heard him hype it up or anything. Better hair. I mean, this is an insanely fast Bastion answer for either of them. It was like, what, sub 5, low 5 Bastion answer? Classic.
I forgot.
Go happy chat was.
I'm stalling, I'm stalling.
What is going on? We got obsidian. And she didn't know. Stables is really difficult. There were no like route videos back then, real shit. There was like T-Wags videos. It was hard to do anything back then. It's hard to do literally anything back then.
A bastion? Oh my, this must be a dream.
Am I doing Shark?
Where is he going? I know what I'm doing.
Okay, I'm going brain dead.
Is it the same house? Is it that house? The house tour house? I didn't recognize the house tour house.
Well, I'm lost. I said it. I got lost.
Oh, really?
I was here, chat. XQC arm 1 XQC arm 2.
Where is he going? Lol.
For all that is holy, you literally cannot fuck up this run.
Replayed? I'm
I mean,
pretty
I'm
sure it's a
lost,
double
literally,
bad.
I'm actually lost though. Like, I genuinely lost.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a double bad gap. I'm pretty sure there's no gold in the Bastion.
Best condiment on a burger. Mayonnaise, ketchup, or mustard?
From what I remember, because I think I do remember this run.
Wait, is it not the ending? Oh, I can't, dude.
He's running through just total nonsense, but
I'm lost.
there's literally nowhere to be. He doesn't have anywhere to be. He just trades with some random motherfuckers with some random gold and actually pulls the pearls.
Possible top. So we got the worst possible tops and bottoms, all of them.
been watching your streams for the
Basically,
past 5 or so
it's the worst, all worst tops and bottoms.
I'm pretty sure he's not wrong. The seed isn't here, right? I'm sure the seed will be somewhere, but... It's been 20 months, Donkey.
Okay. We got it.
20 months. That's ridiculous. Nonka, you're still a new mod. What's up with that?
Well, I mean, this could still be
You
it,
s- do you
technically.
feel like a new mod? Or no?
Oh wow, there's a fortress right there. There's a whole ass fortress right there.
I remember you being a new mod. That's like main thing.
I have to go around to go find it. We could also kill a couple endermen to get a
Reckon
couple
insta
extra
kill.
kills.
I don't know. Let me get it up. Oh, this is a perch version of the one shot. Didn't even kill it. Didn't even kill it. This is a shitty version of it. There's a circuit one. That's obviously actually good. Is it this? See, this one is the one that could actually get used. I barely understand how it works. It's obviously insane. Bro, move. It's obviously insane. Yeah, so arrow damage is, for some fucking reason, the arrow damage is affected by its speed. So you just build up a lot of speed, but you don't even build up that much speed. I mean, clearly you do, because you get knocked back pretty far. It's just, yeah, it'll take time to get refined. Fuck. The server velocity was top left. Oh, it is. What a weird thing. Minus 712, minus 627. What's the actual... That's so funny. I think it's basically recently discovered. Numbers, lol. Yeah, it's not a glitch. It's stacking speed and then shooting an arrow. That's not a glitch. You stack speed because you've got damage and vulnerability. That's also not a glitch. Wait, you don't even have damage and vulnerability. Well, you do have damage and vulnerability. Yeah. You're taking a lot of knockback because you're closer to the dragon, I think. Did I missing out the water? Yeah.
I have to go around and go find it. Because we'll kill a couple endermen to get a couple of
I don't know the viability of it. But the thing is, there is no viability of it. It's not like there's a set viability. Oh shit, it's starting. 6 minutes. We need to see this run real quick before it starts.
It's yours. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
This is an okay seed. Obviously a bastion spawn, but it's double bad. This is an unplayable seed. You can't play this seed. You have to get lucky on pearl trades. No, the thing is, it'll never be consistent. It's impossible to be consistent with that strat because it's really tick based. To my limited understanding of it, it's super heavy on just hoping that the ticks line up. It's uncontrolled. The ticks are like you can't control the ticks. So you kind of need to get lucky with it. Well, you do need to get lucky with it. There's skill involved. But it's extremely lucky as well.
You are not answering on Discord, so I will announce it here. You are officially unbanned on NoPix. But you only have 1 week to pay back your $30,000 debt. Probably get back to the car towing business.
What? Shut up, you're dumb. Okay, yo, Maz, yeah, wait, this one is insane. Maz, BTTS.
What do you mean fire res?
This one is fucking insane.
He traded like 10 gold. There was no gaps. He traded like no gold. It's not his fault, the Bastion is just dog shit. The Bastion is just dog shit on this seed. Nothing you can do about that. What's he doing? Building a portal in the wall? Why is he building it in the handrail? So bitter? Probably. Leaving on 7? 6 I mean?
No, we don't only need 6. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
How many pearls does he have? What? Go!
We can get pearls in the fucking thing. Shut up.
He does only have 12. Old triangulation.
And that's why.
Not pausing. Yeah. When they started out with RTA, it's just there was a pausing world record and then they started copying it.
Going backwards doesn't really indicate anything good. It really doesn't. Backwards is not the greatest thing that we're looking for here. I mean, going backwards could mean that it's very, very good. But it doesn't assure it.
Classic Stronghold astrology. Stronghold numerology, dude. The fucking classic.
It's a little complicated, I'll show you though.
They got the pausing from Brent's run. Enough downtime? No, they just watched Brent's run and they thought that pausing was allowed.
No, wait, it could be here.
This one time, he's right about it, and he was doubting it. Like, Stronghold numerology, like, basically it only applies to this one situation he's in. And he thinks he was doubting it. So silly.
Probably appear right here. Guys, I think it's right here. I heard him.
This would have been so chill, man. Speedrunning is so serious now. Yeah, it is crazy. How this turns into only a 25 is kind of crazy.
Oh my god.
Cause, oh fuck, it's starting. Hey, got delayed! Hey! Luckily I've got something. Trying to MCSI earlier, yeah. Competitive? It was already competitive. Look how competitive it is. Look at these runs they're doing.
It broke.
Damn, Forsen basically always took the longest. Oh no, that's Forsen having the record. XCC always took the longest. Damn, what a crazy, like, thing. 2038, dude. Jesus Christ. I saved him from that. Who's that for? Watching? OTK Games Expo. It's a sponsored stream. But obviously a lot of people are watching it anyway, so it's gonna hype. Hype sponsor.
Come on, new pearls.
Slab cycle. He has obsidian on his bar. Does he kill them? I bet he doesn't even boat them. Oh, axe breaking! He's actually insanely lucky at teleports. Oh my god, he's lucky. He's so lucky at teleported. Oh no, he's not. Yo! Oh my god.
Okay, so the Pearl should be to my left here somewhere. That's where I come from. That's where I come from. Chill out, chill. I know what I'm doing. I had to verify. I had to verify for Pearl.
I know what I'm doing.
I had to Pearl check it. There it is.
Oh my god, what is he doing in there? What are we doing? What is he? What? Wait, what is he killing an enderman for? Oh, in case it's like a island spawn? Is he gonna throw a pearl when he enters? Oh, did he get a lot of breaks? Oh shit, I didn't even notice he got breaks.
My heart's racing. Relax, man, you're doing good. Chill out, man. You're doing great.
Actually needed it? Oh shit. I didn't notice the breaks. Oops. Live guests. How many live guests are they gonna have? Oh my god. Yo, put me in here. This thing's cool. Having all the guests. That's a cool thing. Cool feature. Classic. Old school end fight, dude.
Come on, please drop, come on. Please.
Oh shit.
Please. Try again.
You'd actually need food for the end fight, not because of damage, because you're running around so much.
Dragon, please, motherfucker. Dragon! Guys, I'm gonna lose it. Relax, it's okay. He's gonna come down. It's okay. He's gonna come down right here. 3. Boom, over there. He's gonna do it, man.
Started. Oh my god. Oh.
Man.
What the? That lag is crazy. What the fuck? That's crazy lag. It actually teleported. What did he beat? 27. 27.42 he beat.
All the odds!
Oh no, 26.36. He beat 26.36 with that. That's funny.
Suck my balls, Forsen!
What makes all the stress worth it? And I never
Alright.
thought I'd ever be seeing over 100,000 people reacting to my game all at once. So it's kind of like, I don't know, very surreal.
Oh, what game are we even fucking playing?
People liked it. I got, oh my god, I think it was like an 800% increase in wish lists in the minute that my trailer was up.
Shown, and the game was actually quite interesting for me, as so many people came that crashed the servers.
And from then on, we were sure that
Miskiff got unbanned just for this, right?
OTK.
How come you're still awake? Because of this.
2,000 players in my closed beta.
And since OTK, we got to see that it's really possible.
So if you want to do it, now is the
Sounds
best time to
quite,
do it
yeah.
because you have so many tools.
And even if you're not working on a game,
It's only
whatever you do,
48
just
hours.
keep at it. You know, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, this is a sponsored stream.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So shout out to
Back at it again,
shout out to
boys.
OTK for sponsoring.
2023 OTK Games Expo.
Special
I'm gonna
events.
be totally honest. I didn't ever know if we're gonna do another one of these, and I am really glad to be back here at the WePlay.
Is that where
studio,
everyone else is?
And we're gonna be looking at probably over like 40 different games today. And also, I am not doing this by myself. I am joined here with Extra Emily, Mizkif, Emaru, and Tectone. How you guys doing?
Hello.
Excited? All right. Well, also, of course, this is going to be a traditional Asmongold stream, which means that I'm going to be mainly just.
Wouldn't you be so
reacting to
nervous
somebody
on
else doing all the
on
work. And let's go ahead and take a look at who that's.
Wouldn't you be
gonna
so nervous on stage, even though you're just sitting
I
there?
think a lot of you guys already know. S-Fan, how you doing?
I'm good, dude. I'm good. Yo, hello. What's up, guys? My name is S-Fan, and this is the OTK Games Expo. Yes, very good. We are so unbelievably excited to finally get this thing out to you guys. Last year was absolutely incredible.
They're dying of anxiety.
Staff, everybody has put so much time and effort.
Nah,
into
a
this.
stage is
The
different,
people
bro.
you see here a little bit, but the people behind the scenes, they're
You can
putting
stream
all the
to
work, all the effort.
50,000 people, and then you get on stage in front of like 100 people, and you just like freeze up.
Today. So we also have our variety gaming panel up top. Nick, how you feeling?
Well, S-Fan, I'm feeling great. Thank you
Like
for
I
joining
stream to like
We are
1,000
the
people,
Variety
right?
Gaming Panel. My name is Nick, of course. I am
Like
not alone,
a
but I'm
lot.
joined by two of the best gamers
And then I can
in
like barely
OTK.
do a conference to like 20 people, like at my actual job.
Head of Chief Operating Department of Variety Gaming, Chance being the guy below me. They got my picture over there. It's just so.
Okay.
What?
Seer has. He just beat Dark Souls, and the game came out 15 years ago.
Okay,
so
you are significantly out of touch. Okay.
Buzzwords. He's just trying to throw out buzzwords. But here at the variety panel, we're gonna, look
Think
at
they
all
look at
these
yourself out,
different games,
yeah.
for a lot of the
But also you're doing
details that they
something.
Put in, highlight some key points, and I'm excited to see these games, Nick.
I'm more excited, actually.
He's not more excited.
And we got chat open. We're reading chat, guys, so we are paying attention to you.
Fuck up.
What? This is a Twitch stream.
Okay, you're right.
Swear.
Go ahead, Nick. Do the host thing.
Honestly, I'm just excited that we're here again. This is where you're going to get some great analysis. As you can see, the three best gamers in OTK, by far, it's not even close.
That is not an achievement.
It's like it
I
goes
will
like
say.
boom, boom, or boom, boom.
Nick
boom.
used to play WoW as well, right? Like they're all WoW guys, right?
Enough about us, guys. Let's just
Like
get back
Soda, WoW guy.
Back to you, Asmongold.
Nick, WoW guy. Asman, a WoW guy.
Don't do that, I forget.
Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate you padding out the runtime.
Haven't
for
they
the
really
show.
done one of these
That's gonna be
before?
Super important. So, guys, last year what we did.
Can't believe they're so
is
nervous.
We gave away $50,000 in prizing to some of these indie
No
developers.
way.
And this year, you know what we're gonna do? The exact same thing. But it's going to be a little bit different this year because we're going to be splitting it up into two $25,000 categories. The first category here is going to be $25,000 going to the game that is the OTK choice. From everybody who's on the team here, it is the game that we feel like
Dude, everyone's saying GTA 6
really wanna
reveal.
put some money towards making that game turn into a reality. Now, the other $25,000, however, is
Dude,
going
these
to be
characters are so funny.
because you guys can go over
Like, this
to
is accurate.
twitch.tv/OTK
This is actually accurate.
And the game that gets the most votes is going to be getting a $25,000 grant by us to help continue and make their game a reality. And for a lot of you guys, obviously, actually, you might be watching from Steam right now. You can go over to our Steam community page, and you can follow that. It's the OTK Steam community, and you can see all of the games that we're showing today, as well as wish list and play them.
The
in all
Steam
times.
community?
In some cases, you can play them today. So that's basically what we're going to be doing, and obviously this is a tremendous accomplishment.
Steam watchers.
And I'm just really happy,
dude,
honestly, to
Steam
see
has a
so many
streaming
of these developers
platform.
coming on here and showing their games. A number of the games that they showed last year, I had a chance to
Half-Life
play.
3.
But speaking of being able to play them, I'd like to actually go to one
Stream
of the
has an
things we
actual
need to do
streaming
today
platform
is
with
our
chat
first
and
ad,
everything,
which is
dude.
going to be, guess what? Starforge Systems. And,
I don't think they have any
so
monetization though.
we got something pretty special going on here, right?
Pretty special, man.
This is the mech PC.
Yes, sir. Well, as you guys know, I'm Adia from Starforge Systems, and it's really good to be here at the Games Expo. I'm joined today by my good friend Ron from Blue Horse Studios. You guys might have seen some of his old work, like his Elden Ring computer, his Last of Us computer, and many more. We have something really awesome to show you today, don't we, Ron?
Yeah, we sure do. We were reached out to from Starforge last year at TwitchCon. We were down there together at the same time, and I got an email from Nick. He said, "Hey, we got this really special project that we want to work on with you. Can you meet us up for a cup of coffee?"
That is wild.
So, they came over and we discussed a few ideas and hammered out some things that they wanted to see, like in this project. And we
Same shirt. Actually, same shirt though, right?
Creative energy, knowing that we were going to create something really
The
awesome
office
together.
job.
It looks like we did, man.
Yeah.
So we want to introduce to you guys our 101 custom mech PC. It's amazing, man. Honestly, this thing's basically taller than Miskiff. Can you let us know, like, the process of putting this thing together?
Yeah, so we
Sage in sweatpants? Oh, he is. Bro, I don't like sweatpants. I barely wear
And then we
them.
decided maybe just to do it in the bus, but the scale was just going to be too big. So we decided to actually just build a full-size.
We took the
mech,
jacket
scale
off?
him down a
True.
bit. And yeah, he has over about 2,000 print time hours into him, just in the print time. Yeah, and then the
I'm not supposed to touch it.
So, and then the post-processing, of course, like the sanding and the painting, putty work and stuff like that, at another like 400 or 500 hours to the build, and that's just
Bro, no way people actually wear different clothes
PC that we've ever built to date.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
for different times of the
and it was,
day.
like a really exciting
I just
build to
wear
do.
the same
We
clothes.
also made this base for it. It stands on top of the PC. This is the View 71 tower by Thermaltake. You can remove that and stand it up in its original
Nah, I
position
don't wear
and put
pajamas.
the mech on the launch platform on the bottom there.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So we got to let them know then that this is not just a showpiece. This is a fully functioning computer.
Fully functioning computer in there. It's built on Intel's architecture. There's a 13900K process in there, the MSI 4090, 64 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte hard drive, 1,000 watt power supply, custom cables by Mainframe Customs. Yeah, it's a full gaming rig. You can stream on it pretty much anything.
So what you're saying is it doesn't just look powerful, it is
This
powerful.
chat's funny. They're actually saying Pog and everything.
Creating something so amazing. Now, I know what everybody's thinking.
Let me move the overlay
You
around.
can't buy this computer. I'm sorry. But Asmund tried to buy it, and we weren't going to let that anywhere near his room. However, you can buy this. We're presenting our first limited run 1 of 20 mech PC, or our massively excellent computational hardware. This is the baddest PC in the galaxy. Featuring a Strix RTX 4090, 64 gigs of Corsair Dominator DDR5 RAM, a custom case, glass etching, and light box from our friends at Gallery Panda, and that part we're most excited for, Intel's i9-13900KS. It's their top-of-the-line processor with 24 cores, 32 threads. The CPU is an absolute beast for content creation, and you can leverage Intel
Intro.
for improved performance in video editing and stream encoding. Thank you to Intel for helping make this computer as awesome as it is. Guys, not only is this computer available now for purchase on our website, we're also giving one away. Head over to OTK's Twitter and enter the giveaway to win your very own mech computer. Thank you to Asmund and OTK for having us here. And remember, StarForceSystems.com for the best PCs in the universe. Peace.
This Starforge actually packs packs
I
heat
wasn't
though.
sure if we were supposed to be quiet there or not. No, anyway, yes, there is a discount going on as well at Starforge, a 5% discount.
Wait, they're
as
actually
well as
selling
a
that or
free
no?
PC being given away on the OTK Twitter. It would not be an OTK event without a free Starforge PC being given away. But I know a lot of you guys are here for the games, so let's get right into it.
Yeah,
The
that
first
looks
game
crazy.
You're able to play on Steam right now. There is a playable demo. And this game is Toxic Crusaders.
Oh.
Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. I had no friends, no girls would hurt me till I got radioactive ugly. Toxic Crusader.
Retroware. Dude, there's so many classic games that look like this.
Come on, Crusaders. It's cleanup time.
Ain't no way. What is this? We who are about to die. There's ads before Twitch fucks them over. Wait, this game, I think I've seen that before, right?
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw We Who Are About to Die, which is available now on Steam, and Toxic Crusaders, which you can wishlist on Steam. Actually, that Toxic Crusaders kind of reminds me of, I played a bunch of Turtles in Time back on the Super Nintendo, reminded me of that. But guys, it's time for us now to the arena. Let's get into some action games.
This one looks good. They're animated.
Our first game for today is a 2D action game, action-adventure game, called Turnip Boy Robs a Bank from Snoozy Kazoo.
Classic. These games are fun. Like, these games can't be not fun. Dude, the pickaxe. Every pickaxe has to be blue now, right? Like Minecraft and its consequences. Just every pickaxe in any game has to have like a blue version, otherwise it just looks wrong. Like in any fantasy game.
Alright, our next game is a 4-player co-op game set in a futuristic dystopia inspired by Robin Hood. And that is Gangs of Sherwood by Appeal Studios.
Sherwood is out of trouble for now, but Locksley
Sherwood.
will keep burning until we stop the pounding
and terminate that fraud of a
Sounds
gentleman
like a
once
goal.
and for all.
I love the confidence, but Guy of Gisborne is an evil mastermind, and we don't even have the slightest inkling of a plan.
How does that differ from any other day?
Looks like good combat. The movement looks pretty, like, easy as well. Movement's so difficult. Like I think every realistic looking game tries to like overdo their movement.
I got an upgrade of my own, courtesy of the Sheriff of Nottingham.
The fuck is this? It's like the Spider-Man guy. Doc Ock or something?
I remember your voice, assassin.
I never played Medieval. Dude, Castle Crusher? I think I only played that a couple times. It actually is a British game. There's like Gisborne at the top and everything. That looks pretty playable. Damn, that's launching on everything.
Alright, that's Gangs of Sherwood. So remember guys, you can add any of these games to your Steam wishlist right now, actually. So whether it's Turnip Boy Robs a Bank or Gangs of Sherwood, you guys can make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist right now. Our next game is from Ziggurat Interactive. And it's a 2.5D hack and slash side-scrolling game that is it's set in like a biopunk sort of theme from a game from 24 years ago. That game is Slave 0X.
Are there people in special events or just chatting?
hand set 100 tyrant kings to their
Oh, it must be special events, yeah.
and yet their deaths begat
Is PSP watching or? Maybe I have to be in special events then.
You can still turn back, Joe. The calamities are not yet involved. I'm not coming back until it's finished. You cannot comprehend what it is you are starting. Persistent little devil. I admire your drive to kill the
This looks wild.
Come and take it. I know that heaven.
Dude, it's cool how many games are like trying to actually do something creative with art. Like they have a lot of like artists like in games, you know what I mean?
It's him. Sovkhan, show yourself. Alert. Prepare for a post-human event.
Like the artists are like major major roles in like a lot of modern games. Care about aesthetic a lot, yeah.
This? I am the Sovereign Khan's oldest and most faithful servant.
Don't have to risk, yeah. Like that's sick.
Dude, that game looks so freaking good. All these games are going to look so good today. I'm incredibly excited to keep showing you guys what else we got. But Slave 0X, that's available now to wishlist on Steam. Make sure you do that.
Feels so Hollow Knight.
Asmon, what'd you think?
Honestly, like with a lot of the action games, I'm pretty excited to see them. I think especially the one that I really liked a lot was the second one, the Nottingham game. I thought that was just amazing. The Gangs of Sherwood, I mean, and I really enjoyed that one a lot. But especially the Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. I like the it kind of had like a bullet hell type nature to it, etc. But I think actually, why don't we throw it over to Miz? Let's get another soundbite for Donkey. What do you think about the game?
Asmon, great question. This is exactly what the Game Expo is all about. I love Turnip Boy. I love the contrast and cuteness and violence that goes on in the game, and it really does remind me a lot of Enter the Gungeon, which I absolutely love. The puzzle mechanics look fantastic, and overall, this was like a fantastic bullet hell game. What do you think, Emily?
The art style is really cute, so I really like it, and I feel like they put a lot of love into the characters, so I would be so excited to play this as well.
Jump King mixed with Skyrim.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
They're so nervous, man.
I'm very excited about it. It actually is a sequel, I believe, from Turnip Boy Evades Tax Evasion, which is very interesting.
Techno told me that yesterday. I thought it was a joke. But
No, that's a game.
Oh, yeah,
it's a
that's
good
so
game
funny. too.
The game looks super good. I would love to play this. Looks good.
I want to commit tax evasion and rob a bank. That sounds great.
I do that every day now. I can do it in game.
All right, so the next game, Gangs of Sherwood. The second one, I'm gonna be honest. I thought it would just looked awesome. Like the graphics looked great, the movement looked great, everything about it. I was really honestly impressed by it. The combo system, you got like a little bit of a, I think that combo systems are really good for games because obviously it gives people that are like really into them a way to compete with themselves, etc. And
it's funny that they're nervous.
I really think the game plays well. To me, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, they absolutely nailed the animations here, which is very difficult to do in these kind of genres. And there's a massive market for fantasy games like this, and they have very unique classes, which I'm very interested in.
I think it's crazy that this is like an indie game because it looks so high quality and like you can see so far.
That's Unreal Engine, right?
Yeah.
Like Unreal Engine makes it really easy to like make really good looking games, right? Load.
The guy came in with the really big hammer and started smashing things. I thought that was really cool, and so that was like my favorite part.
Yeah.
But overall, yes, extremely excited for that game. And also, third one, Slave Zero X. I'm, you know, like probably one of very many of you guys that grew up, you know, in CC's Pizza, Mr. Gotti's, etc., playing games that look exactly like this, and then crying and begging my mom.
Look at like death animations and shit as well.
So honestly, whenever I see a new game like this, it's coming out, somebody's still carrying on to tradition, I absolutely love to see it. So what do you guys think about this one?
Yeah, this really, to me, is the next step in this type of genre. You have these kind of games at the pizza place, you have these, you know, whenever you went to the arcade, but this is the next step, this 2.5 style that they're doing right here. I think it just looks beautiful, and the side-scrolling to me is fantastic. I think this
There's
game
like
is going to
abilities
kill it,
as
and you should
well.
add it on your wish list right now.
Miz, you're so knowledgeable. When I look at this game, I'm like, oh, I just want to get out there and you know, slash everyone. So it looks like a great game to let loose and have fun.
Yeah, Miz, you're pretty knowledgeable, man. What's another 2.5D game that you know of, Miz?
Exactly what I'm saying, Tectone. I think one thing that I love about this game is the art style is just so beautiful. And to me, it's exactly what the Game Expo is all about. It's just showcasing games like this that, you know, may not be able to get their marketing out there, but we're able to just show in front of, you know, possibly hundreds of thousands of people who can add it to their wish list right now.
Just like
so yeah, anyway, how to vote, guys.
Speaking of wish lists,
you're able to vote for one of these games for Chat's choice of $25,000. Go over to discord.gg/OTK Network, and you can take a look at the games that you're able to see, our Steam community page as well, and you're able to play at least some of these games right now, as well as wish list them for whenever they come out. But before we go to an ad break, we'd like to show you one more game, and we're going to take a quick break to show an exclusive showing of a new game, Alien Hominid Invasion.
Oh,
Half-Life 3. Dude, I feel like co-op games are like not made that much anymore, right? Maybe they are. But co-op games, like... Dude, if I think of games I used to play when I was a kid, right? They were all like split screen and like co-op stuff. And I remember when COD removed split screen or something like that. There was some, I think maybe it was COD Zombies, you couldn't split screen anymore. And it was the biggest deal from me and all my friends. That you couldn't split screen anymore. And it was like, what the fuck? Like, that's the whole point of the game. And nowadays everyone plays games online with your own consoles or own like PCs and everything. Yeah, co-op shit is literally the cool shit, man. Potato is sick. I haven't seen this before. It's like a Vampire Survivors like. There's a bunch of Vampire Survivors likes, right?
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Alien Hominid Invasion and Brotato. The full release, the 1.0
Yeah, what
release
could
of
their,
Brotato is
like,
coming on June 23rd.
what could their huge
You wanna make sure
announcement
to check those
be?
out on Steam, wishlist them. Alien Hominid, it's old from Newgrounds. It's like pretty cool. You know, I'm an old internet guy, right? So seeing that was like kind of sick, getting that in the show. But next up, we're gonna go into some adventure games.
Stare.
So we're going to kick it off with a single-player survival horror from Santa Ragione called Saturnalia.
I'll make sure I'm up to date. This is a sound-based game? This is actually sick. That's cool lighting. Oh shit, what the fuck? The name. Settings, Pac-Man. I mean, if it's sound-based, dude, I can't think of a sound-based game.
Okay, that creeped me out, which is exactly what it's supposed to do. Our next game is from Fervor Games. It's from Fervor Games. Also, make sure to go wishlist. Make sure to go wishlist that game. All the games in today's show, you guys can go on Steam, add them to your wish list. You guys can even buy some of them. Some of them are out now, but make sure to add them all to your wish lists. Our next game is a monster catching game. You can train them up, you can level them up. It's from Fervor Games, and it's called Creature Keeper.
Oh shit. New e-dating game. Surely it's multiplayer. Bro, how's there no multiplayer Pokemon game? I guess this is it, if it has multiplayer. Pokemon Animal Crossing Farmville? Well, bro, Pokemon Animal Crossing Stardew Valley sounds like a fucking good game. I mean, that looks fucking good. Like, it literally looks good. Like actually.
That was a cute, cozy game, Creature Keeper. Make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist right now. And we can actually find out a little bit more about it because I think we got Asvin here with.
Oh my god, I added it.
Yeah, we're going to be interviewing the developer, and honestly, I'd like him to introduce himself because I think I'm going to mispronounce his name. But anyway, I'd like to ask him a little bit about kind of what's going on with that game, kind of where they're coming from, and everything like that. So whenever he's ready, I'm ready to go. So yeah.
Yo, is he gonna shut off?
Hey, what's going on, man? You good?
No, the orange shit.
I'm excited. Yeah. Trailer was awesome. And hey, I'm Fervier from Fervier Games. I'm basically a one-man studio and working with Graffiti Games as the publisher. And we got like a couple of contractors and yeah.
He's chill.
So you just started this game all by
He's
yourself.
a little nervous, he's a little
What gave you the idea to
chill.
make a game this way? What was like your inspiration for this game?
So Creature Keeper has kind of just been like my game that I've like sandboxed through like I started off as a hobbyist, and Creature Keeper's kind of just been this prototype game that has grown alongside me through all these years. And I started off.
What's the technology for those? Green
didn't really know
screen?
anything, no programming or no art, nothing, and I kind of just got into game development and fell in love with every aspect of it. And the one thing that attracted me the most was just gameplay. So, you know, I was just working on all these creatures, all these items, all these weapons and stuff, and like eventually, like through lots of prototyping and failed prototypes as well,
That's part of the process.
Came across the idea. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I came across this idea of just like literally flipping a 0 to a 1, and then you're able to just have creatures on your team. And you know, it's cool because all the, you know, all the stuff I've been working on in terms of like creature AI and stuff, it's like,
how would they get such a big
any
stage?
creatures that I make that are like fun to fight against are also fun to fight alongside.
So you started designing the game to kill the creatures, and then you maybe thought, hey, maybe this would be an interesting idea. Maybe we could not kill them and actually just make friends with them instead. Is that pretty much what you're saying?
Exactly, yeah. Like, my goal with Creature Keeper, like, ended up being, like, how do we make...
Yeah, they're brave for having us live.
Like,
but they haven't...
It's as you said, you know, like, just...
They haven't messed up, so... Like, they're prepared enough, clearly.
In Creature Keeper, you're befriending creatures.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really interesting concept. I mean, seeing the graphics and everything, it definitely reminds me of a lot of the games that I grew up with. So I'm really excited to see where you take the game, and thank you very much for coming on and talking about it.
It's really cool that it's live.
The game is Creature Keeper, and it is going to be available on Steam at some point, and you can add it to your wish list now. So I'll take it back over to SFan, and
One of the first big sponsorships.
Yeah. Well, I'll go ahead and tell you guys about our next game. That was great. Our next game is from Valhalla Cats, and it's actually called, well, let me tell you a little bit about it first. It's a narrative-driven platformer that kind of channels the classic 80s, 90s animation style. It's really cool. I loved it. Check it out. It's called Stars in the Trash.
Dude, SFan's a good presenter. Real shit. Cool art style again. It's like a children's book, right? No way with these animations. Damn, the cat dies in the end. Aware.
There it is, guys. Stars in the Trash, which is the name of the game, not a nickname for live streamers. But yeah, Stars in the Trash, you guys want to check it out. Get it on Steam, wish listed on Steam right now. And I'm going to throw it up to our Variety Gaming panel to discuss. Nick, what'd you guys think up there?
SFan, we thought, you know, it was awesome, but before we get into these adventure games, I got something cool to say, okay? We are giving away 3 Voyager Creator Elites PCs with StarForge, so you got to make sure that you guys enter that. We are also giving away merch.
Isn't that their best PC?
Vouchers, plus gamer sub stuff, a Razer chair. You can see it right there on the screen. So make sure you guys enter to the super awesome giveaway.
Super giveaway.
Super giveaway.
My old
which is
sponsor.
great and awesome. So there you go. There should be some instructions how to enter that in the chat, things like that on Twitter, etc. So yeah, awesome. So I think we're ready to get into the adventure games. Chance, how you feeling?
I felt great, you know. If we can get some B-roll of a first game here, Saturnalia.
Yeah.
That
you know, I love horror games. I'm a big fan of horror games, and I love it when I see a horror game take a crazy twist and just get kind of crazy with it. That game, with all those different perspectives, we've got third person, I saw some top down, I mean, the color changes and just the ridiculousness of the horror aura and take that they're throwing into it.
Oh, that's the
I'm
same
really
game?
excited about it.
Yeah, you
They
know, an
got cars
interesting
and
aspect
shit?
about this game, Chance, that I read up on it. Actually, when you lose all of your characters, the roads change. So things change depending on whether or not you lose, which I'm sure you do a lot of, and you're going to be experienced. So that's pretty.
That's
I don't know. Should I say
crazy.
Pug Champion?
Oh my god!
Oh
no
my
way.
god! I'm going to be adding that one to my wish list.
So all your characters die and the roads change. What does that mean, Seer?
Well, you'd have to play to find out, which is what I'm going to be doing. So.
But yeah, you're
Thanks
looking.
for asking.
You're looking here at the
Seer's
game. I like the
funny, man.
animations. I
Yeah.
like that. I guess is that hand drawn. I have no idea. It's very unique. I haven't really seen anything that looks like that before. And
Yeah.
I'm excited to get my hands on it and just kind of see how it plays. It's really unique.
Cool. Yeah, I personally get really scared with scary games, so it's going to be something.
Oh, it shows, Nick. It
Okay,
shows.
well,
yeah.
you know what? Yeah, Seer, how do you feel about Creature Keeper?
Okay, so Creature Keeper, one-man studio game, looks great, got good nostalgia. You cook yummy food, crafting trinkets. You got power-ups. You got a pocket garden that stores all your information. I'm excited to see endgame in that. What happens after level 50?
Oh, the end game. Okay.
Yeah. So
we got to talk with the dev, and which was pretty cool to see that he's sort of a one-man team with some contracting on the side here and there. But overall, you first look at it, it looks cute, it looks cozy. But looking at it a little bit closer, it's more than just capturing creatures. I saw a boomerang weapon. There it is, the boomerang weapon.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Okay. There's caves for you to explore. I saw some chest loot. I think I saw a talent system. You got, of course, the pet management that comes with the creatures. This game has a lot to it, but it's also that really nice indie pixel art style that seems to do well with pretty much every game that goes with it when it's done right. And this game seems to have done it right.
And I love that it focuses on befriending beasts and making friends.
Well, I was gonna watch it
something
anyway.
that I need more of. Yeah, as a lonely guy, this is going to be perfect for me. So I'm definitely going to be adding that to my
Offline.
wish list.
Yeah, absolutely. I think being able to make friends in game is super important to a lot of people because friends are super important. And we got to make sure that we find them in any way that we can.
I consider you a really good friend.
I don't even like you after you said about me earlier, but either way.
Fuck,
So
don't touch me.
Stars in the Trash, Chance.
Stars in the Trash. So that's the let's get some B-roll of Stars in the Trash here. That was the cat game, and we saw with Stray. I'm pretty sure it got some type of Game of the Year for something. I don't know. It was
Is the
some people love
same
cats. They love
studio?
that narrative-driven story.
Yeah.
And you can tell the devs of this game have cats. They're highlighting all the different things that cats like to do, scratching on the window. They probably even got their own cats to voice act. I'm sure a lot of people's cats at home were freaking out.
A little bit
during
of
the
meow, like, meow, I'm a cat, control me.
Wait, try that one more time.
I'm a narrative-driven platformer.
Try that again.
What does the cat sound like?
Meow. Meow. Hey, listen. I wonder if there's a skill tree in endgame in this game, because if there is, I want to see what that cat can unlock at the end.
There's not going to be a skill tree in this.
You got a dog with wheelbarrow legs. You got.
You do not.
I've seen some of Seer's Seer's IRL streams.
But they've got great characters. We saw the dog with wheels that looked fun. It reminded me a lot of the movie Homeward Bound.
Yep.
So a nice game with a story kind of driven like that. With
You got
obviously
puzzles.
a lot of puzzles and that adorable animation.
Watercolor painting. It just looks great.
Seer
I
had
love to play
some
the game
funny
again.
IRL streams.
It's a single player game.
Oh.
You guys could play on the couch together or something.
I'm relatively sure it's a single player game, but I mean the art style is clearly very nice. But let's wrap this the fuck up.
Okay,
Meow.
okay, all right. Chad, you guys right now can vote for your favorite game in
Dude, he's
Discord,
cracking. Look at him.
Network, Discord,
Yeah.
Facebook channel. Make sure that you guys do that right now. You can figure out your way how to get in there. I'm sure you guys have been there. Just go find it, go vote, okay? And before we go to a quick break, check out the Spirit of the Samurai game trailer right now.
IRL viewers? I don't think so. We haven't seen.
A story about three extraordinary spirits united to face the darkness.
Cool lighting. There's a cat? Why is there a cat? They're just putting cats in every game, man.
Three incredible warriors defying fate and even death. I, Kitsune, spirit of the forest, was a witness and a part of it.
Fairy game. What the fuck? Yo, this music, man. Relax. It's like Howl's Moving Castle, right? It was the chicken. How are you building it? What the fuck? Sim 6. What an out of it idea. How do you come up with that idea?
Welcome back, guys. You guys just saw Rekka. Make sure to add it to your Steam wish list right now.
Cockhouse, how do you come up with that idea?
Our first game for strategy is from Ring Lab, and it's a game that you can go and you can build colonies on a forgotten moon, and it's called Scorchlands.
It's like Civ. Wait, how's this a strategy game? It's like PvP? Catan. I've never played Catan. What the fuck?
Guys, you can get Scorchlands on Steam now, so make sure to go check it out on Steam. Our next game is from Code 351.
But it's a strategy game as well, right?
Where you're on the mean streets of Earth Last City. Got tongue-tied a little bit there. But that game is called the Project Haven.
Alrighty, boys and girls. This is our first proper gig since the breakup. Rex doesn't think we'll make it on our own. That we'll go crawling back with our tails between our legs. Fuck that. We're steel dragons now. We don't crawl for anyone.
What the fuck? What is the XCOM? I haven't seen that. Yeah. What the fuck?
you guys can add Project Haven on Steam now to your wish list. And there's actually a closed beta sign up that's going to be available very, very soon. So make sure to check out Project Haven. It kind of has that feeling of the old
the chat's going rogue, dude.
Game. So that one looks really, really cool to me.
Chat's going rogue.
Our next game that we're going to show you guys is from Hidden Rider Games, and it's a single-player roguelike auto
Wishlist counter.
And that game's called The Soul Walkers.
Typing force in the chat equals bad. Someone else test it. I'm not testing it. Bro, what if I get banned? It's safe. Clueless. Bro, I'm looking for force and I can't see it. I can't see it. Type it again.
You guys can add The Soul Walkers to your
I
Steam
can't
wish
see
list
anyone
now.
type
Make sure to
force.
check it
Oh,
out.
I
Make
saw
sure to add to your
it.
Steam wish list.
I
Again,
saw
like
it
said earlier,
again.
just like all these games, check it out on Steam. You can buy some of them already, but all of them, make sure to add them to your wish lists.
Awesome.
On that note, let's go ahead and take it up to our variety gaming panel. We're going to take it back to
Classic.
discuss the game a little bit. Nick, how's it going?
Force equals funny.
It is going great once again, S-Fan. Thank you. But before we get into talking about these strategy games, I got something else cool to talk about, guys.
Do you?
OTK merch.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
merch is on sale right now.
Yeah,
As you can see,
sorry.
we are wearing some of them right in studio, but here they are on the screen. Check it out. All these new designs, they are awesome. They are fresh. You know, if you want to look
I
like
mean, they're
super
not
cool
actually
like Cena,
bad.
great like Chance,
They actually
that's the way
do
to go.
look
We
good.
talked about it. We thought about wearing suits to this, but instead we decided to wear our.
We
did.
If I could jump into the excuse to wear a suit, I would.
Asmon's
but I
not
chose
wearing
this. It just
fucking
looks so good.
merch.
How do we get it again? Because I want to get more of this.
You can go to the website. You can buy it there, otknetwork.com.
Dude,
Isn't that awesome?
Thank you so much for that information.
That is amazing.
I'm not sponsored to say anything. I can say whatever I want.
Absolutely.
Let's talk about them. How you feel?
Well, the first game on that list was Scorchlands, and
I'm just sponsored to watch it.
It made me immediately think of a game called Dwarf Romantic, which I think is also or potentially showing in this.
I thought that as well.
Dwarf Romantic, a game I personally love, that top-down hexagon look, very cozy, very nice game. But then I looked, and it's clearly got a whole different take on it, and it seems like a terrain management game. It's hard to fully know without actually fully playing it, but you also have a character that's running around. I saw a talent
To
tree
be
in
honest,
there.
yeah.
So it looks like a really fun game to kind of sit back, play on an iPad. Still play it on PC, which I played Dwarf Romantic on PC.
It was
so I'm
on
sure it'll be the same.
iPad as well.
But just a very different take on it and a whole lot of different aspects.
I agree with everything that you said. I love the fact that research, guys.
Let's hear it.
So you can terraform. You terraform the moon. I love
the
terraforming.
terrain management. It's just a.
Well,
right.
terraform sounds cool. Like
it does sound cool.
Guys, this isn't a competition with
you get to build colonies, connect them with lasers, and it does remind me a lot of Dwarf Romantic as well. And I played a lot of that, and I beat a lot of that.
At first look, it looks like Dwarf Romantic. It is. I think it's very
but
different.
This is
it is very different. But you're right. Colony management.
They're
terrain
super
management.
nervous.
I
Yeah.
see higher levels. I see like canyons.
Are you good at that kind of stuff?
No, I'm terrible at that game. But
you're terrible at a lot of games.
Dude, stop. It's not the place for it. But very excited for Scorchlands and happy to see it.
Okay, let's talk about Project Haven. Your thoughts?
So Project Haven is, I've personally never played XCOM. It's a game I've wanted to at least try, but it does remind me a lot of that. But the key difference that I saw was instead of just telling you a percentage about whether you're going to miss or land a shot, it actually zooms you into first person, and you have that hip fire circle, so you get to feel whether you're going to miss or land a hit. And I thought that was really cool. And I know these kind of games are hard to do. So you really got to actually take in your environment and whether you actually have sight on someone, and it's very accurate with that zoom in. And I thought that was really cool.
You got an arsenal of guns. You can customize the guns.
What's he laughing about?
Tactics games, you know, you get all of that, and you get it all 1 to 4 players. A lot of line of sight going on there. And Chance, I'm thinking I would love to be on your squad of 4.
You know,
I think we could chill till like 2, 6 in the morning.
And you see, there's the zoom-in perspective. You can kind of see that circle. You can see your actual accuracy. A lot of the environment seems to be interactable, too. I saw them push a dumpster. So it just looks like a really fun, tactical turn-based shooter, which are very hard to pull off. And this game seems to have done it.
It's funny.
Awesome.
They're
We have one more game
nervous.
to talk about. The Soul Walkers. Chance.
I'm not going to beat around the bush on the Soul Walkers. It looks a lot like TFT. And keep in mind, that is a compliment in itself, but they're going for a roguelike take on it, which seems really fun. I'm curious to see how they do the balancing. Because I saw a boss fight in there. You see the PvE, how does the difficulty? I see a Slay the Spire-esque kind of pathway choosing to pick from. A lot of roguelikes like
I
to do
haven't
that.
played that.
So I'm curious to see how this game's going to play out, but I mean, I don't know a lot of games that have done a single player.
Yeah, no, he's definitely like you can't hear it in his voice.
I'm gonna crack this over.
Really?
Auto battler, so
Like he's not
and it's
shaking in
combined
his
with the
voice. He
roguelike,
actually
so you
is
can
good
choose
as
your
explaining
upgrade,
it.
Select it, hope it works out. Boom, auto battle, let it play out.
They
I'm just
both
gonna chill.
are.
We'll be hanging out.
I mean, they're all doing pretty good. I think Asmund kind of cracked a little bit.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to be really good at that game.
I don't think.
I think they
Well, you know what?
they
Whatever,
end their
whatever, talk about
sentences
that.
funny, but
Okay,
everything
Chance,
else they're doing
again,
really
it is
well.
your turn, guys. Go into OTK Network's Discord and vote for your favorite game in the Expo channel. Okay, you guys have a say. It's awesome. Make sure you go in there and vote your opinion. It's going to be awesome. But before we take a quick break, let's check out Karuman Hyper Auto Battlers and make sure to add it to your Steam wishlist as well.
Chat, dude. Yippee!
Auto pets. A lot of clones, huh? Should have patented it when I had the chance.
Patent. Scuff title. He's probably not sponsored to watch it. Or any of them?
Even gods need a way to pass the time, but they have grown bored of the same old games. It was time for something new, and that's how it all began, as a simple game of cards. These cards were land, upon
Good
which
game.
you build settlements for your followers, placing trees and stone for them to craft the tools they would need. Defend your shrine, answer the prayers of your followers, save these doomed isles, and you shall prove yourself.
There's a hide from suggestions banner.
And so the game began. Would any of them rise above their adversaries and take their place at the head of the Pantheon?
Play.
Find out for yourself when the game comes to Steam Early Access this September.
Guys, you just saw these doomed isles. Make sure to add that to your Steam wish list. And again, just like every other game, wish list, wish list, wish list. There's probably a wish list counter on several streams right now. My Forson's or somebody else's. I know Forson's probably jumping for joy constantly this whole time. But we're going to go to our next segment, and that's going to be platformers. Our first game is from Cray Spirit. It's a Metroidvania game with bullet hell mechanics. There's some buzzwords for you guys. Is buzzword a buzzword at this point? I don't even know. It is? Okay. So anyway, our first game is Tevi. T-E-V-I. Tevi. Check it out.
Weebs win. Weebs win. I haven't played one of these games before. Fast. Dude, I can't believe they get them on so many platforms.
All right, that was Tevi. Make sure to check that out.
I thought it'd be really hard to get onto a lot of platforms.
Add Tevi on your Steam wishlist. Our next game coming up is from Purple Ray Studio, and it's a couch co-op 3D platformer, and it's called Bodhi Byteland Overclocked. Check it out.
Run on Switch. Is the Switch not good? Isn't Zelda on Switch and it's like a super impressive game? Seven years old? Jesus. 7 years old is crazy, actually.
Wishlist now,
yeah,
guys.
Sonic.
Make sure to add that to your
Kinda
Steam
similar to
wishlist.
Sonic.
Again, that was Bodhi Byteland Overclocked is the name of the game. And our next game coming up is actually from a studio called Team Ugly, which was our first name for OTK before we decided to go with something else. And that game is called Ugly.
Hmm? Dream game. What? Ugly. That's sick. Dude, a lot of these games have like sick art, man. Like they literally just do. Dude, the all the like it was the mummy thing. Whatever that was, that looks sick. Font, yeah, fonts are difficult.
All right, that was Ugly, and if you guys want, you guys can add that to your Steam wishlist now as well. We're gonna go ahead and swing it on over to Asmon, who is actually about to do an interview with the producer for Ugly.
Oh.
So I have to do the interview for the game called Ugly? What a coincidence. Yeah. All right. Well, I kind of feel like kind of a jackass because their name is Team Ugly, but I'd like to welcome Rita Fortuny to the show. Thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate it. How you doing?
You're welcome. I'm very happy to be here and also very excited. Well, the fact is that I don't know if this is excitement or maybe anxiety, but the fact is that I'm very happy here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the game, I mean, I have to say, like, for me, I would understand, like, what my, what my inspiration for making a game like this would be, but I was actually curious what drove your team to make Ugly and, you know, what inspired you to make the game?
Yeah, sure. I think that one part that we have in common is that we have a lot of ugliness inside of our hearts. We are like 10 people, more or less, and we met in a co-working space. And the idea started to develop like 10 years ago in the hand of Gerard Singerlin, writing his ideas in a very sad napkin in the saddest bars from Barcelona. So the idea come up from the innovative mechanic, which is a mirror that needs to reflect the main character, and from this mechanic it comes up all the imaginary, all the narrative, and all the stuff surrounding.
He was just laughing.
I mean, yeah, I think that the narrative of the game and the way that it's designed, and especially like I really like the art style of the game because it's really interesting whenever you see a type of game that really.
Bro,
kind
if
of,
they're swearing and everything, laughing is not
unique,
weird.
and especially like an aesthetic that is, you know, very intentionally, you know, not necessarily pleasing, and they make an art style that's really impressive. So I really like that as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. The fact is that as I'm the producer, I am also quite sad because it's quite expensive to make this kind of art because we don't, I don't know, I think that we are silly because we don't reuse assets because like every pixel is unique in its level. We try to make the opposite of the narrative, which is very ugly.
Okay, so yeah, you make a very beautiful game called Ugly. Is that right?
Yeah,
okay.
Thank you so much.
That'll take a really long
Thank you very much for
time.
coming on the show. I really appreciate it. And again, you can add Ugly to your wish list on Steam. So thank you very much, Rita.
Cluster truck.
Bye-bye, thank you so much.
And anyway, before we go ahead...
Wait, I actually thought it was a screen. I just realized it wasn't.
Again, that we do have
I thought it was a green screen. That they actually have it in the sky.
For sale. They are going
What
on,
the
I think they're on sale now, and as well, there's a 5% discount coupon today for anything on StarForgeSystems.com. But now that we've seen the platformer games, Mizkif, which one reminds you the most of Jump King?
The answer is all of them, Asmon. They all remind me of Jump King. I think that they are great platformers, but
What are they looking at? They have another screen like down here, I think.
This to me is exactly what the Game Expo is all about.
Yeah.
Tevi, you know, it obviously looks like a little bit of Maple Story mixed with Jump King. I think we all can agree with that, with a little bit of Anime Girls.
Jump King.
It wasn't a little bit. I actually paid attention to every single character. I don't think a single one of the characters didn't either have cat ears or bunny ears.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we need at the Game Expo. This is a perfect game. It fits in perfectly with, you know, audiences like Tectones. And what I love about it is the juggling and dash mechanics that go with it. It looks very swift, which is really hard to do for some of these games. It just looks fantastic. Emmy, what do you think?
This game has a lot of things that I like. I like when games have the damage numbers on the screen. I think that's really big. There's colorful projectiles going everywhere. There's so much going on the screen. It looks really fun.
It'd take a lot of
Visual
work.
novel elements. The art looks really nice. I think it's a really cool looking game. What do you
Dude, it
think,
must
Emily?
take so long to make any game,
I really like how you
right?
can do the attack combos, like really satisfying as well. And when I watched the trailer, I was like, oh, this looks nice. And then they added the anime girls, and I was
Massive
like,
damage
oh,
numbers.
it's
Got better and better.
Exactly. So it was a nice surprise.
Super cute.
Yes.
One other thing that's really good about this game that it's very hard to get as an indie developer is the music. I think the music in this game, to me, you could see this out of straight up a AAA studio. It's beautiful music. I saw the chat was loving it before as well. And honestly, for this side scroll, I think it'd be a fantastic platform.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time that I've ever seen a Metroidvania type platformer game that, like, I mean, most of these really are catered towards about 30-year-old men that are into, you know, the old games that they have whenever they're growing up, and so it's interesting to see a completely new perspective on it. However, I'd like to talk also
30-year-old
about
man. Who does that remind you of?
I kind of like the idea of it. Originally, it reminded me a lot of kind of like Fall Guys with like the different jump mechanics where you're able to go to different areas and, you know,
Go and chat, all OTK males are
really,
balding.
really nice. I think that's one thing that really impressed me about it a lot is like the fluidity of gameplay that it had, and that's something that to me is like a S tier value, is the most important thing.
Yeah. Very difficult to do in these type of platformers is to actually have a world that not only feels open but has a lot of things to do. And one thing I would say about this game is there's a lot to do. There's a lot of content throughout it. There's very little downtime in this game, which is great. And overall, the puzzles look really exciting, and I'm excited to play it. It reminds me a lot of one of my favorite platformers, Mario 64.
I really like the worlds that they're in. The platforms, they're very responsive. It's very interactive and engaging. Like, it's just fun to watch. You can see when you jump on things, there's things exploding everywhere, colors, all the projectiles. It's just very beautiful. It looks like a chaotic and fun game.
I think it's nice that they were able to showcase a 3D platformer game, so you get to see all different movement styles. And
Betting donkey? What do you
What you guys
mean?
both said. I think this is really what the Game Expo is all about.
Aspen, does this remind you of like a little Ratchet and Clank?
Yeah, I mean, like, well, back in the day, I used to play that all the time. Like, yeah, those original, like, PS1 and PS2 games, oh my god, yeah, they were some of my favorites. So, I really like this one a lot. And the last one,
Made a bit on the last
guess,
expo, really?
I feel like I should probably be the one to start this discussion.
I'm gonna see it.
Very interesting game. I'll be honest, the first time that I saw it, it really caught my attention, especially in terms of, like, its style and just, like, the, it had, like, this, like, type of melancholy ambience to it, and then to talk to the producer and have them, you know, explain how they just made pretty much everything.
Do you say ambience
and they don't just
or
reuse a lot of
ambience?
assets. I mean, I don't know. I've been playing a lot of AAA games recently, and they don't even do that.
Yeah, this game to me, I think it's just a beautiful puzzle game. I'm very excited about it. Tips actually wrote in my notes that this game is a story about Miskiff's CX lore, which is very interesting for Tips to say. But the art in this game is beautiful. I think we all can agree. It's something that stands out throughout this entire expo. And I just love the horror atmosphere that it brings. It's really beautiful. And it's honestly...
Those are your notes? What? Tips wrote in your notes that?
Yeah. Tips wrote in my notes. Emmy, what do you think?
I love games like this that don't tell you the story.
What?
You just see it and figure it out as you go. Visual storytelling.
CX
I
lore.
really appreciate games that do that. I find them really enjoyable to play. I really like the creative problem solving that you can see. There's some kind of like reflection mechanic. I think that's super cool. And the hand
Like, I'm interpreting that a certain way. I don't know how you're meant to interpret what he
It's just
said.
gorgeous. Well, I mean, it's ugly, but it's gorgeous.
Yes, I got chills watching the trailer. Like, I would definitely want to play this game. It just looks really, really interesting, and I can't wait to see what it's more about.
Yeah, I really like the whole style of it, and just honestly the name of the game with the dude with the big nose. I don't know. I just think it's really funny. I'm gonna be real. So I liked it a lot. And guys, again, if you like any of these games and you want to vote for which game is going to win $25,000, head on over to discord.gg/OTK Network, and you're going to be able to vote on the game that you guys like the most. So before we go to a quick break, I'd like to introduce you guys to the next game, Towers of Thana.
It's like an arena game. What the fuck? What's with all the houses and like cities on animals? Right? There's the chicken house game, there's this. Yeah, 2.5D. Oh shit.
Yeah, 100%.
That's like actually like.
Welcome back, guys. That was Wandering
Like
Village.
I can't expect how
You guys
that
can
game
get
would
Wandering
be.
Village on Steam now.
I don't know what that would
40%
be
off.
like.
So, going on to our next segment. You know, there's a lot of times where you get the crew together. You got your friends here with you, and you got a whole nother segment coming up called Party Games.
Called.
Guys. Okay, well, it's okay, because sometimes people don't show up to the party, and it's okay, it's going to be good, because some of these games are online party games, too. Like our next game from Hat Games, King of the Hat.
King of the Hat is out now on Steam in early access. What are you gonna do
There's a
about it?
cartoon.
Nothing? That's what most people will do about it. Or are you special? An outlier? One who just might buy it?
What the fuck is going on?
Butterfly, smooth control, simple, deep competition, spicy plays, party chaos, local and online. Let's go! Arcade mode. And gold.
I mean, these games are classic, man. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on, but these games are classic.
It's out on Steam early access.
Dude, what was it, Rabbids? Is Rabbids the game I'm thinking of? That's like a bunch of party games. That was so sick.
All right, guys, that was King of the Hat. It's available on Steam Early Access right now if you guys want to check it out. Our next game coming up is from Bike Parrot, and it's a fun snowboarding game.
I think it was some kind of Rabbids game that I played a lot. I can't remember.
This next game might appeal to some of you guys who are into that sort of thing. Slope Crashers.
Well, they were from Rayman, weren't they? And then it became their own IP or whatever, like their own thing. It's a funny idea. It's like Wii Sports or something. Oh, it's all slopes.
All right, so our guys are going to play a game of Slope Crashers right now on the couch. So, Asmon, you want to go ahead and lead them?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I mean, whenever we're ready to go, I'm ready to play. I'm going to be honest, the last time I played a game like this, I was about 11 or 12, and I'm pretty sure it's going to show. So I'm a little bit nervous, but you know, I think we're ready to play. And we did one test run and I just completely embarrassed myself. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I actually, it was so bad that I was losing so bad, I actually claimed that I was one of the other players because I didn't want to acknowledge how bad I really was. So yeah, that's the position that we're in. And again, guys, you can add this to your wish list on Steam. But in just a couple minutes here, we're actually going to get into the game and actually play it ourselves. You guys excited?
Yeah, it looks cute.
I'm very excited. This game is super fun.
Who actually, who won last time?
It was probably me.
No, actually, it was me.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that.
It was literally me, but all right.
Let the record be shown that you're playing the best character, and I just feel like that's kind of ridiculous, and I'm playing the worst. So if I win, you should be very embarrassed.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Good.
Dick tone.
You done talking shit?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
All right, cool. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, I'll win this time, right? Because I spent a lot of time going the opposite way around the track.
Is everything going
I
okay?
just didn't really know anything.
Well, now you know the map, so there's no excuse.
You'll win getting last.
Uh-oh.
All right, we ready to start this?
Yeah.
Like, can we start the game? All right.
Press X whenever y'all ready.
Let's go ahead and do it. So, basically, I get to be the parrot. Okay, let's see here, and I think that I'm good to go. I'm ready.
Yeah, we're waiting on Lemur here, player 4. It's probably extra Emily. Did you press the A button?
You the Lemur?
There it is.
Sorry. Oh, yay! Let's get into it.
All right.
Hey, so before you guys get started real quick.
Yeah.
This is actually a demo for the game that is available right now.
Technical difficulties, man.
Check out the demo right now, and they're going to get it loaded up right here.
Okay. Dude, I thought the game was frozen. I thought it was the...
Who's the cutest?
I thought it was actually the thing on screen.
Press it again. Let's go.
Woo!
Okay.
Asmund, just don't lose to the bots, and it's fine.
No, watch, bro. Like, I'm gonna pop off.
Winner gets $1,000, right?
Nope, that's not true. Unless I win, then it's 2,000.
I'm doing sick combos. Whee!
I'm just pressing buttons.
Bro, I think it's rigged. I think the game's rigged.
8 plays? Oh, hilarious.
Wait, how? I thought there was only 4 people. How am I?
So it's meant to be like Mario Kart?
Because there's bots.
Where am I going?
Yeah, like racing.
Down the hill.
How am I I want to be able to fly.
Dude, Asmund, you're getting railed by bots, man.
Wait, who?
No, I'm not. I'm beating one of them.
Oh, no.
I'm beating one of the bots. No, never mind.
No, you are now. You are now.
They're all doing the worst.
No, we're good.
Everyone's tied last.
Like back whenever I used to play, this is where I would unplug other people's controller.
Dude, this reminds me
I would win.
Easy Peak. Y'all remember that level from Banjo?
Okay, thank God I go through that tree.
What's that?
Wait, who's top left and bottom right?
God, yeah, whoever's in top left is really good.
Okay, so who's bottom right?
Wait, I'm bottom right. Is that bad?
Man, this guy's crazy.
Oh, I just pooped some stones.
Here we go, it's over.
Ew.
Am I winning?
Yeah, because there's no laps. Wait, it says lap 101 though.
It probably really hands you, right?
Play this off screen, man?
Standalone, yeah.
No, dude, I guarantee you.
Yeah, there are no like good racing games.
I guarantee you. Dude, check his Steam profile. I know Tectone, this guy, dude. I swear, dude.
What do you mean?
100%, dude.
No.
100% chance this guy went.
It's God-given natural talent, baby. I'm a gamer.
Unbelievable, dude.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I threw a snowman at somebody. Wait, I think the snowman hit me. I hit myself with my own attack.
That's impressive.
At least I'm not an 8th. Like
I agree.
Guys, I'm about to come back.
Jesus.
I'm back real quick. Watch.
Sure.
Okay.
I like how pretty the map is. It's very calming.
Oh yeah, I finished. Are you guys still playing, or what's going on?
Like, was that an intentional reference?
No, I'm on my way.
Why are there bees attacking me?
Yeah, it's real crazy, right, Tectone?
Oh yeah. What's going on, huh?
No! Oh my God, Asmund almost beat me.
Wait, I finished it. I beat it.
Let's go, dude.
I finished it.
Whoa.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. That didn't even happen last time. I'm gonna be totally honest. It was so bad that the game eventually just like it said time out or like time over or something like that. Yeah. It's like basically better like next time, idiot. So anyway, yes, please guys, make sure to add the game to your wish list, and we'll take it back on over to SFan to continue the party games.
Yeah. Okay, so like Asmund said, of course, you guys can add it to your wish list now. There's a demo available. That's what they were just playing. And we do have our next game coming up, which, again, will probably be a game that Tectone practices off stream, just like he clearly did for Slope Crashers. It's from Esophagize LLC, and the game is called Esophagize.
Did they get a new thing just for the game? What the fuck?
Esophagize.
What the fuck, dude? Dude, what the fuck is this?
Okay, that was Esophagize. That was interesting and painful looking, and long as well. That was very long. Guys, you guys can go check out Esophagize on Steam and Epic, actually. And you can go to esophagize.com and check out all your latest neck-worthy news. So yeah, what did you guys think over at the over on the stage, Asmund?
Well, I'm gonna have to just take
Adult
a couple of
Swim
minutes to
game.
really gather my thoughts on Esophagize. Really gotta just sit down and really process everything that I just went through. So let's talk first about King of the Hat. What'd you guys think about that?
You wanna go first, Techie?
Yeah, no, you got it.
I can start. I'm a sucker for games with pixel art. I just love it. I think it looks great. I really like the art style. It looks like a chaotic, fun fighting game. Some Smash elements, clear visuals, and it has a fat cat. This looks like the kind of game that you would play with your Discord friends over and over again. It looks like a lot of fun.
I think you can be like a washing machine character or something. I actually never used those, so now I can become what I'm not. It's perfect.
Oh wait, no, I get it, right? Because the washing machine, the hat for the washing machine is the dirty laundry.
Yeah, I don't have many subs in Forsen's chat. I never had money when I watched Forsen.
It used to be on the chair, and then it was on the bed. Then there was so much on the bed and on the chair, I had to put it all out into the garage. And it's like now it's a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So also, guys,
wait, he's got a whole
ponytail. Apologize that we are doing a super giveaway.
What?
That's right.
Are you kidding?
That's right.
What does that even mean?
3 Voyager Creator Elite PCs, OTK merch, $100 vouchers on Twitter right now. There you guys go. It's a super giveaway. Oh yeah, you also get a Razer gaming chair. Those are the ones that I have. Look at that. Yep, you got the link right in the chat. Make sure to follow that. You get one of these new PCs, play some of these new games that we're showing, or some of the new games.
I actually
you guys
want
are
one of those
excited for as
PCs.
well. So please, guys, go ahead and give that a click. Also, so we've got King of the Hat. Very interesting game. I liked it. But we also had the second game, Slope Crashers, which I don't know.
chair.
I think that at least my controller was rigged. Tectone, what did you think of the game?
Well, as a natural variety gamer, still not understanding why I'm not on the panel up there, but it is what it is. The game just makes sense. The game gives me the vibes of a game that Mizkif would play for 1,000 hours off stream, then invite his friends over, and then if his friends won, then he would be upset and then cry and then quit the game and say that they're bad people and never invite him on stream again. But I feel like the game is a very good modern take on the, casual party racer, and I think it's pretty dang good, Asmund.
I definitely agree. What do you guys think? Did you guys enjoy playing it?
Yeah, I enjoyed playing it, and the racing actually isn't the only mode in the game. There's also a stunt mode where you can do flips and stuff and accrue points, and that one's pretty fun too. I wish we got to try that one as well.
Accrue?
People can try that themselves if they would like. It's a pretty cool game.
Yeah, looking at this trailer, it makes me want to practice the game and try to do some cool flips like they're doing, because I was just wiggling left and right, but I feel like this game has a lot of replayability for me, so it was really fun to play.
It's not all
it
on.
looks like another game that Mizkif would probably have a worse PB than Lucario.
You're right.
Man, the one time he's not on the stage, you just got to get them all out, huh? Is that right? Okay, all right, yeah, I see how it is. All right, well, we have one more game, and this last one, Safa. So, basically,
wow.
Pretty much like, so what I was, because like, I guess so.
You okay?
Well, I mean, like, you're like one of.
Yeah, it's like Mount Your Friends, but even creepier.
Because they have like the long.
Look how wiggly.
Yeah.
Dude, this one is fucking.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
So
I think it's interesting that this game you have to work together rather than versus each other.
Oh,
so
save the
you kinda have to
day.
go towards a common goal with your very long necks. It's very nice.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on, but I'm definitely uncomfortable when I watch it.
Yeah, when I get the Discord gang together, when we're playing a party game, I want to be laughing until my stomach hurts, and this looks like the perfect game for that.
It's you guys know giraffes actually fight like that in real life, where they just like hit each other with their necks.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so I just think of that. I just think it's funny. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's funny. So guys, listen. If you want to vote on one of these 3 games,
Jesus.
Discord.gg/OTK Network, and you guys will have your chance to go ahead and vote on one of these games. And we also have, you know, in this, in today, we did say that we would have quite a bit of an announcement. And
And
we ready?
Where are we doing it?
Yeah, are we ready? Is it time? Oh, it's time.
GTA 6, Half-Life 3,
Go ahead.
Dota 3, CSGO
First
2.
impression that a game makes on the audience is far and away the most important.
I think with game publishing today, what type of things do I dislike?
Was I
about it? I
right?
don't know.
My guess was they were announcing a
Come
game.
out with an apology DLC about maybe 10 days afterwards of the release.
We've seen plenty of times, especially recently, where games have come out because they need to come out by a certain time and they are not ready.
One of the things I'm not super fond of with publishing today is a lot of creativity is sometimes taken out of the control of the devs and placed into the hands of the publisher.
It's pretty predatory how things work between publishers and developers today. A lot of the time,
I did say that. I said it earlier.
equitable for the indie developer.
I think the most important one is being aligned with the vision of what the creators are trying to make.
Mad Mushroom is a publishing company that is going to be a little different from other publishing companies. We made Mad Mushroom to kind of cut out the middleman and really give much better offers to these developers.
One thing that we really want to do with Mad Mushroom is make sure that the creative vision and the overall final destination of the game is what the developers have in mind.
What's Miz? I probably thought he was going to be banned.
Publishers, we have access to marketing tools because we are streamers. We can push games organically. We can show the game in a way that's, you know, just people having fun. A lot of marketing feels like a bit detached and might not catch people's attention.
If you can build an authentic relationship with your players and with the community through the creators, it's critical.
But beyond that, we're also looking to provide a number of other full suite publishing services.
Oh,
including
they're a
quality assurance and
publisher?
Feedback during development,
Wait.
localization services, live ops, platform relationships, financing, and more.
Basically anything any of the major publishers can do, Mad Mushroom can bring to the table and work with development teams to craft the right move forward and partnership that makes sense for them.
All of us at OTK are gamers at heart. That's why we got into streaming. That's why we got into content creation.
They'll
And in
help
some
indie
cases, that's why we
devs.
play games every single day.
Risk of Rain 2 is a massive gem, probably my favorite game. Slay the Spire, Hades, Gunfire Reborn, Terraria.
I really like Nintendo games.
I don't even know what
Favorite,
publishers do.
So I like speedrunning as well.
Whether it's a small one developer game like Vampire Survivors, or it's something that's massively like a multi-billion-dollar game like World of Warcraft.
There's
all different types
I don't
of
even know what a
games on the
publisher
spectrum.
does.
You know, playing vanilla World of Warcraft, classic World of Warcraft.
Promote and get on
years
other
ago
stores,
to Chrono
distribution.
Trigger, Metal Gear Solid.
Legend of Zelda, pretty much all of them.
So I grew up playing a
Promote
lot of
the game.
Warcraft 3, a lot of World of Warcraft.
I've always played a lot of League of Legends. I also like RPG Maker games like Amori and Undertale. I think that they're really cool.
I play these indie games all the time, all day, and I feel like relatability, understanding the space, making sure we're still in touch, understanding the foundation and what can really help an indie game, and what makes an indie game stand out and be better than the others, I think is very important, and we have a very strong understanding of that. Not to mention also getting a streamer's community involved.
I think it's really great to be part of a company that helps indie developers really showcase their games.
When we announced Project Honor at OTK's first Summer Game Expo, we got tens of thousands of new Twitter followers. We had hundreds of new applicants to the studio to work here.
I think most indie game developers are very tight with community. That's part of what separates them and makes them so great is they do listen, they do take feedback. They don't have 8 different emails they have to go through to make a change. They will make the change.
So it's that direct conduit to the community that makes the relationship between indie devs and content creators so synergistic.
Development process for games and publishing them, I mean, this is a multi-year process, so being able to be there the entire way through and understanding kind of how
Same
an audience is
shit.
going to adapt and react to the game whenever it comes out, and see how people will enjoy it and be able to predict that. I think that's a unique insight that we can provide as content creators.
I've been doing it for 15 years, taking lists of games, and I go through and I find what's good and what's not good. And there are some games, especially like the indie games, that are not published. My role, I would say, is to find those games and say, hey, this is a gem. This game is amazing. We should get this on a pedestal and let everyone see it.
Developers should work with Mad Mushroom if they're looking to truly collaborate.
Oh, so they promote a game and then take a
It
cut.
is not publishing of a decade ago or
Right.
even 5 years ago. You are literally working hand in hand with influencers to figure out how to make your game as enjoyable as possible, not just to play, but also from a content viewing perspective.
One of the things that I love about the Mad Mushroom team so much is that we are an amalgamation of so many different perspectives and experiences and gamers.
I think that really, for me personally, it's such a cool experience right now because it really just feels real.
Ultimately, as lifelong gamers and people that are passionate about this space, we've wanted to get into game development for a long time. Mad Mushroom gives us the opportunity to enter the games industry while at the same time elevating and amplifying the message of hundreds of indie developers.
Without taking away IP or an excessive amount of the revenue that should truly go to who creates the game, the developer.
If you're a developer and you're interested in us publishing your game, you can go to madmushroom.gg.
That is our website. If you want to take a look on there, we have all of the rest of our information.
Man, they were making a lot of
If you'd like to
stuff.
see your game be a reality.
Check it out.
Like, I
We're
wonder
very
what
passionate, we're very excited
OTK...
about what we're doing here.
OTK is like just a org, but they have so many companies that come out of it.
Well, it wouldn't be an OTK event if we didn't get a chance to announce a new company. We have Mad Mushroom, our new gaming publishing company. I am extremely excited about this. We've been thinking about this for, I don't know, probably like over a year now. And finally, all the pieces have come into place. They are in order. They're ready to go. And we're going now. And I actually think that, you know, obviously I could sit here and talk about it, and I'm sure I will for many hours in future weeks. But I'd actually like to take it on over to Soda Pop in here, and let's have some of the people from our Mad Mushroom team really tell you about what's really going to happen with the company.
Hi guys, Chance here, and I'm joined with an incredible backgrounded team. We've got Mike Silbowitz, Chris Kaliki, and Tips Out, baby. And we are so excited to talk to you guys about what's going on. I'm sure Tips is also just excited. Tips, how do you feel?
Honestly, it's incredible. We've been working on this, as Asmund said, for quite some time.
As gamers, we've always wanted to get into game development, and publishing presents an opportunity for us to elevate a lot of indie game devs, just like we do here at the Expo. So I'm super excited. I'm freaking nervous as hell, but you know, we've got some incredible people
We're all
here.
very nervous.
I know,
This is
right?
a very big deal. We've been waiting a long time for this. Go on, sorry.
For sure. But yeah, we just wanted to obviously announce and introduce you guys to some of the incredible individuals working behind the scenes to help make Mad Mushroom what it is. And one of them is a good friend of mine, Mike Silbowitz. I know he might be a new face to you guys in the community, but he's been in the games industry for a long time. So just throw it over to you, Mike.
No, thank you. Yeah, hey everybody. Mike Silbowitz, everyone calls me Sibs. I've been working in video games for 2 decades now at companies like Activision Blizzard, Square Enix, ArenaNet, NCSoft.
Dude, why does he look like a games presenter, like an expo presenter? This guy.
Find their road to their community.
He's done a lot of big stuff.
I feel like I've seen him before.
But Chris, we also joined with you here today, and you've been working with us for quite a while now. You want to tell us anything about that and how it's been?
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Chris Kaleki from Notorious here today. Yeah, we've been working with OTK. You know, I think I've told this story before, but before we even started working on the game, you know, we pitched it to you guys to kind of see what you would think.
Mizkif has a game?
Like, you feel like it would resonate with the market and whether players would like that. And that was huge for us, and I think that's like part of what makes Mad Mushroom really like a cool prospect for a lot of indie studios, is just to kind of like bounce ideas off of you guys and get your feedback and all of that. So really excited. I think it's such a great idea. I was telling Tips for a long time, like, you guys should like consider something like that. So today's the day, you know?
No, for sure. And it was really, you know, when we started working with Chris and, you know, Notorious Studios, we really saw an opportunity to help, you know, a lot of indie devs out there. We know that the publishing space can sometimes be daunting for a new developer. A lot of publishing contracts can be sometimes predatory or a little bit unfair. As content creator backgrounds, like, we know that it's really important for the creators to be able to create, and we think there's a lot of opportunities to help out.
Is
indie
chat
devs
still
without,
doing it?
You know, kind of implementing some of the questionable practices in the past. So we're super excited. It's been amazing working with Chris, and we're super excited to welcome Mike onto the team, and or Sibs, I should say. And yeah, Chance, I just want to breathe out, dude. You want a year and a half to announce this. Sorry. It feels good.
It is a breath of fresh air to finally get it out there. We've been working on this for such a long time. I know you've been. I mean, contracts, calls, all the works of trying the behind-the-scenes stuff that just are exhausting, and it's out there.
It's out there.
It is finally out, you know, done, I guess. And we've got Mike here with us. We've got Chris. We've got a phenomenal background, a great team. Did we have any, like, ad reads?
Well, obviously, again, guys, welcome to the generation of Mad Mushroom. If you want to keep up with Mad Mushroom, all the exciting projects and announcements that we have
like so just doesn't give a fuck,
definitely
right?
check us out. We're actually running a super awesome super giveaway, I think is what Asmongold called it a little bit earlier. And if you follow Mad Mushroom on Twitter, just check out that giveaway. It'll show you all of our different socials. If you enter the giveaway, you'll be able to, you know, just keep track of where we are on socials and what Mad Mushroom has coming. So again, super excited to be working with an amazing team at OTK. Always blessed to be here every single day, and excited to work with the rest of the guys on this panel. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got, Shane.
I need the Mad Mushroom T-shirt though. I don't.
I'm still wearing the OTK one.
Mine got
Someone screenshotted the era, right?
There's only so many ways we
Yeah,
can say that we are
those.
excited. We are serious about this. We've got a phenomenal
This is
team,
weird.
and it's finally out there. We feel really good. Thank you guys for coming out, guys. Up next we have.
I might actually need to
Legacy
contact
for the
Twitch.
next game. Check it out.
Stories tell of a time when the skies were lost, when we could no longer build among the clouds. We had forgotten how to gather distant resources, and we could no longer explore our vast horizons. But we never lost that way. No.
House
Our
game.
problem
Real shit.
is survival. We must defend ourselves. We must seek out and defeat our enemies. We must restore the airborne empire.
Assistance required in Lafayette.
I need some backup here, dispatch. Searching last known location. Dispatch, I got a mail matching the suspect's description.
Cordell.
Actual GTA 6.
Harbor Mutual Bank on Mercer Street. Shots fired.
83 Adam, show us handling. Responding code 3.
Police are engaged in a dramatic shootout. We could be in for a police pursuit.
Suspect is now on foot. We need to end this now. He's running.
Didn't GTA start out like this? GTA was like a top-down like that, right? And then they made it a like a first-person game later on.
All right, let's get a big round of applause for Soda Poppin', the first person to screw up a name in the expo. It took almost, what, 2 hours, 3 hours in? So, very good. It took a while, but yes, Soda was the first person to screw up a name. That was Airborne Empire and The Precinct. So make sure to add those to your Steam wish list now. And we're going to go on to our next segment. Shooters.
Oh my god, I wishlisted it.
So our first game coming up today is a game by Replicant D6. It is a retro-style shooter inspired by classic console shooters. So you guys are going to want to check this out. This game is called Agent...
Agent. Agent 64, spies never die. Agent. Not GoldenEye. I mean, it looks sick. Speedruns of this would actually be good. Just like GoldenEye. Yeah, they better watch their 6 with their fucking... with a look at it, man. Agent.
All right, that was Agent 64, Spies Never Die. I think that game has a map editor, too, like a map maker.
Oh,
shit. I'm not sure if they
shit.
showed that in the trailer or not. It was moving around the studio. But our next game coming up is by Simon Fredholm, and it is a rhythm shooter where you can actually maximize the amount of damage you do by shooting to the beat. That game's called Robo Beat.
Was that inventory like in-game kinda, rather than like a GUI? I really like that in games. These colors are sick. Yeah, this is cool. That's hot.
Guys, that was RoboBeat, and you can play the demo at the June Steam Next Fest.
Are
So
demos
you
a
guys are gonna
thing
wanna
now?
check that
Like,
out.
I feel
It's gonna be
like
here
people
very
stopped
soon.
making demos.
Our next game coming up is a game from Hellforge Studios, where you're actually going to use an arsenal of weapons to be able to annihilate the swarm. It's a retro-inspired shooter. That game is called Exocide.
I feel like it'd be hard to make a demo because you're making like a separate part of your game. What is Hellforge made? I recognize Hellforge, I think. What the fuck? It looks alright.
Alright, that was Exocide. You can make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist now if you want. And we're going to go ahead and actually throw that back up to our Variety Gaming
I'm
desk
putting it on
to
the
discuss.
wishlist.
Nick, what did you guys think?
Thank you, S-Fan. I'm actually super excited that we get to talk about shooters, but before we talk about shooters, there's one thing I have to mention, guys. The merch. It's on sale right now. Check it out. Look at these amazing pieces of merch. We're wearing them here in the studio. We all look better than we normally do.
Like that one looks
I am
cool.
so comfortable. I just can't express enough.
You've been talking about it the whole time, too.
I can't talk about it.
You're like, merch.
Like, I don't even want to talk about the
merch.
I just want to talk about how comfortable I am in merch.
Yeah, except I just need you to talk a little bit less, like a little bit less.
Okay, that's great.
Okay, guys, OTKnetwork.com. Make sure you guys go there to check out the merch if you're interested.
Seriously, really
It's
funny
awesome.
how
Anyways, let's get into shooters. I'm glad that we are talking about shooters because we are
he has
the
a
best
very
shooters
distinct
in
character.
OTK. Most of them down
Also,
there.
he's an insane username. A 3-letter username
We're the best. Chance?
is a flex.
You know, let's jump into
Especially a 3-letter username that isn't dog shit,
clearly
right?
off the bat, you look at that game and you instantly think the Nintendo 64 007 GoldenEye game.
Yes.
Like here's one of the
it's
best
clearly,
3-letter
going for that
usernames.
vibe, look, and pretty much most everything. But it's going to be cool to see that game revived in a new setting and just overall revived. I think the biggest highlight to come out of this is, next generation AI. That's one big thing, but mostly
Really?
there's a map gen.
Yep.
So replayability might be unique and cool, and I'm really curious to see how that comes out.
I grew up on GoldenEye. We're talking Friday, eating pizza, greasy N64 controllers. You got the classy, blocky guns, proximity mines that they showed. I don't know if there's a slappers only. I hope that's there. And they reload the guns. They got the animations where they're all like...
Yeah, I use K4Y
clunky,
some places.
face-mapped AI characters.
In some places I use K4Y.
That's a really good question, Chance.
I will say it is something going back. I just saw right there. I was going to ask. I'm wondering if their aiming is going to be similar to how it was back then, and it looks like it is. It is an experience going back to that. I'm not going to say good or bad.
So the way you aim is just like on the N64 as well. You hold down that aim button, and then you kind of like move the crosshair around.
It's looking like it's got that auto aiming that GoldenEye used to have as well. So the gameplay is going to feel somewhat the same. Obviously, a graphics
You might need auto aim. I don't really need that.
Okay.
I'm just generally good at that stuff.
Okay, so you're going to do the whole thing where you hold down the crosshair and your character doesn't turn, but the gun does. Okay, that's cool, Seer. What do you have to say about that, Nick? You know, you really actually
I'm
play
really
a lot.
curious.
What do I have to say about this
I'm
game?
curious.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we
I'm
go, Chad.
excited to try it out. Okay, guys, let's.
Would you say you'd put that on your wish list?
Absolutely. That's going straight on my wish list. I can't wait to go home, play this game, and be a lot better than Shroud at it. So I'm super excited.
Okay.
Either way, let's check out
Shroud is
the
a
next game. Robo Beat Chance.
Robo Beat. I mean, it's a rhythm game. There's been a handful.
It's a
of
pretty
them that
cool
have come
event,
out.
right?
I forget the name of the one.
They
I'm
can just say
thinking of.
whatever the
It's really a lot
fuck,
more
and
metal.
it just doesn't matter, right?
That's not it. But this game, it's
Like,
not
that's
locking
pretty
itself
good.
into the genre of just metal. It seems like it has a large variety of music, and instead of it being just blood and guts everywhere, we've got a lot more colorful teal, green, and colors, I guess, more rainbowy. Which is an interesting take on it, and it's cool to see the variety come out here. I see the jumping mechanics seem pretty nice. There's tons of guns and gunplay, and it seems like a lot of guns built around the fact that it is a rhythm game. That's the real
so you
game.
do more damage when you shoot on the beat, right? When you hit the target on the beat, it goes.
Oh shit!
I don't know if you saw the person open the file. I'm going to tell you right now, I will not be able to play this game.
Why?
I have zero rhythm.
Well, you have zero skill, so. And dude, this is sick. It looks like you can actually switch songs mid shoot fest too. You're like,
What the fuck?
I'm curious if you can use that in the game.
This looks like a really long time to make, right?
More beat. I don't know. I'm terrible at rhythm games, but I know there's a massive fan base for this type of game, and I'm sure they'll all be excited.
There's
for it.
3D Osu, dude.
Huh?
Do you think Shroud will play this game?
No. I don't think so.
Honestly, even if you did, I would be a lot better than Shroud at this game.
What the fuck?
Let's jump into the next game.
Let's jump into the next one. Chance, take it away.
The next game we got on our list here, Exocide. Not a rhythm game, just a shooter. But the amount of gun variety that this game seems to have is way over the top. I mean, even the guns in the top right and the top left, that seems to be their really unique area here. I'm not even sure how those work. Are those like triggers? I have no idea. We've got miniguns. I think the main thing that this game needs to really capture and get is the feel of the gun in a game like this. And I saw some shotgun blasting. It really made you feel like you were blasting someone in half, which is really important to capture.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah,
it really truly is.
They've got a large variety of enemies. You see a boss fight here. You see, your basic AI just running at you. The people just to clear out of the way.
This looks single player though. I feel like this is a multiplayer game. Would actually be sick.
Really fun. It's gonna feel good to play it.
A little bit of information that I got while doing my research.
Yeah.
So you can either wield 4 weapons, or what they should at the end, one huge gun. So you can either choose one or the other. And as a Dark Souls.
What? Read that again.
You get one huge. You can either have 4 guns, or you have one huge gun. They showed it at the end of the trailer. He was like,
I don't know if that
is true.
I think that is just one big shot you can do. They were like kind of joking at the end there. I don't think you just have one bullet.
No, that is a thing.
No, there's too many enemies for one.
Someone here did the
This
research.
guy's great. We need to get Leary in here to replace him, because this guy has no idea what he's talking about.
Shut the hell up, God. Either way, this game looks fun. It's got a large variety. It's got a lot of unique bosses, a lot of unique weapons, and it seems like it's capturing the actual feel of the guns and a lot of, fun, quirky other stuff.
Don't say that.
Okay.
All right. Well, guys, that is the shooter category. And chat, it's now up to you. Once again, don't forget, you can go into the OTK Discord right now and vote for your favorite game. It is in the OTK voting channel, the Expo voting channel.
Can I say do I say back to S-Fan?
We do not say that, because before we do that, we're going to take a quick break to check out My Little Universe, and you can play...
say My Little Pony.
No, you can play My Little Universe demo, and you can add the game to your Steam wishlist right now.
My Little Universe.
My Little Universe.
Get lost in your own little universe as you arrive on a new planet with nothing but your trusty pickaxe to accompany you. Step out of your rocket and dive into a whole wide world of adventure. Get exploring to unlock exotic new lands. Mine an entire planetary wealth of resources. Build a sophisticated civilization with agriculture, cities,
Looks
and
comfy.
much more. But watch out. there are hordes of primeval monsters who won't take kindly to the changes you're making. Fight for your
Looks
life
cool.
and your beautiful creation against angry ents, up giant fungi, and other fearsome foes. Team up with friends in co-op mode, or get it alone as a solo creator. My little universe is waiting for you.
Yeah, looks cool. Damn, these games love hexagons, dude. Hexagons are in right now. Oh my god. I've liked every hexagon game I've played as well, but hexagons are so in. They misspelled it apparently. They did misspell it. Dwarf Romantic.
Welcome back, everybody. You just saw Dwarf Romantic, and you can actually get Dwarf Romantic on Steam or Nintendo Switch right now. So, before we go on to our next segment, first off, by the way, Seer, anytime you want to say, like, back to S-Fan, that's always, you're always able to do that, okay? Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, let's get into some simulations. All right, guys, our first game coming up for simulations is from PD Turf, and it's actually a 3D sandbox puzzle platformer with infinite possibilities, and that game's called The Engineer.
No way.
In an era of profound engineering enlightenment,
The water looks cool. It's like triangles. Or diamonds.
of sheer incompetence. In this gridless sandbox building game, you play a clueless engineer struggling with the fundamentals
shit.
of physics. You must master the art of designing different types of structures, vehicles.
Yeah, actually good.
Your intellect won't be the only thing tested. You'll need to show dexterity and athleticism, if you have any. Designing structures is one thing. Ensuring they remain durable and functional is another. Or explore the limitless potential of our fully creative sandbox mode, where you can build whatever you like. Build a castle or a questionably designed battering ram. The only limitation
I feel like this game actually would be like big.
Prepare to hear your favorite streamers claim that the reason they keep failing is for the content. So chat, wishlist The Engineer on Steam today.
That actually looks like a really good game.
Here I am making fun of frickin' Soda for getting the name wrong. It's Engineera, my bad. I thought it was Engineer. Okay, unbelievable. And of course, guys, you can add it to your Steam wishlist, but we also have a dev interview. Asm's gonna interview the dev, so yeah, I screwed up the name and he's right frickin' here, so unbelievable. Let's take it to Asman.
Yeah, really good trailer.
That's good. I get to talk to him. I got something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he made me fat. Can you believe that? I can't. Oh my God. No. Yeah. Well, anyway, we are on right now with the developer of the game, Sealand Farrell. Thank you very much for your game, and I honestly, I might act like I'm mad, but I am a little bit flattered you put me in the trailer. I think it's very cool, man. So thanks for coming on.
I should have added a disclaimer that all characters depicted in the trailer are fictitious, and any resemblance to any real people is purely coincidental, of course.
Oh, that's fine. People call me fake all the time. So what caused you to make the game? What got you into it?
So we're actually a two-person studio called PD Turf, based in
Oh,
Scotland.
damn.
Myself and my good friend Neil McKenzie, and we're actually both full-time 9 to 5 civil and structural engineers by trade.
Oh, shit.
The whole game development journey is effectively a passion project that we've been doing in our spare time.
What the
over the last
fuck?
number of years, and
They have an
it's kind of
actual
snowballed into
job.
This awesome and fun project that's resulting in the video game called The Engineer. So, S-Fan, you did get it right. It is The Engineer. It's
frick.
intentionally it's intentionally misspelled. So you said it right the first time. Yeah.
I redact my apology.
Thank you, by the way. I was going to call it the Enjoyer. So, yeah, really appreciate that. And so let's say that you are an engineer. Would you have an advantage in this game?
Isn't
How
that
close
funny?
Does this game follow
Like,
real
there's more respect given to people who have actual fucking jobs. Dude, if you're a streamer or something, if you have an actual fucking job, people respect you more rather than being like full time. Like these game devs, like a game dev is a fine job, but everyone just respects him so much more because he just has an actual fucking job.
In this game, you actually build everything.
It's
piece by
something
piece,
more
and every
relatable or
single
whatever.
piece has physics simulated in it. So now even the character himself, we almost pride ourselves in the fact that there's no animations in the game whatsoever. The character is fully physics simulated. So if the character is walking across a plank, the force of his weight is distributed through his feet, and if he's too heavy on for a specific member, basically that'll crack and break. So it simulates physics as realistically as a game engine can, effectively.
I think that's so cool. Yeah, I mean, just going out on a plank and just seeing it break because of the physics engine. Yeah, I think that would be amazing. So yeah, I mean, I honestly, okay, all right. Let me ask you this: how could I build a house in this game, or would it completely collapse?
No, so when we're making the trailers and the funny TikToks and all that, I actually spend quite a bit of time deleting members so that it collapses in a funny way.
Okay.
The structures do actually hold up. It's not that hard to kind of build a house or build a castle or build basically a vehicle or whatever you want. It's not that difficult.
Vehicle?
But depending on how big you build it, then obviously it can collapse in funny ways as well.
Well, I've had that happen in other games, and to be honest, I've messed up Fortnite buildings before. So
It kinda looked like a Unity game to me.
But honestly, man, I'd like to say thank you so much for coming on the show.
Unless it's like Unreal Engine 3 or some shit.
Yeah, no, thanks for having us. It's an absolute honor. I'm a big OTK fan, and it's so strange actually being on the stream. But no, thanks again for having us, and congrats on the announcements of Mad Mushroom. It's really cool to see.
Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. I'm very glad now it's out in the open and everybody knows. So thank you so much, and I look forward to playing your game. I think it looks really cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure the physics would be actually good.
Man, the way I looked in that trailer.
Look good, man.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that, then look in the mirror, then go back and forth, and oh my god. Man, all right. Yes, The Engineer. Add it to your wish list. Back to you, S-Fan.
All right, that was great. Our next game is from Dragon Bear Studios, and it's actually a game where you can team up with friends and you can build up your
Actually
magical
out a game, yeah, real
actually go
shit.
and adventure and take back your family's
That's like,
legacy.
that has to be #1 game.
Peggy 3.
Oh, it's like what's that game called? Something Kitchen. Oh, is it Overcooked? Yeah, I guess it's Overcooked. Yeah. Overcooked is hype. That's a cool fucking game. Honestly, smart to make another one. Overcooked is a good game. Oh, Played Up? I don't know which one I played. I don't know if it was Overcooked or Played Up. Or if that's like something. Overcooked like 4 games.
All right,
Jesus.
guys, that was Enchanted, and you can actually add Enchanted to your Steam wishlist as well, just like any other game that you see here at the Games Expo. If you guys are interested in something, you can go to Steam, you can add it to your wishlist. I believe there's actually a list on Steam where all the games are going to be posted, so
Oh,
you guys
shit.
can go check that out. Our next game
They got a lot of
is
Steam
from
integration.
Milan Timchenko, and it's a game where you can actually go and build, customize, and essentially run your own mall. That game's called Mall Craze.
What the fuck? Dude, I could never expect a mall simulator. Mall tycoon. What the fuck? There'll be so many people that would play the fuck out of this. It's a funny idea. Yeah, people would play the fuck out of this.
All right, guys, that was Mall Craze. So you can wishlist that now and get ready for early access on September 19th. I like that trailer. It was nice, it was cute, it was cozy. That was super cool. So let's go ahead and head on over to the stage. We'll send it over to Asmongold to talk about the games. What do you guys think?
Oh, I'm very excited. I liked a lot of the
This
games.
guy says, "Can we
Especially
wishlist
the
it?"
Engineer, I'll be honest, I thought that game was really, really cool. Before we get into that, however, I do want to say that guess what? We're doing another PC giveaway.
What?
We are giving away one of the mech PCs. So take a look.
Oh,
It's going to
damn.
be on the, I guess it's probably going to be on Twitter. You guys can participate in that giveaway. Again, you can see the specs on the screen.
It literally
as well
looks
as
sick,
the
man.
PC itself. That is one of 20 PCs. And oh my God, I need to get one of those myself. That looks really, really nice. Wow. So yep, there you go. Make sure to join into that, and you can have a chance to get that PC. So the first game that we saw, The Engineer. I think this is a game that games like The Engineer do a really, really good job of making streamers look stupid.
It looks good. I can't wait to build some random ass shit in this. You know, build it up for 2 hours.
Yo, whose
break it
mic is
accidentally,
that?
Lose my mind, close my stream, tell my chat I hate them, then do it all again the next day.
Exactly, Tectone. Exactly what I was thinking. And this game is exactly what the Game Expo is
Hello?
all about. I mean, you know, bridge
Hello?
builders like Polybridge do very complex physics. Everybody knows that. But this game takes it to an absolutely new level. With having you cross the bridge yourself, I think it makes it so much more enjoyable and exciting. And also for chat to see, it just seems like it's going to be a lot of fun.
What the fuck?
These similar physics remind me a lot of Human Falls Flat, which was one of my favorite games when I was a small streamer. I loved playing it with my friends.
What do you do in that game?
You're basically two blobs, and you have to try to direct yourself to try to get to, you know, specific goals using, you know, whether it's blocks or any type of physics. And it's very exciting and fun to do with friends. I think this game is going to be very similar with that, and I think the chat is going to absolutely love it. Amy, what do you think?
Yeah, this looks like the kind of game that's both fun to play and fun to watch. I really enjoy those ragdoll mechanics. I think that they're really funny. It just looks like a really entertaining game.
Yeah, I
broke his neck.
Very well. Yeah. Second game.
Who's laughing, bro? Was that Miskip laughing? Who the fuck laughed?
Played a game like that before. I mean, like they're you know, usually games like this. I think some of those you play with.
They're
friends
literally
and stuff
laughing
like
at
that,
each
so that
other,
kind of is
bro.
like an immediate non-starter for me.
They're actually
And,
laughing
I
at
look
each
at a
other.
game like this, and you guys ever played a game like it? Like, yeah, how's something like this go?
Yeah, there's Played Up, Overcooked. This is super cute. I've never seen a cooking game like this with a medieval aesthetic or theme. I think that's super creative.
Now, this game is super deceptive, okay? Because it is just like played up. It's going to look super cute, super cozy, and then it's going to make you and your friends hate each other because you're saying, oh, I need this on that table, I need this on that table, and you realize communication is an issue. It's going to look super cute, but I guarantee you this game is going to be super frustrating in the best way.
Exactly, Tectone. And honestly, I think this game, I'm going to be laughing until my stomach hurts when I'm playing this game with my friends. I'm really excited about it. It looks like it's going to have boss fights too, which is extremely interesting for a game like this, which is similar to Played Up and Overcooked. You know,
Bro, they're putting boss fights and everything.
I actually can see myself playing this with my girlfriend Vicky, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun with her. And I just love the art style.
Wait, your girlfriend who?
And I can also see Offline TV playing this game after a long day of Valorant. So looks like a really fun game. I'm excited to play it.
Super exciting, very cool. I might try this, and if I do, I'm sure anybody that plays with me will never do that again. So the third game, Mall Craze. I actually want to take a look at it and just kind of look at what the game has to offer. I'm going to be honest. Whenever I used to play like simulation games like this, I was always like one of those idiots that never cared at all about making things look good, and I would just stack them on top of each other.
What?
Yep, I was one of those people, and it's my house now, by the way. And so I take a look at this game, and it's like you've got all these fancy like door frames. It's like a nice mall and everything like that. Oh my God! Like it's a lot to take in. You guys ever played something like this before?
Oh, yeah, I've played hundreds of hours of games like this. But this seems like a game where you boot up Twitch at 3 a.m. You see Thilvy Vale, Seer, Germa playing some of this. Real cozy vibes.
True, it's a Germa game.
I don't think I've ever seen a simulation game try to bring a mall to life. You know, I've seen like roller coasters and stuff, but never a mall. This looks super cool.
I wonder if they're going to, can you make like a Hot Topic and put like a bunch of emo kids in the Hot Topic and like make it to where they don't let certain people into the building if they're not wearing enough black or something. Well, Emmy, you recently did that, didn't you? You went over to Hot Topic and dressed up like an emo, right?
I did.
Do that in this game too?
Okay, yeah, I'll try it out. Looks fun.
Yeah, this game looks very beautiful, and I totally agree with you. It reminds me a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon, which I loved playing when I was a kid. I'd go to Hot Topic and buy that game there. I really enjoyed it with my Adventure Time lanyard. This game also, Jurassic Park Manager, if you guys ever played that, or Shop Simulator. Very similar game to this. A lot of complex things in this mall, though, and I'm excited to see. I think this is going to be a great game for a streamer like Lyric. Skippy Poppin might play this as well. It looks really just well done, and I'm excited to see it.
Great insight, Moose.
Say Vicky earlier.
So anyway, so if you guys liked any of these games, if you thought these games were cool, go on over to discord.gg/OTK network, and you guys can vote on the game that you all liked the most, which will again win $25,000 to continue to fund their development of the game that you choose. And before we go to a quick break, I'd like to show you guys the next game, Odinfall.
This looks cool. I feel like making art is impossible, dude. Like, I can't draw anything, dude. Whenever I see like good art like this, it just makes no sense to me. Like, I don't know how anyone could come up with this.
A game that's been played for nearly 1,500 years finally got a new update.
What the fuck? Music. What the fuck?
Got what it takes to defeat the one true king? Checkmate Showdown. Secure closed beta access today.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Checkmate Showdown. You can wishlist that on Steam, and they're actually, just like they said there, they do have a Kickstarter that can guarantee you closed beta access if you guys want to partake in that. All that is available. And also right before that, you saw Odinfall, which, again, you can wishlist that on your Steam. So make sure to check those games out. Make sure to check out all the games. And make sure to check out these games coming up in our next category, which is roguelikes.
Okay.
All right, our first game in the roguelike category is from a developer named Bitcake, and Bitcake is a 4-player co-op shooter. It's called Atomic Picnic. Check it.
No, the cutting, man. It's like Fortnite. It's like single player Fortnite. It's cool. The movement looks cool. 4-player Fortnite without Fortnite, yeah.
All right, that was Atomic Picnic. You guys can go
pretty
and
cool.
add that to your Steam wishlist now, and there's also a, I believe there's a demo available as well. So you guys can check out Atomic Picnic. Next up, we have a game from Dino Boss, and it's actually an intense action roguelite that's inspired by 80s action movies. So you guys want to check that out? It's called Demon Spore.
What the fuck? It's a cool filter. See the the perspective of it, whatever, the camera. I don't see what you're meant to do yet though. Yeah, it looks cool, I just don't know what's happening.
All right, very cool. You guys can wishlist that on Steam, Demon Spore, or you can go to demonspore.com and even get on their newsletter if you guys want to do that as well. Our next game coming up is from Flipfly, and it is an action-packed roguelite adventure, and it goes across land and space. And that's going to be Whisker Squadron Survivor.
From the creators of Race the Sun comes a new roguelite shooter, Whisker Squadron Survivor. This corridor shooter blends survival and action and thrusts you into a front row seat to a world that has been taken over by the Swarm. These rapidly multiplying robotic bugs are hell-bent on destroying everything you love. You are part of an elite feline pilot squad tasked with defending your planet. Destroy Swarm robots, collect the scrap that they drop, and level up your ship and weapons with randomized upgrades. In addition to your initial primary weapon and missiles, you'll be presented with the selection of passive items in your run. Fans of other survival roguelike games will feel right at home here. Some of the coolest upgrades we have are Drone Buddies, Pulse Wave, and Chain Death Lightning.
It would have taken a long time to make.
With your choice of feline pilots, ships, and weapons, and take off on a run that gets more intense with each wave. Dodge trains while clearing the swarm from the city's main transportation corridor, or test your reaction skills by avoiding the
Yeah, it's a
many
funny
obstacles
microphone.
in a glowing vaporwave world. Either way, your mission remains the same. Wreak
And it
vengeance
is cats.
and try to survive.
There's so many games just like throw cats into
You
things.
can find the secret path through a portal during a run. You'll be transported to a mysterious environment that will force you to rethink your gameplay and change your fate for the run. Fans of our game Race the Sun will find a lot to love here. Another exciting feature is our mod system. Customize your experience by choosing from a list of modifications to make the game more difficult, or just change up gameplay. Whisker Squadron Survivor is dropping soon, but you can wishlist on Steam now and play our demo for free today. Thanks for watching. Hope you can survive.
All right, Whisker Squadron Survivor. I love that. I was a big Star Fox fan, so it's cool seeing like the Star
Never
Fox
played
vibes
Star
there.
Fox.
Real quick, before we go ahead and go on to the Variety Gaming Desk, before we do that, I did want to mention a couple of things. First off, OTK merch. We just dropped new merch today. You've seen a lot of the guys wearing it.
No
So if we can
way.
actually, if we can get that graphic on the screen, that's all the new merch that just came out today. And you've seen the guys wearing it. There's some bubble print stuff.
Yeah, I
there's
feel
some
like with
collegiate
dogs
stuff.
you'd be able to get away with more.
Super, super cool.
Do
Super exciting.
more,
If we can hop that up. There it is. OTKnetwork.com. All new
More
OTK
breeds
apparel.
with dogs.
We got some shorts in there. We got a whole bunch of different stuff. So if you guys want to go check that out, for sure. And also, again, we are doing a voting. Just another reminder for the voting that we're doing for the $25,000. There is a chat vote. So go to the Discord. There's a voting channel. There's an Expo voting channel in there. And tell us what your favorite game is. Tell us what game you think in the entire Games Expo deserves to win $25,000. Okay, it's a big deal. So I want to make sure to mention it again so you guys can go ahead and tell us what your favorite game is. Let's go ahead and go back up to our Variety Gaming panel to discuss everything. Nick, how's it going?
Well, S-Fan, it's actually going pretty awesome up here.
We suck at this.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Hey, speak for yourself. I love roguelikes. And I would say that's my genre.
I believe it is. But before we get there, I have something cool to talk about.
Yeah.
Seer, this is awesome. You're going to love it, man.
Okay, impress me.
Okay, we're doing a super giveaway. Okay, yes.
No
Yes.
way. Oh my God.
A super amazing giveaway. 3 Voyager Creator Elite PCs. You're getting $100 merch vouchers if you win, of course. 1-year supply of gamer subs and a Razer gaming chair.
In short,
yes,
a super gift.
It is super duper. It is amazing.
Duper whooper.
That is incredible. Hey, is there a chance that maybe I could get some of that for myself?
No, because we do not care about you. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Also, check out the OTK Steam page in Steam. Check it out. There's some cool stuff going on there, so make sure you guys go there and check it out. There you guys go. You can use the QR code. You can use that little short link there.
Dude,
Go
as
there
funny
and
as
join the
Jackass
OTK
emotes
Steam
are,
community, which is
just
something
not
that's
having an
kinda new, but
emote
it's
for it
awesome
is
and cool as
funny
well.
as
So,
fuck
we
as
do love that
well.
stuff. We do. So let's.
Just saw
let's
someone
get
type
right
Jackass.
into the roguelikes.
I've been waiting.
Just
'cause
looks funny.
I'd say roguelikes are my thing. In fact, I taught you how to play Risk of Rain 2. But I love it when you play Risk of Rain 2.
What do you do in Risk of Rain 2?
You go around, you upgrade your weapons, you hope for the best. It's a
How do you
roguelike.
upgrade your weapons, Seer?
You unlock them. Chance. It's a roguelike. That's what you do. You upgrade new skills.
That's literally not.
That's literally what you do.
No, it's not. You have no clue.
You know what I do have a clue of? What? Atomic Picnic.
Let's hear
Let's
it.
talk about that. Let's get some nice little B-roll going up on the screen here. You got anime, style animation, look satisfying. I mean, I can tell you one thing. Tectone will be playing this game.
So I actually got to play the demo of this game. This is.
I can't make my own emote.
You got to play the demo of this game. That's so cool.
It is clearly Risk of Rain 2, which you have no clue. It takes a lot of elements from that. It's got a lot of the Hades and Vampire Survivors elements as well with the upgrade system. You saw the 3 cards popping up and the gems that you run around and collect. It seems like those 3 games kind of made a baby. And the one thing that you know, outside of that is, does it play well? It is very fluid. Something that I personally liked the most when I was playing it that I noticed right away is how smooth the grappling system is. You have those 2 dashes in the bottom middle, and it actually plays like butter, which is awesome. Another thing is it's got a lot of unique enemies. It seems like they've got some cool bosses. I don't know what that tentacle boss was that they showed at some point during the trailer, but that looks kind of crazy how it spawns in like that. So I'm just curious to see, you know, how this game's going to play out balancing-wise, but I mean, if they manage to pull it off, a baby of those 3 is going to be incredible.
Yeah, they did come together and make that baby. We got Demon Spore. I mean, Nick, what do you think about Demon Spore?
Honestly, I'm just excited to be here, to be honest. It's just great. No, this game looks cool. It's top-down. You know, I personally have never really played a game like this, but I will be checking this out.
Shut up. Go. Oh, okay. What? Sorry, I was just looking at
You just told me to shut.
The
Okay,
map.
shut up.
The map looked cool because that's the one thing I wanted to ask is like, I know it's a roguelike, but how does it play like a roguelike? Where are the upgrades? Where's the progression? And I saw that map on the screen for a second, and that's what I was wanting
How
to
big is
see,
Vampire
but
Survivors?
outside of
Like,
that,
it
the
must be
gameplay, I'm looking here,
insanely
the tentacles kind of grow,
popular
and you
at
have
this
to shoot
point,
the
right?
base of it. I think that's pretty awesome.
You got really excited when you saw this game.
Only
and,
one
like,
guy
what
made
about
it.
The tentacles really made you like.
Well,
What
it's
about
Vampire Survivors is one of the
it's kinda
only
like
games where I
top-down
went just
Hotline
ape
Miami,
shit on it.
is how it feels, but I mean, it plays nothing like it because you're fighting a virus and you're fighting these little tendrils going out trying to get the base. The environment is interactable. I saw him throw a chair. It did 0 damage.
You can play it on
I
mobile?
see an explodable thing in the top right. I'm sure that can blow some shit up. So, interactable stuff.
Yeah, I
unique
played it a
enemies. I saw
fuckload.
some unique little guys running and jumping at you at one point, so it's got a large variety there.
This guy's a nerd. This guy is a nerd. Technological weapon upgrades. I'm going to be playing this one for sure. Can I add it to my wish list? No, but that's okay because you can't. It's so exciting, guys. What? It'll be great. What the fuck?
Okay. Okay, Seer, what do you have to say about this game?
Well, no, you said it all.
Oh, really? Did I?
You did say it all.
Why don't you add
the
something,
animation
Seer?
looks satisfying. I mean, listen.
Does it remind you of Risk of Rain?
Dude,
No, actually. It's a completely different style.
No one even knows what the game Rogue is.
You blast your way
As
out of
well.
tentacle
I don't even
walls,
know what the
failed
game
lab
Rogue
experiment gives
is.
birth to rapidly growing viral horror and this action-intense roguelike inspired by 80s monster movies. So we're talking John Carpenter, The Thing. We're out there. We're in a lab. Things are going crazy. Monster, tentacles, weapon changes.
Before we move on, I want to just show. I noticed it had like 3 different types of weapons: a laser, a flamethrower. Each of them playing differently and seemed like they're useful in different situations. And then the music. Yeah. I'm hoping the music stays that good through the whole game because good music is some of my favorite things in it.
Well, you're not going to make it through the whole game.
Like the music in Risk of Rain.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's like...
Oh. Okay, guys. Let's go on to, honestly, one of my favorite games, Whisker Squadron Survivor. When I first saw it,
I had to read the name.
You know, the flying, but then I realized
Whisker,
I get to be a cat, and I was, that is what I'm all about.
Yeah, this is literally not what you're all about.
I love that stuff.
Okay. So
there's a lot of cat going on today.
You know,
I like it.
Because people like cats, man. They like cats. But Seer, I talked. You
Rogue
take
came
the
out
beginning
before
of
the
this
first
All
PC.
right. Let's so you can definitely you build up some combos, you got weapon upgrades, you got passive upgrades, the art style. Now while
What do those upgrades remind you of on the screen with the 3 cards? What does that remind you of?
Risk of Rain.
No, it fucking doesn't. Okay. It's Hades.
Sorry, can we get this guy out of the studio, please? Now listen, the good thing is while you're doing all these upgrades, you get to maneuver and dodge objects, which is cool. Maybe you could even do a barrel roll.
Wow. No way.
Maybe you could do a barrel roll.
Me watching the game, this game looks like eye candy. It's going to be heavy on the bit rate, but that in itself can be pretty fun. I noticed there's a lot of times you can take the plane and turn it kind of horizontal like that, and there it is, or vertical. So a lot of those dodges can be pretty fun with like the bullet hells going on, some unique enemies. The lady that talked in the trailer pretty much did most of our job for us, highlighting pretty much everything.
So we can just Google over how great it looks.
We
like,
could.
Look at that.
but you know, we've got those upgrades. So it's Star Fox meets a roguelike.
Yeah.
And I think there's absolutely a demand for this type of game. People love Star Fox, and I think the modern way of doing it is, you know, transforming them into roguelikes. And I'm seeing a lot of really good things on how they're doing it here.
I've never played any game that looks like this. Actually, there's a game, I think it's called Wipeout.
Don't forget.
It had like a capital E in it or something.
Right now,
I think I played a little bit of Wipeout. That game was kind of cool.
Discord, okay? In the Expo
Played it on PSP.
voting channel, your vote matters. There's money on the line. Get in there. Make sure you vote. It's super important. And you know what?
What? Back
to S-Fan.
What? Okay.
Back to you, S-Fan.
Are you sure? Oh, well, interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, guys, that was great. Awesome. Show me the star facts. Absolutely. Guys, our next segment is going to be puzzles.
Star facts. What?
All right, guys, our next game coming up is from, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, Martinez Cibulis is the developer, and it's a couch co-op game that uses different teamwork skills in order to solve the puzzles. And that game is called Ready, Steady, Ship.
Breaking news. The world is under severe threat. Mankind is too lazy to even go outside, but hopefully you can help. Have you got a working brain? Can you lift a box with your bare hands? Then you can save the world. Join the world's best shipping company now.
Bro, there's so many human fall flat inspired games, right? Amazon worker. Can I kill the streamers? I don't know. Sometimes I think that.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff.
Minimum wage simulator.
Ready, Steady, Ship is coming in September. It's a puzzle game. I love puzzle games. I think that looks great. And make sure to wishlist it on Steam. If you guys want to check it out, you guys can wishlist it on Steam. And not only that, we have another dev interview. So, Aswin, you want to take it away?
Yeah, I will. I think this is a really great time for me to come in. Obviously, it's a game that, you know, the premise of the game clearly is that nobody in the world wants to work or do anything anymore. And now you have to solve the problem by working in the fulfillment center, basically. And thank you very much, Martinez. Sorry, I might have apologized. Sorry, I might have pronounced your name wrong. I apologize.
Yeah.
I thought so. Okay. How you doing, man?
Yeah, you nailed the name. Actually, it's all right. Greeting from Lithuania, everyone. So it kind of instantly gave me Eurovision vibes. Yeah. So first
dude, these guys, it's like half on, right? You see that?
Today, like very nice trailers, very nice game. I'm actually excited to be myself here. So about my studio, well, actually, it's just me, myself, and I.
That's your studio behind you?
Yeah, it's my home.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just decided to like make a game, and I have a couple of freelancers who have helped me in different aspects of development, like music and
European equals okay.
That's my team.
That makes a lot of sense. And what gave you the idea to make a game like this?
Yeah, so I was inspired by well-known games like Overcooked, Moving Out, and I saw the trailer. Now I'm also inspired by Enchanted, as I'm a gamer
One
myself.
headphone strap. I've never seen it before.
A very great time playing these titles with my girlfriend. and I noticed that there are no many games like these, so I just decided to make one myself.
Has a
I got an
girlfriend.
interesting question. So you're working in a fulfillment center. Are you able to pause this game?
Yeah,
Okay,
totally.
so like if you wanted to take a bathroom break, you could just pause the game and go do that, then come back and keep playing?
Yeah, that's no
Wow,
problem.
okay, all right, that is interesting. And so what exactly got you into game development? What inspired you?
I'm actually indie game developer for around 7 years. I work full time at Mobile Game Studio, and this is the game like only I do on my free time. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a passionate gamer myself, and I really like making games.
All right, well, that makes a lot of sense. And honestly, game looks like a lot of fun, and we all wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much for
Mobile
coming
game
on.
dev.
One more thing, if I may.
Do it.
Yeah, so if you guys like watching devlogs, I'm inviting you to visit my YouTube. The videos are, let's say, creative. I won't spoil too much, but you can check it out by yourself. The
Sorry, that'll be another 50,000.
All right,
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And you guys can make sure to add that game onto
He'll be getting a
your wish
bill in the
list
mail.
on Steam. And I guess we'll go take it back over to S-Fan for the next game.
Yeah, that was great. Thanks, Asman. We learned a lot, actually, there from Martinez. Not only did we learn a lot about the game, but we also learned that indie game devs are giga chads who definitely have girlfriends. So that is true. You can be an indie game
You could
dev
always
and a
scam, right?
at the same time. Our next game
You could
coming up
always get a free
is from
self-promo like that.
It's a cute side-scroller puzzle game. It's called Lost Twins 2. Check it out.
This is crazy graphics. Seems like ray tracing, like even if it's like baked in, but lighting in games looks so much better nowadays. Like lighting in games looks crazy. No matter what game it is. What the fuck? Chat's so funny.
All right, Lost Twins 2. You guys can check that out on Steam. You guys can wishlist it there if you guys like. Our next game coming up is from Drachnik and Friends. It's an abstract puzzle game that you can use infinity to your advantage. It'll make sense after this trailer. Check out Patrick's Parabox, excuse me. Frick.
The fuck? What the fuck? Wait, this is the actual game? It's not even just the trailer? What the fuck? Damn, that's a cool game.
All right, right, guys, you guys can check out Patrick's Parabox on Steam. I believe it's 20% off. You can get it today, actually, for 20% off on Steam, and it's going to come to consoles this summer. So check that out on Steam right now. It's coming to consoles this summer. And, yeah, let's take it to the stage to discuss. Asman?
Well, we got a lot to say. First game, ready, set, ship, or ready, steady, ship, excuse me. I kind of like the idea of the game, the premise. You work in a warehouse, you're doing a bunch of crazy stuff, and things just kind of spiral out of control from there. I like that a lot. What'd you guys think about it?
I immediately thought how cool it was that the developer himself, because I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, that looks like Overcooked. And then we talked to the developer and he's like, oh yeah, I really like Overcooked. Yeah,
it's like Overcooked, yeah.
It's so cool how indie devs are like putting their heart and soul into making more games, the things that they want to see in the industry. It's like actually, it makes me so grateful to be a part of this experience because, you know, devs are putting their passion in this and we get to see that on the stage.
True.
Personally, I think it looks really cozy. Like, it's a perfect game for me to unwind to, like, at night. I think it looks amazing, and yeah, just like super cute and really fun.
I would agree, Emily. This game reminds me a lot of Overcooked or Played Up, if you guys have ever played those games. But instead of really cooking, which is what you do in those games, you're moving boxes. And it's just completely different. But it just seems so cozy and fun to play with your friend. I mean, just ready, honestly, ready, steady, and ship this game to my wish list. Because this game just looks incredible. I can see myself laughing until my stomach hurts with my friends playing this game, and it looks really exciting.
That's Emmy's line.
And they let you take breaks too.
That is a little bit unrealistic, but it's okay. It's a video game, and so we can all appreciate, you know, the focus on idealism, and that's great. The second game, Lost Twins. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the main thing I saw, like, I feel like kind of a dumbass even saying this, but like, I think the coolest thing about this trailer, I really liked the way the bird looked. I thought the bird looked really cool. And I never played It Takes Two because that would mean that I would need another friend. So, you guys ever played that?
I played the hell out of It Takes Two. It's super good. Reminded me of that instantly. And then it differentiated itself immediately when it like split the screen into four boxes, took the bottom one, put them on the top. Looks super interactive, man. It looks so fun.
That was crazy. I never personally have seen a mechanic like that in a game, and I just love the whimsical look of this, what they've done here. So, it looks awesome.
Yeah, I've never played It Takes Two or had a bird mount or anything like that. But
yeah, see that? Look how cool that bird is.
That's a cool bird.
You see how cool that's a cool bird. Look at that! Wow.
Yeah, this is beautiful. It's a beautiful game. I mean, this game reminds me a lot of Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. If you guys
really,
that game.
Wow.
What
are you doing in that game?
The art style is incredible in that game and in this game, which I'm very excited for. And yeah, I think this could be a phenomenal game. People love these kind of games where you basically play with your partner or your very close friend, and you just go along with a great journey like this, and it's just.
I think it's part of the joke, though.
Or, you know, somebody at night.
Because obviously they know that kind of thing.
That was Patrick's Parabox, and this is the. You know what this game reminded me of? Peeling the color stickers off a Rubik's Cube and then putting them back.
This game reminds me of.
Because I've played games like this back in the day, and I would always, like, I would do, like, the first 2 or 3 levels, and I would think I was, like, some kind of a wizard or something, and then, like, level 5 would come around, and I would just...
You know what this reminds me of? The world's hardest game.
Yes, but you can move at your own pace.
Yeah, it looks and reminds me a lot of the world's hardest game. But this one just feels way more, I guess, intricate, is what I would say.
I thought it was going to be like the trailer where you were actually in a box over and over again, so...
You kind of are.
Yeah, that's true. You were in a box. But I think I like the simple movement of it. It's like looks very easy to play and get into.
Yeah, I was watching the trailer and my head started to hurt and it didn't really make any sense. And then now I'm seeing the breakdown footage. I get it, but still, like, I don't think I'm smart enough to play a game like this.
20.
But it looks
scammed
cool,
on the
so I
alert.
can watch other people play it.
Yeah, this game is just
8
honestly very
months.
confusing to watch. But I'm sure, you know, once you get your hands on it, it's a very exciting game to play.
This is the kind of game that, like, a streamer can play, and, like, the viewer eventually figures it out before the streamer, and then that viewer calls the streamer stupid for, like, a month. Yeah, no, I know this kind of stuff very well. I've got a lot of experience with that. And, yeah, anyway, that's pretty much where we're at. Obviously, if you guys want to vote on these games, discord.gg/OTK network, and you guys can vote on this game. And you're also going to, of course, be able to decide the person who will win the $25,000.
And Aspen, really quick before we go, this is actually the PC. In case anyone wants to know, this is the PC that we were talking about. This is the mech PC.
Why's he got a bandage on his head?
PC. I don't know if you can see it with the camera, but that's
there.
the PC. Yeah,
there is a PC over there.
So that you don't get that PC, but it's like next to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the PC. We'll be back.
Okay. All right. So
Engineer, yeah.
I'm a little bit annoyed to say this, okay? And the reason why is because a few days ago, S-Fan got a chance to play Wayfinder. What? You guys can check out the trailer right now.
I was gonna say, muted.
Wayfinders. Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us.
This world needs champions.
Looks cool.
So I'm actually extremely jealous of S-Fan. I've been following this game for the last 6 months or so. They recently had a beta, but it was NDA, so I didn't get a chance to play it. S-Fan did, and he got a chance to try out the mechanics, play the game, see what it's like. How was it?
Yeah, I mean, it was sick. Just straight up, it was sick. Yeah, I had a chance. This was a few days ago. I had a chance to hook up with the Wayfinder guys and get to do like a private demo online, which is cool. So we went and played the game, did some of the bosses. I got to take a look at some of the characters, and I mean, the game is really, really fun.
Well, let's talk about the characters, right? Because in a lot of RPGs, you have the warrior, the mage, the rogue, etc. In this game, you don't play as a class, you play as a hero. However, you can customize the heroes in a pretty large way, whether it's like single target, AoE, like, you know, crit base build, dot base build, etc.
Right.
And I think that definitely, like you said, there were like echoes that you were able to get from some of the boss fights. And, like, get that to change it.
Exactly what you said. Yeah. You can do that through a bunch of different weapon options. Like each character, it's like a hero, not like a class, but it's a different hero that you have the different weapon options for, and it kind of changed their kit a little bit.
I think S-Fan is a really good host.
And you can get these echoes, and you can imbue their weapons with echoes, and these will be like.
S-Fan could be an actual host of an actual show. You know what I mean?
Like dots and stuff, like you mentioned, and yeah, I mean, I love.
So what's the boss fight like?
The bosses are good. Okay. Actually good. There's a lot of like traditional like RPG type of mechanics. Like
so I know this one. It's like this because like basically what I've seen with a lot of these fights is like there's like, okay, obviously there's a, you know, red circle on the ground, which by the way in this game, thank God, they're actually easy to see. But also you have like platforming stuff too.
Yeah,
like, you have to like dodge stuff and like run around.
Hitting the nail on the head. Color palette is amazing because you can actually see things. You can actually see the mechanics. As far as like the platforming stuff goes. On the last play, I actually showed where you had these like squares coming at you, and you had to dodge them by jumping on the other platforms, and then it actually shifts, and then they come at you from another side.
Right.
So then you have to just have that kind of like spatial awareness and the tracking to be like, okay, boom, and then you go to the next phase of the boss.
So what was this fight like? Like this one was like the mimic. This one you told me it's a mimic fight, right?
Yeah, essentially.
It comes out of a box.
It's Grand Deceiver Maris is the name of the boss, and it has a phase of the fight, a bunch of different mechanics. You go in there and you fight them, and at the end of the phase, splits up into a bunch of different chests. And then you go and you open each chest. Sometimes they explode, they do something. Sometimes it'll be like a mini boss.
I wonder if that's like the future for S-Fan.
Then it actually goes into the next phase.
Because he'll definitely get a lot of compliments about it, right?
Tanks and healers and DPS, how's it work?
It's not like a traditional setup like
Not
that.
Trinity, but like is it like a soft Trinity kind of like where it's like kind of like tank based?
Well, you kind of
Okay,
it is kind of like that, but it's not like exactly like that. Everybody has like healing. You have potions. Like
okay, so you get like potions. You
get like
use those.
potions and stuff. I mean,
All right, cool.
the way they use the potions, it's like a da type of heal. It's not like a slow chug or anything. It's like there's like a delay to it, and then boom.
So like the boss does something like, can you like parry or like, cause like like in like Valheim or like a lot of games nowadays, like they've got a ton of like perfect parry, perfect dodge mechanics.
Exactly.
Right? Do they have that?
They have that exactly. You can parry, you can dodge. There's a bunch of defenses. And specifically, there is like a perfect parry mechanic and a perfect dodge mechanic.
Yeah.
You can like counter strike with that. So it's
love
pretty
that,
sick.
man.
I mean, Wayfinder, absolutely great. It was an amazing experience getting to play it. And yeah, just to go ahead and mention, if you guys type !Wayfinder in chat right now, you guys can.
Everyone's saying
find out a lot more.
Asmon's
You
a
have
really
chance
good
to actually
host.
become a founder
I
later
feel like
this
an
summer.
S-fan is just
And,
clearing.
you can go to playwayfinder.com/press if you guys want to get involved. If you are a content creator and you want to get more involved, so
Write
Asmon,
this down.
here, do this. Go to playwayfinder.com/press and you can have a chance to get involved. Like me, like I was.
Okay, yeah, it must be nice, huh?
Oh, it was nice. It was real nice. Yeah, absolutely, it was. Absolutely. So, anyway, Wayfinder, check it out.
Early access this summer.
And speaking of RPGs, let's go to our next segment, RPGs. All right. So next up, we are going to talk about our first game, which is from Star Drifters, and it's a game where it's an action RPG where you go in, you build and explore in a crumbled fantasy world. That game's called First Dwarf.
Well, we are far from home, Ragnar.
What the fuck?
Dwarves, I am stuck here with you.
Likewise, Ragnar. Likewise. But let's make it our home, then.
It's interesting. Satisfactory, yeah.
Skills to the test, Ragnar.
More islands. As far as the dragon eye can see.
And one of them will be our next stop.
True. Look out.
Monsters. Don't worry. I've got it.
Oh, it's not the monsters. I think there is something much worse here.
Damn, they're really releasing it on everything, dude. I swear games never used to do that. Especially indie games. They never used to release on literally
Just like all the
everything.
other games here at the expo today, you guys can go and Steam wishlist everything. So make sure to go do that. Our next game coming up is from Sickinger Studio. It is a game where you can enhance your armor and combat abilities and run around and do different parkour stuff in an action RPG called Night Foretold.
The time has come.
Easier, yeah. Well, I guess everything develops on engines now, right?
My son.
Like really good engines.
Girdle now armor and bear thy commission.
Like Unreal Engine was just like
Venture forward into
just
the
ship to
darkness,
everything kind of thing.
Bring forth light. For there hath been a prophecy of
Yeah.
old, a night foretold.
Diablo 5.
Okay, that was Night Foretold. You can wishlist that on Steam right now, and also they have a Kickstarter that they're working on as well. So if you guys want to go support that game, if you want to support Night Foretold, you can check out the Kickstarter for that. Next up, we have a game from Wreck-It Games, which is a beautiful third-person open-world adventure, Elements.
For thousands of years, brave warriors have journeyed to Elamithia in search of 8 magical stones hidden throughout the world. These stones possessed unrivaled power and divided what was once a peaceful world. Many have tried and failed to harness the magic of the stones. But now, that quest belongs to me.
Wrong guy. Fortnite, Minecraft. A lot of Unreal Engine games look really similar. The shadows. Seems cool though.
You guys can add Elements to your Steam wishlist today. So make sure you guys go do that.
We have Zelda at home. The Zelda at
home. We're actually
home.
going to go ahead and throw it over to NMP and the Variety Gaming Desk to discuss our RPGs.
Thank you so much, S-Fan. And honestly, I am so excited because those trailers just blew me away. Like, you can ask Chance. I was just beaming with excitement. But before we get into it, God, I have to say, check out the merch, guys. We have the merch. The merch, yes, that merch is on sale right now.
This is available.
Yes, that's available. This is available. Those are available. It's all available. Check it out right now, guys. OTKnetwork.com. You can scan this QR code thing, whatever that is, the barcode. I don't know what it is. I'm too old. But either way, Chance.
Yes, sir.
The games.
So, I mean, we love the merch, by the
Holy
way.
magnet.
So we got the RPG games. We have the honor to go over some of these.
Those were sick trailers, and Nick was actually freaking out.
I was freaking out. Like oh
that isn't like he was actually like, what is this? Oh my god.
Our RPG games can be some of the hardest to pull off because they're just such a mess with my mic. They can be just such massive projects, especially these big open world games. And for these indie devs to kind of take on the task, it's a tough one to pull off. But let's talk about First Dwarf as our first game here. So right off the bat, one thing I noticed is that little dragon started out on your shoulder, and by the end, you were riding it.
One thing I
don't know what
noticed-
the kind of progression is on the dragon
So
there.
you're thinking maybe it grows up and you end up using them as a mount, flying around?
One thing I noticed
dragon management,
is it really reminds me of
clearly see on the screen.
the wish
And
list.
you've got your staple RPG farming mechanics of growing your house, your building. And speaking of building, I saw some connecting wires at one point, which is going to be some fun base management. So kind of seeing their take on all of the progression in this game is really going to be
It's really cool because normally you go around as a character yourself and do it, but you get in a mech that helps you kind of optimize how you get resources. And also the size of the world feels massive.
It is.
It feels like you see that mountain in the distance, you can go there.
And that's what I was saying with like these RPG open world type games can be so hard to do for an indie team. And this game looks to have pulled it off. But not only does the mech help you farm and whatnot, I saw it doing a little bit of combat at one point. So we've got farming, you've got combat, you've got exploration. And the way you explore is what looks to be on the dragon flying. I see lava at the bottom here. So not only are you exploring the islands, you're exploring the bottom. This seems like a really rich world to kind of dive into. And I'm really curious to see more. Anything you'd like to add, Seer?
You said it all, Chance. You
Did
are
I?
a Variety gamer.
Okay, what does this game remind you of?
Risk of Rain 2. No, I'm just kidding.
Nick, what do you think? Because you were really excited. I do want to hear your thoughts.
Because you know me, I love to be able to build things and sit there and grind, you know, by myself. And this seems like the perfect game for me to do that. You know, there's a little dragon walking around talking to you, so I really truly won't feel too alone, which is great in games like these.
I'm looking here. I see mana, and I see the back of the mech has a blue pool in it. Maybe you collect the mana, and it fills up the mech. Yeah, and there it is. So,
that is awesome.
Robot management. You see the dragon on the shoulder. We're going to have to wait to see more from these devs, I assume, to really see how it all plays out and how it all works together. But this is a massive open world, indie game, and it looks to be really cool just based on what we get to see here today.
I cannot wait to actually play this game. So let's check out the next one.
The next game on the list was Night Foretold.
Night Foretold. So can I talk about why this is so sick?
Go for it.
I mean, you can just see
it. There's nothing better than the satisfying movement in a game. And look at that. You fly over objects, you parkour, you can slide under a table.
I was losing my mind at this movement, by the way. Oh, my goodness.
I think the big highlight to this game is the movement, and it looks to be, instead of just simply swing your sword, swing your sword. I want to know the
live this long,
you see the loot
I
drop
think.
Right there? It was green, and he picked it up.
I mean, they had that like 15-hour stream recently.
Chests.
What was I even doing during that 15-hour stream,
I'm really
dude?
curious about, but the actual combat looks really fun. I mean, I love the World of Warcraft looking character panel. I see the stats, I see armor, I see health, I see speed increase. Clearly the dev knows that the parkour is awesome and you can amplify your speed.
That is so sick.
I see a top-down open world here with probably quests. Guy just did a front flip into the city. So it seems to be a really big driving point for this game.
Yeah, when you have fluid movement like that, it just creates an overall kind of, you get little dopamine points in between doing tasks, and just that alone is going to make it so fun to play. I'm 100% going to be playing this.
A lot of dopamine coming in from all the gear upgrades, and I can see it here. It keeps it pretty simple, and it's going to feel pretty good. So there he goes. This guy doesn't use doors. So I'm curious to see more about this game, but the combat and the parkour is the real highlight. I've never seen anything like that. That was a cool
Absolutely.
flip.
You ready to check out the next game?
Yeah.
Let's check out Elements.
Yeah, next game on Elements. This
looks amazing.
This game looked like, it looks crazy. There's so much going on here. I want to know how.
Look at that sword.
I want to know how big the dev team is because this is a massive project. There's so much going on. I saw multiple different weapons, so it's not just one weapon the whole time. I see tons of different mounts. I saw flying. I saw spells being casted. There's building mechanics.
Farming, crafting, gliding, climbing.
It has all of it. Even swimming. I saw some swimming mechanics at one point. So you're going everywhere.
It looks like there's a lot of freedom, basically, to do what you want to do in it.
Look at the... Oh, this is...
And so... It has everything, but then you look at the combat here, and again, you got multiple weapons.
Yeah.
So it's all sorts of
resources, and you can cut down trees. I love farming in games. I'm a farming nerd when it comes to games. I love to be able to sit there, grind, collect resources, and then build, craft, make a base, make a house.
I mean...
It looked like you could make a little village. Do you know if it's multiplayer?
At one point I saw them.
I saw 2 people in there.
Okay.
If it's multiplayer, that is crazy.
So we can play and he can go do his own thing.
Am I not invited, or who's not invited?
No,
I think this game is gonna be sick.
You can play with Co-Carnage.
That would be awesome. My pleasure.
You want to play with Co-Carnage?
I would love to. I'm not good enough, so I probably don't deserve it.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. What do you think about this game, Nick? What do you think?
I think this game is beautiful. Like the weapons and I'm kind of simple here, but the shininess of the weapons always attracts me to play games. And
well, you can shrink as well. So you change size depending on the mount.
I've seen different mounts. Mounts must have different abilities. Like this is right up my alleyway. Like I will definitely be playing this game.
I mean, the way you chop down trees is.
Oh yeah, you can build stuff. You can farm. Yeah. So this is. We just saw 3 amazing RPGs.
Yeah, those are massive projects, and I'm really impressed with all 3 of them.
You know what time it is, Sarah?
Ladies and gentlemen, back to SFand.
Well, thank you, Seer, for that wonderful introduction. Thank you. Guys, next up, we have a trailer for Evercore Heroes. Check it out.
Blaze Expo. What is the chat? This looks MOBA-like. I don't know what's happening. This is...
Evercore Heroes. Closed beta begins June 20th. I love that. I love the color palette of that, the fact that you can see all the mechanics, everything on the ground. And you know what else I love? I love the fact that we actually have an interview with CEO Travis George.
No way.
Asman, let's have a word with Travis.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. I saw a message in chat about 20 minutes ago that said, why don't we bring on some developers and CEOs and have them talk about the game instead of these goblins. And he's banned now. It's okay. But I'd like to welcome Travis George to the show. Thank you very much for coming on. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here. Thanks for having me.
Here.
Oh, absolutely. So what gave you the idea for Evercore? Because it's like kind of, it's got a MOBA-esque feel to it, but it looks like there's a lot more of a focus on PvE.
Yeah, so Evercore Heroes started out, and first off, like you said,
Emeru's
it's
gone, bro.
It's not a MOBA, it's not an MMO, it's not an ARPG. It has elements of a lot of different games, but it's its own thing.
Of course.
And so somebody who played it the other day kind of described the experience as it's like competing for like a world's first, like every match with a lot more strategy and replayability. And so details-wise, like it's a competitive PvE, it's real-time, skill-based, and it's 4 teams of 4 basically going all out each other to save the world and prove that they're the best team of heroes.
And you get to beat that new boss that showed on the trailer.
Bro,
yeah,
what is
so
this
the way the game
emote?
works is that you
time.
and 3 other people join into a match. You and 3 other people join into
Yo,
a
what
match.
the fuck is he wearing?
Everybody picks like 10
He's
CPS
stinking
or
out the
support,
room, I
fully
know
trendy.
it.
Okay, so it has that.
It has that, and each it's a hero-based game too.
Yeah.
So each one of those is
I
super unique
know
and
he's
plays
stinking out the
differently.
room.
And then we match you up with 3 other teams, and we put you into a stage, which is like its own self-contained like raid. And so you jump in, and each one's different, and you're all competing in real time to essentially outplay each other and take down the boss. And
So it's like you're almost like speed running.
yeah, you know, actually, an early
my
version
God,
of the
that's
game
like
started
me.
out as kind of speed running.
Yeah.
But it really evolved into
No
being
way.
more strategic. And the game itself is a lot more about really outplaying the other teams and thinking about what to do. So it's less element on like racing and more so about like gaining the advantage, outplaying each other, and winning.
So what kind of friction ends up happening between like, you know, one team and another team if they're going against each other? Like, are they able to actually kill each other, or how does that work?
Yeah, so there's no PvP in the game, but we're all cracking up over here. So there's no PvP in the game. There's no PvP in the game, but you're all competing essentially to gain advantages in the map. So there's you can power up, you can actually mess with other teams, you can make their maps harder.
Oh wow!
Actually, in the moment, you can actually real time like mess with them, like
so you can like grief them, like increase the mob's health, or make you know like an AOE happen.
Send enemies to attack their base and try to mess them up and get them out of their flow. You can steal resources from them.
The dev's like, bro, what are you laughing
Makes a
at?
lot of sense.
I'm showing my game.
Question, miss. Go ahead.
When you came on, people were saying spam this door to release Evercore. Is that a common thing around here?
It's probably some of the Evercore community. They're all watching. We have an awesome community that's been actually helping us build the game for the last couple years. I think they're trying to like get. I think they're trying to like get us to like release a demo of the game or something.
Cool. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I saw them spamming like crazy. I was like, damn, that's a pretty solid community.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite a community. And so can you explain a little bit, tell us a little bit about the development team and like your studio for making the game?
Yeah, so we're Vela Games, and this is our first game. We've been around for about 5 years, actually. And it started with 3 of us. And pretty awesome to have a couple really awesome, cool co-founders. One has worked in AAA for like 20 years on all kinds of different genres. One's an anthropologist who worked at Riot Games like twice over her different periods. And me, I've worked in games for 20 years now. Wow. AAA, got into MMOs because I was playing so much vanilla WoW.
All right.
And then eventually I ended up at Riot in 2008.
Okay.
And worked on League for about 9 years, including all the different kind of crazy modes like Dominion and Twisted Treeline and some of the stuff that nobody saw. But then also I was the lead producer for like season 2 through 4. And after Riot, I really just wanted to do something different. And so we all got together and said, let's build a game studio that has a whole different range of people, but also can build games that are really unique. And what we wanted to do was build games that have a ton of like depth and mastery to them, but also that you can play with other people and not, you know, just like lose your shit and hate everybody.
So, because you worked on League.
I worked on League. Yeah, actually, several people on our team worked on League.
Okay.
So we kind of know firsthand that, you know, a lot of times when you're playing these games that you love, you don't really love the experience with other people.
Yeah.
And, you know, we can't solve internet toxicity or anything like that. You know, we're not going to do that.
So it's a lot better to get mad at the bosses in the game rather than the players in the game.
Yeah, and the game too is super cooperative. Right. So you really have to work together, play together, and so it's really about playing together. How do you get better at the game? Well, you have to learn everything about the game. You have to learn all the boss's mechanics, but you have to also have to learn how to play together and work together as a team. Right. The best team will come out on top.
Makes a lot of sense. And if people want to support the game and play it, where can they go?
Yeah, so the closed beta starts on June 20th, and you can go to
Dude, who lined up Asmongold as well?
And get into the Founders Pack, and that'll get you into the closed beta. Each Founders Pack also comes with a friend key. So, you can bring a friend. So if you don't want to buy a Founders Pack, convince one of your friends to do it.
Right.
But also, like, we're super excited to be here, and we didn't want to just talk about the closed beta. We actually wanted to do something special for OTK.
Oh, that's nice.
And so I think what people are spamming the chat about is if you go to evercoreheroes.com right now, you can actually sign up, and we're going to run a limited time game night. With community.
Oh, badass.
Like today. Like right after the show.
Oh, shit.
And so anybody can go
No
sign up,
way.
play the game. Like all the heroes are unlocked. The game's free.
They get what they
just
want.
Download it, and we'll run it through midnight. And so basically, however many people the servers can handle can come check it out. And also, we've been in closed testing now for like 2 years. And so the NDA is now gone. So if you want to make some content, get an early jump on streaming, you know, if anybody here does that kind of thing, can check out the game tonight. And so go to evercoreheroes.com, play the game tonight, including the Hard Frost Harbor map, which we just showed, which nobody's ever played.
Wow. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, thank you so much for coming on the show. We really appreciate it. And now, whenever I get home, I might actually try it out. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and thanks, chat.
Yeah, chat was very supportive. I was impressed. So, again, thank you very much. Evercore Heroes, Travis, thank you so much. And we're going to go ahead. We're going to move on over to a break.
Guys, I am so sorry I'm late for our LARPing session. What is that?
We're playing Diablo 4 co-op on the Xbox Series X, and we got the bundle, so we have extra endgame items.
No, not that. That.
The couch?
Yes, it's an anachronism. It's ruining my immersion.
And the Xbox and the TV aren't?
They got a GameStop sponsor or what? Jesus. Why did both of you just wake up at the same time?
Welcome back, everybody. That was 20 minutes till dawn. make sure to check that out. You guys can go and add that to your Steam wish list as well. And also, a lot of people had questions about that Diablo trailer. And the answer is yes, Tectone was wearing deodorant in the Diablo trailer. So, yeah, he was. Don't worry. Next up, we have our next segment, which is Creator's Choice. Our first game for Creator's Choice is a tower defense game from Literally Everyone Games.
I saw an Alice emote.
Literally Everyone Games. It's called Mob Factory. Check it out. That was Mob Factory. You guys can check them out on Steam right now. There's actually a demo available as well. So wishlist them and you can play the demo. You guys know Soda Poppin's a big tower defense guy, so we had to have a tower defense in our Creator's Choice. Another thing, speaking of Soda Poppin, you guys know about a little bit of a social deduction that he's done in the past. And our next game is just that. It's from World Makers. It is a social deduction horror game called Deceit 2.
I've been watching you.
All right, that was Deceit 2, which is actually in beta. It's actually in beta until the 12th of July. So you guys want to go ahead and check that out now as well. Make sure to Steam wishlist everything. Our next game coming up for Creator's Choice is actually from Barrel Smash Studios. Is it Barrel Smash Studios Party Limited? I think that's, is that right? Okay, it's actually a roguelike action strategy game with building involved in it as well. And that game is called Riftbound.
Gym? I don't have time for gym. At the moment I don't have time for anything else. Yeah, I probably would.
All right, that was Riftbound. Riftbound, make sure to check that out on Steam today. Make sure to wishlist that on Steam as well. And our next game is Free Jam. It's from Free Jam, it's from Free Jam, and it is a vehicle-based online PvP destruction shooter. So check it out, Robocraft 2. All right, that was RoboCraft 2. Make sure to check it out on Steam. Add it to your wish list. But not only that, we have another interview available. So let's send it to Asmon for our next interview.
Oh man, I'm excited to do this. I love the games where you can just run into each other, and it's like it's almost like a what do you really call it? Like a sandbox almost for the game. So
it was the first one. I've never seen the first one before.
Community manager. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much for having me here. You've been having some incredible games here. I'm really looking forward to going back and wishlisting some of them as well myself.
Well, hey, thanks for being one of them. So what caused you to make this type of game? What was your inspiration?
So basically, this is a sequel to a game that the development studio worked on about 10 years ago. We were creating a series of like block-based games where you can build things with blocks, Minecraft, a bit like that. And basically, we thought, hey, what if we just added guns? People were making these kind of... people were making like a lot of kind of like single-player experiences, and we were like, hey, multiplayer, guns. Brilliant.
That's all you need, right? And so what happens? So do you queue into a game, and then like what happens? Do you like?
Yeah, I got banned for a bowl joke.
Same starting out. How does it work?
I know everyone starts off with. You can get a starter bot to begin with, or you can download bots from the CRF, which is the Community Robot Factory. People can upload their robots so others can use them.
Okay.
But most of
that's literally a thing,
most
View
dedicated
Guy.
engineers are basically creating their own robots, but they're creating them out.
There's a lot of people that they look just completely normal on stream, and then you look at their Twitter or something, and they're like shirtless and they're ripped.
Mech legs, or kind of like ant legs.
Wait, so they discovered that? They discovered that through the tech in your game?
Yeah, so basically,
a lot of
to create and recreate ant movement.
A lot of people who get ripped, they start wearing singlets and shit.
Oh my god! Well, that is incredible.
They start wearing singlets on stream.
Yeah,
they
sure.
never did.
So basically, we are a development studio, completely independent. There's about 20 of us working on the game right now. We have been in the industry for about 10 years, and our focus is turning players into creators. Any game we make, we want you to make something. Be it Card Life, you make a sword, you design the actual character. RoboCraft, you make the actual machine itself and bring it online. And
there's a CS guy.
Some weird stuff. There is
who always just did normal shit.
We're gonna have a situation like Tears of the Kingdom, Legend of Zelda, where like a lot of people start playing this game.
But as soon as he got ripped, he just changed his camera angle. He only wore like really short sleeve stuff or like singlets, that kind of thing.
We've got some people making drones. We've got people making catapults.
Okay.
And there's going to be some really
Jim definitely isn't
parts as well. So we've got mech legs coming as well. So you'll be able to create your own mech as well. And then
Jim changes people. Jim changes people.
We also have every single map in the game is created using in-game tools.
Okay.
So we have also the objectives, and in the future we're going to open that up to players. They can create their own maps and game modes, and that'll be really fun as well.
Oh my god! So they just at a certain point they're just going to be making the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, if they can make a machine, they can technically make our game for us.
I guess that makes sense.
It uses
right?
the same tools.
It's a simulation. Yeah, I understand it. Well, thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it. And people can wishlist this game right now on Steam. Is that right?
Yes, you can go to Steam to wishlist the game. You can also sign up for the playtest. And if you want to, and you want to play a really early version with kind of like scheduled time-based multiplayer, you could download it right now from robocraft2.com, the pre-alpha. But we have like hourly windows where we're testing a server because everything's server-side physics.
Oh, totally understand that. Yeah, absolutely. Well, best luck to the game. It looks very exciting, and hopefully one day I'll be able to play it. And there you go. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much.
Singlets are crazy.
Yeah, I actually had a mod. His name's FreeJam, and he saw this, and he thought that somebody took his name or something like that. So
oh, really?
It's really funny. I just had to say the name of the studio at the time. Anyway, we're going to throw it on over to have a little bit of analysis, expert analysis.
Who was this guy? Chat is rich chatting.
Thank you so much, Zach. We are the Variety Gaming Panel, and we're back to give some great analysis. But before we do that, I got something really cool to talk about. Not the merch. There's a Mech PC giveaway. Yes, that is right, chat. Make sure you guys enter into this Mech PC giveaway. It's a custom 1 of 20. It's super cool. I wish I had this PC. I'm gonna enter it myself. It looks super sick. You can look in chat how to enter the giveaway and things like that. Yeah, it is amazing.
Pretty dang cool.
It does look cool. It looks cooler than anything I have currently.
I want that now.
I want it. It looks even better than normal Star Forge PCs. I'm gonna keep it real. Those ones are cool. Look at this. Look, I mean, this is just mind-boggling.
And they're already the best PCs in the universe, so this is even a step up.
This is the best PC of all time, Seer.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it is. It is greater than LeBron James.
The best PC in the multiverse, if you will.
Yeah, whatever that might be. But yeah, look at that. Super cool, super sick. So.
It literally looks sick though. If they were, dude,
You look super excited. So
Star Forge should actually.
I have to give it to you on this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Star Forge should actually sell like crazy looking shit like that.
I know that's your thing. I'm not going to BS it.
You just don't have anything to say.
Chance,
no, I want you to talk about it.
Chance, I have
Let's talk about Mob Factory.
Yeah, it's a tower defense automation game for the lazy adventurer. Smelt down enemy loot and turrets and factories to automate an ever-expanding dungeon from the comfort of your own tower. I mean, obviously.
Okay,
but
so
I know you have passion for this, so you do it.
I am a massive tower defense fan. I grew up playing a lot of Warcraft 3 custom games, and the one thing that a lot of tower defenses don't have that I really love in these tower defenses, when you get to build the maze yourself. And I think I see that going on here, and it just keeps getting longer and longer and longer and going absolutely crazy. And there's a lot of different towers. I see some damage numbers coming out, but the mazing is really what feels good.
Factorio.
So when I saw this, I'm
again.
like, yes, it's about time. It looks.
There's so many games inspired by Factorio
now.
now.
Art, the music seemed pretty good, at least in the trailer. I don't know if it's in the game, but I'm very excited for this tower defense game.
Me too, Chance. This is like a game that I'm going to play when I get home from a long day of work. I'm just going to get back and relax and sit there and play this game. It's super cool.
I mean, I want to know more about it because I see all those materials in the bottom left. And usually in these kind of tower defenses game, they keep it pretty simple. You know, you have your gold or cash, and that's your currency. But I see like 12 different currencies in the bottom. I don't know what those are. And that's one of those things you gotta learn. He's hovering over stuff and it's certain required materials. I don't know how you get them. So a lot of unique things that might be coming out with the gameplay with the whole map building and adding more squares and it getting longer and getting crazier over and over. I'm just really excited about this game.
So am I.
Well,
you know what?
The next one is a big one.
Let's talk about Deceit 2. Chance, you have a lot to say about Deceit 2.
I actually don't. I have some good things. Deceit, people love that game. A lot of our friends have played it. A lot of streamer groups go in. It's a basic.
If you want to watch the rest, it's there.
Okay.
But it's a first-person.
But I will be running away.
Who the bad person is, right? And looking at the trailer, it didn't reveal.
Almost 12-hour stream.
The first one is so, people love it so much.
I'll fill the 12 hours. I'll fill 5 more minutes. I'll fill 5 more minutes. I'll fill 5 minutes so it reaches 12 hours.
Fuck.
That's one at 100. Wilson 10.5. They
not too.
Stay not to watch and type in chat. Wait, 2 shipwrecks in a row? I never watch his overworlds. Why is he going to the ship? Oh, the first one of this game or something?
Seed with 1 more block of wood on that fucking island.
What?
Unfortunately.
Zoomer crafting. Crafting. Zoomer slowly leveled up. The fire rises.
Spoiler guy? Spoiler for what? There was some show or something? Like a TV show or some shit? Attack on Titan.
Zoomer slowly leveled up. Options. Video.
Fucking weed.